So we can just ID a few of these. UnID'd. Okay. Alright. We also need to check that Pan's maps. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then I think we had a setup for... Oh no, but it doesn't matter with the ship maps. The ship maps. This doesn't matter. So we just put Maven on. And I think this is our... Oh, we don't have any ID scrolls. Okay, maybe we need one or two of those. How are we doing today, chat? Are you ready for the drops? Are you ready for the new stuff we're gonna get from 0.5? I don't know how, like, what to really expect other than, like, you know, a ton of balance. Maybe we should make a bingo card. I think there's going to be a ton of balance and a ton of new uniques. Or not maybe a ton of new uniques, but like a lot of new uniques. Because I think with the swords coming, it's a really good way for them to, you know, get some of the stuff like into the live realm and being tested straight away. And I think they're going to take that opportunity to add in a bunch of uniques and stuff. Oh, Winter Deacon. We don't care about this guy. We should maybe try and find a kineticist. My Merc has a lot of speed. Time to up the stakes. Oh yeah, we could have gone up the stakes. Let's go and let's continue upping the stakes. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Man, getting a speed shrine for the Merc is really is pretty OP, isn't it? It's pretty OP. Oh, knockback is the thing we don't want though, isn't it? Yeah. And this is all in the effort of towards the effort of like doing a bit more delving, a little bit more delving. I'm gonna put my phone where I can see it, so it shows me the. I think it's in an hour and a half, right? We'll check in. I think it's in an hour and a half that it starts, so we'll go and have a look, see what can be seen. Time to up the snakes. Oh, we got Kaduku. Nice. Nice. Not much stuff here. Yes. Oh yeah, this guy got phased before he even started doing his big circle attack. Oh, now we actually have to go find him. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Oh, now he's phased again. It's like they did a really good thing by just reducing this to one wave. It's excellent. That's just one wave. We haven't done Elder yet this league either. Maybe we should do that in. Wait, what do we want to do? Let's do this one, Minotaur. If we do Elder, then we can get some free Watcher's Eyes, surely. Surely. How much are we doing? We're at 41k. Oh, I guess now because we've upgraded our azurite or sulfite, our sulfite tank. So now we've got plenty of extra space. Plenty of extra space. But it also means that it used to take a couple of maps to fill it up, and now it takes more. Oh, we got the speed one again? Amazing. Out to 46k. Tied together. So 47k. So maybe just doing one of these rotors is actually enough to get like a full tank of gas.
One of my captors refused to enter. You have not seen value.
Just what I needed. More grain classes. Make your damn choice.
Auto steps. I'll take your 1C. Oh, no way! Wow. Ouch. Maybe you should have... Oh no, because he just killed me. It wasn't like... My Merc didn't do it. It didn't have enough damage. It was... I didn't have enough... I'm guessing it's like straight fizz that he does. And then, yeah, also 138% fizz extra. We have 42% less armor, 56% less chance to block. Okay, well, I'm beginning to see why like I was able to do that now. I'm beginning to understand.
You won once. Do not get ahead of yourself.
Okay. Is my guy actually possessed as well? Has he got Soul Eater? Oh, that's nice. That's brilliant. That's great. Okay. Okay. Some fungal astrolabes. Nice. I think we're at 100%. 100% delve juice now. And 2 ass loops. Oh, man, that's great. And then for Kirak, now we need to... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we could add another one in there. Let's get an Exalt.
How's the trail?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Another challenger. Oh, where's he gone? Not a whole lot. Really? Not a whole lot. Surely a Shaper shield is good. I mean, this is 25C. There are some things that are just very good. Recover mana when you block. Oh, that's a shame. 24C. Yeah, I'll sell mine for 23 then. 23.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Wow, hopefully there will be interest. Okay. So that was great. We got some juice. Now let's
Hello.
Let's see, where are we gonna go? We're just gonna go straight down, right? I think we're going straight down. Need to delve more deeply and more greedily. Oh, right, there's one more left. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're gonna find big nose. Big nose. Let's go with big nose. How much Azurite? Oh, 290. Okay, so we got no Azurite to speak of. Oh, this is a dead end. Hmm. Okay, that is a shame. Should we go across here? That looks like we're going to be able to get to the sulfur vents. Because the other option, actually going this way is going to be quicker, weirdly. Because we can just immediately go with the crawler to the next spot. If we take the city nodes. We just do this, and then we can immediately leave. Go next. Okay. And then on to the next. And then on to the next. It's so easy when you just go through cities. And now we're going deeper. Oh, yeah, let's find out what's behind this wall. Hey, Olsen. How you doing, sir? How you doing? Yo, jagged fossils. 4 jagged fossils. Okay. How you doing, Olsen? Are you good? We're delving a little bit. This is a little deep delve. We're down to 670. Okay, let's go this way. You good? Are you ready for PoE 2 reveal? Oh yeah. Dropped your second maze, but I haven't even got one. I haven't even dropped a goddamn headhunter. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. What were you doing? What were you doing? Tell me which direction the window was facing when you did it. What was the last direction you farted in? Tell me everything. Breach! Oh. South, I'm sitting down! Now I know where you live. Yeah, well, I don't know where you live, but yeah. One could do. Oh, this guy's got Soul Eater. Cool. There we go. A little bit of Azurite. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Crystal Spire. What's that? Sulfur Vents. I can't remember if Sulfur Vents is good. Let's check. Sulfur Vent. Oh, wait, is it Smuggler's Stash? That's Smuggler's Stash. Oh, that's just generic fossils. But Crystal Spire, which is where we're going, this is a hollow fossil. So at the moment I'm trying to figure out a little bit about my luminary. I haven't really found a POB to follow. Okay, so what kind of things, i.e. what kind of luminary do you want to be? Because there's obviously many different versions of luminary. Got a couple of kinetic mercs to choose from. Okay, so, I mean, sounds like you can either go for the one I'm doing, which is like the Aurabot merc, Aurabot one. Or you can do the life stack one. And obviously the life stack one has the big plus of you have like 15,000 life or something. It's pretty good. The one I'm doing is... So the life stack one is Flame Link, right? The one I'm doing is CI and Destructive Link. And this is the Aurabot one. Nice, don't mind if I do. And, I mean, this one I think is amazing, but... I guess it's not for everyone. Is there actually... Yeah, there is a way out here. Okay, nice. But the one I'm doing, I did the Ubers. Like, I did 4 Ubers with this one so far. Got a POB. So, I can show you 2. I can show you the one I've got, which is like a very... It's more budget. The one I got, you could put together for 200 divs. That's the more budget one. Then there's one that's... a bit more expensive that you can just like keep pouring money into. So this is me. Oh my god, that's a long... Hope this works. And then can I just do this? And then this is Zanello. Is he still... Yeah. Use skill effect duration. Was he... Is this the same thing? Is he doing the same thing? Lightning Warp, Swift Affliction. Oh, is he just going fast with Lightning Warp? It's enduring, yeah. Okay. Let's go Hmm. Alright. Then in that case. Then this one is Zanello. And this is like... This is him a few days ago, right? So now he's changed stuff around. But basically his one, there's no, you know, there's no upper limit to the amount of money. Like he just... The rings he's got, they cost like a mirror each or something, I think. Are they actually the power charger ones? Or I don't know, maybe they're not the right ones actually. Oh yeah, it's lightning warp, isn't it? Yeah, okay, yeah. I think he's just going fast. Sounds kind of fun. Okay, so I'm at depth 675 in Delve, which is quite deep, right? And I just stand here. Like, I don't need to do anything. My guy just goes around and kills everything. Or maybe you need to put a flare down, because for some reason there's a lot of stuff here. I don't normally need to do that. But it's... Because it's an aura bot, you basically have, you know... Your guy's doing all the work. And you don't have to do shit. And that's pretty cool. And the amount of like punishment the Merc can take is incredibly high. And the amount of damage it can do is also incredibly high. So I just come in here and I wait. And he kills all the stuff. And I mean, this is what the gear looks like. He gets a headhunter. Makes sense. We're giving him a Paradoxica with attack speed, pen, elemental, and then the fizz damage per 8% quality. There are 2 tamings. I should probably increase my tamings. I think mine are actually really terrible. I should make those better. And then the rest is all basically rare gear, I think. But the implicits, I think, on the Merc, the implicits are the things that cost the most to do. Except for, like Headhunter. Which is like 11 divs or something. But it's like, this is like a 315 aura bot. It's that wild. It's that nutty. How much is a Headhunter? Oh, it's 8 divs. What the hell? Okay. Oh, they've got the Marillions as well. And you want this with very, very high crit multi. So basically as high as possible crit multi. And it's got a fairly expensive anoint on it as well. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, yeah, I forgot about this. Alright. So that's, yeah. And I put Explode on him on the chest piece. You don't have to. He's got enough Explode from Herald of Ice, so you don't need that. I was like, I want to try it out. And I think it's good, but I don't think it's necessary, honestly. It probably takes away from the Herald of Ice explosions, actually. The gloves, you want to give him... Oh, it begins in 1 hour. Okay. So you want to give him these gloves. Okay, we see what Merc you got on Pee-wee Ninja. Hey, Drizzt. I don't think so. It doesn't... It thinks I have an AG. I don't. Oh, this is not me, though. That's why. Maybe? Yeah, you can't. Sadly. But I can show ya. Craft a lot of Fractured Abyss gem slots on the gear. Yeah. It's because the issue with the Merc is you need to give him flat damage. And for Flame Link, you get that from Flame Link. But for this, because it's Paradoxica, it's got 22 to 87 flat fizz. It's not much. So you need to give him like a flat fizz abyssal gem. What's going on? Why is oh, it's the Mana Siphoner thing. Yeah, the Mana Siphoner thing's pretty... I think it's the one thing that bricks the merc a bit. Are we done? Oh right, we are. And we got a bloodstained fossil. Yeah, these fossils suck. Yeah, so you need to make a lot of. You need to do a lot of abyssal sockets on your gear. So you got one in here, and one in here. So you need to 3 of those, and then you give him flat damage gems or jewels. Flat damage abyssal jewels with as much flat damage as you can get on them. But this is, I've got a combatant. He's using static strike, wild strike. It's really good, I think. Let's go to the boss. Let's go to the Lich's Tomb. But there's a bunch of upgrades I need to make to this guy, honestly. I think I bought a lot of the gear. I was like, oh, I'll spend 20 chaos on this and then I'll upgrade it later. And then later never comes. Until now. Oh yeah, don't stand in these things. You can smite as well, and I got Ellie weak and that kind of stuff. Got Vile smite, got Vile haste. And so you can see my ES just going up and down as this guy does his attacks. It's very tanky. We've got a lot of auras. Just put a flare down. So auras I've got Wrath with Generosity, Anger. I got Discipline, Precision. I don't even have a thing in here. Determination, Purity of Elephants. Then I got a little bit of Vitality because it's ES. Because we got Zealot's Oath. Oh, another flare probably. Life stacking at the moment, but I'm doing nothing, so it's boring. Yeah. Oh shit! Wait, what? Oh man, I wasn't paying attention. So you can die. I only have like 400k EHP. That's not that one. Where's the row? Come on. Oh, let's maybe upgrade that, and then we can craft some of this. Yeah. Let's go again. Ignore that. Ignore that. That happened. So let's go and do the boss and actually try and concentrate a little bit. A little bit of concentration. But yeah, so this is like the bossing one. The bossing one. But the damage is okay. How much time until the PvE stream? 55 minutes. 55 minutes. We'll start tuning in after, like, because they usually don't go live until like half an hour before or something anyway, do they? Drop a flare. Okay. Now when he actually does his like weird attack thing, we need to not stand in the middle. Don't stand in the middle, Pants. This is just like some... Okay, we've got the darkness to worry about now. The Lich summons all his guys. My guy goes around and just kills everybody. And then we're back. You can run away from this thing he does, but you know, not really much point. We block and we gain ES on block too, so. So now he's going to do the last phase. There's the laser beam thing. I think we can tank the laser beams fairly easy as well. Oh, we got the G-Loves, or the eye. So then now I just keep going south. And yeah, we got a ton of the Merc needs a bunch of abyssal items and abyssal fractures, and then you basically, you know, essence spam until you get the 2 suffixes you want, and then you reforge. Oh, got it. Yeah. Reforge whatever it is. And you do that basically for the gloves and the helmet and the boots. And I said the implicits cost quite a lot, and that's because some of the implicits you can get on things are like, say if you were like leeching lightning damage, there's a lightning, I think it's on gloves, there's a leech lightning damage on gloves, 0.4%, right? And 0.4%, you know, it's not nothing. And leech works really well in PoE1, unlike some other games. And so there's another implicit you can get that says you can leech double that, 0.8%, if you simply are in the presence of a Pinnacle Atlas boss. And so while a Pinnacle Atlas boss is in your presence, non-vile strike skills target 4 additional enemies. And while a unique enemy is in your presence, 0.6% of lightning damage to each other's life. Turns out this is always on. You don't have to be in the presence of a Pinnacle Atlas boss. Or perhaps I am the Pinnacle Atlas boss. We don't know. But it's always on. So that's interesting. Yo, gloves with +2 minions. Oh, socketed. +1 specters. So there's a few things which are like incredibly good for the Merc. And stuff like, you know, I mean, this is a strike bro. So he's got +4 to all strike skills. It's pretty nice. Like +4 strike targets. Oh, there's something shiny here. What is it? Hidden loot? Okay, well, I want it anyway. Okay, my guy's just... Oh, never mind, my Merc AI is just bogging. But yeah, I would rate this as S tier. It's actually like really stupid how strong it is. And it's going away next league. There's no way that this like remains in this state. I don't know how they're going to balance it. It seems like a bit of a challenge. Honestly. I wish them the best. But it is absolutely like ridiculously overpowered. And I don't even have like good gear yet. I got so much bad gear. So I think we're gonna run the course of our sulfite here. And then we're gonna upgrade our hat. Because we also need upgrades. I don't have like almost any upgrades. Maybe we do Merc rings, pants hats. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, Merc rings, pants hats. There we go. That's what we're gonna do. How can we get this? It's from there? No, it's probably from... Or is it Haunted Tomb? I don't think Haunted Tomb's good though, is it? Haunted Tomb is one of the ones that sucks, so it's not worth us going to find that. Drops! He's here. He's here. Where is my money? I can't remember what it is, even, that we get. I think they... There's a... Did I have... No, I had it somewhere. Path of Exile. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's mystery boxes. Mystery boxes. I think Muzz has got every mystery box. Yeah. And if you already have the mystery box, you get the Ancients mystery box or something. You get a different one. If you already have everything from inside the mystery boxes. Why am I taking so much damage? Oh, I was on like the... whatever the heck it is. On the vortex. That's the thing, Cold Dot doesn't seem to be something that's pretty difficult for us. We've only got 86%. Need a couple of extra +1s. Yes, what do we got here? Smuggler's Stash and Haunted Tomb. Haunted Tomb's ass, isn't it? Let's find out. Smuggler's Stash is just generic stuff. Haunted Tomb. Tangled Fossil. Blech. Blech. So maybe we go Smuggler's Stash. Just go across. How you doing, Muzz? How you doing? Are you ready for them to say, we've heard everybody's feedback and we've removed Dash and put in Quicksilver flasks? It costs 10% of your life per second to use. Also, while using it, your regeneration is disabled. And you get heavy stunned whilst walking. My body is ready. My body is ready. Smuggler's Stash. So, yeah, I'm okay with skipping the Haunted Tomb, Fungal Caverns. We'll just go across. We'll go across. So yeah, Merc rings, pants, hats. So I think the Merc... What kind of defense has he got? Yeah, he's a decent defense. So we need the increased elemental damage with hits and ailments. That's the only thing that is necessary for this guy. And he's, yeah, if we get 48, then it comes with the... Yeah. We can afford a couple that will actually fairly significantly increase the damage the Merc does. What's that? Another Haunted Tomb. Okay. This is getting to be a lot of fossils around here now. Up, 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 up. To, yeah, keep going across. Haunted Tomb. Yeah, I don't want to do the Haunted Tomb. I don't want to do it. Actually, let's search for one now. Let's just go trade. Are you done, bro? Oh my god, this guy, he's so fast. So we go across and then down. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so let's check out the taming rings. So if we do 48 here, and then A-res, I don't know, 100. This is going to be a couple of divs. 200C, yeah. Yeah. 200, 210. That's, I mean, it's a bunch of extra damage, isn't it? For free. We're leaving it on the table right now, chat. Is this, yeah. Oh, there's a crystal spire down there. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Where's that spire? One, two, three, four, five, six. Probably got enough for that. Are we done here or not? There's so many things falling from the sky. Oh, there we go. And we have 5,998 Azurite. So that's enough for us to start buying, I guess, some upgrades maybe. Maybe we go Resistance or Light Radius. I feel like Light Radius is more useful because you always use Light Radius, right? Like Light Radius is always an issue. Whereas Resistance is not always an issue. Resistance is only an issue when you're not in the light. this way. Okay. I don't think we're going to make it to that Crystal Spire on the amount of azurite we have, on the amount of sulfite we have. Rather.
Oh, such sweet suffering.
Oh, let's just straight down. We're almost there. We're almost there. I haven't actually looked at how much money we've got recently. 996 divs. I mean, yeah, okay. Hollow fossils, fourth most valuable thing. Oops. Okay, next one. Yoink. Holy. Jeez. Some spiky damage down in Delve. Yo, let's go get this fossil. There we go. Fossil acquired. Tink. Alright, and then next one, we just go down here. Pain is purpose. And then, I mean, we got no azure, no sulfite left, so just go and check out what we got in the. I mean, it's still. I feel like these are still really bad. Like, they're not giving anything, these. It's really bad, I think. Okay, what have we got next? We got some minion items. Yeah, we did get a spectre chest. Let's see. Battle Lamela 20C. I thought it was gonna be more. So we got 8.3k. We could do resistance. We could do light radius, and maybe no. Okay. The radius on the flares is minus 200. Okay, so we sell this for divines, right? 10 divs. I gotta sell mine for 9 because I'm a G. 10 divs, brother. Oh, we got the ring as well. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, so this is. Okay, see. This +2 minion in the 3 divs? What? 70C. Why is it 3 divs? Oh, because I got all the resistance on it? Okay. I mean, okay. 350C. Bargain. A bargain. Plus 1 chaos and minions. 1C. Okay, for Rog. Fractured minions deal damage. 10C. I should just be vendoring these. I shouldn't be like listing these. Potembos Meadows. 24C. And then this, I think this is good when you got like 2 sockets or something, right? Then it's like, yeah, it's like 10C, but on its own, it's still just 10C. Okay. Yeah, sure, whatever, why not? Hell yeah. 7C. And this one was 25 or something? Yeah, so 23. 23. We are the cheapest people around. Okay. We got a few temples to do. We've got all these temples here, all these temples here. So we'll do a few of them now. This is too many, pretty much, but we'll do a couple, and then we'll load up the stream. Hey, Grimmaz, how you doing, sir? I'm good. I'm good. Are you ready for 0.5.5 reveal? I'm expecting like a sort of mini league mechanic. I think that's what I'm expecting. Like, you know, like how you have wisps. Like the wisps, like that. And that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting a bunch of uniques and a lot of balance changes. A lot of balance changes. I think they're gonna nerf the crap out of a lot of things. Because this way they get basically 2 rounds of balance before swords. Are there drops on Twitch for PoE? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. You have to be watching somebody streaming the PoE 2 category for 30 minutes. And I think it starts in like 1 minute. The time where that you can be. Oh, yo, look, ambition. It's another 7 divs. The time where the sort of timer starts is in 1 minute or something, and I'll load up your stream and watch it there. No worries. Yeah. I'll see you soon. Okay, so we're going right, I think, here. Or we could just do top left. Top left across. Oh, wait, what? Oh. I'm an idiot. And then across. And then across. Not even picking up the chaos, guys. This is what does. This is peak PoE. Not even looking. See? It's fine. My guy is going to take care of everybody. What's that? Large physical damage aura. Allies deal extra physical. How do we get that? I guess that's a property of the temple. Okay. Gloves. Nice. We got the gloves. You have to go across it. Oh, it's one of these ones with a temple defense workshop. I hate these ones. Imperial, no. We can actually get the demon stitches or whatever the heck they are here. Is it from this guy? No. Is there a... Oh, is this tier 2? It is. It's tier 2. It needs to be tier 3 to get the demon stitches. Not the demon stitches. I can't remember what they're called. The gloves. What are the gloves called from the temple? And not these temple gloves, but like the other temple gloves. The unique gloves. We should put a portal down. Not that I don't feel safe or anything. What's this? Oh, it's +4 lightning.
Sold something while you were gone.
Is that good? 54C. Nice. Just for that mod alone. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, we just go left. Nice. This is a nice, easy. Oh. Twitch is breaking for me. What the fuck? Hey, Ragson. What's going on? You got some cool exclamation point next to your name. What's that? You can also watch on YouTube, Ragson. I can't see who I follow at all. Ah. I've realized I've had to reload Twitch. Like every time I want to look at something, I've had to reload the page at least 2 or 3 times to get all of the stuff. To actually load the entire page.
I've got some wealth for you.
And that sucks. Oh, we should have checked out how much this actually goes for. Yo, money. Give me that exalted orb. I say I can't see my followed Twitch channels. Oh. Just Twitch things. Just Twitch being garbanzo. Sounds like Twitch is breaking for everybody. Everybody. Can I stand here in the middle of this? Ugh.
Oh, this is this.
So it's 2105. That's they said they're selling. Oh yeah, whoops. Hey, thanks, Grimace. Man, that name sounds familiar. I guess I have to give you a poem as well. Where are we going? Left side? Oh, right side rather. I don't have a poem. Because I set myself a goal of like making a poem for everybody that subscribed. Obviously, it's not sustainable. Grimmaz, I hope you're not as dumb as people who don't subscribe because they're less wise than a scribe. Boom! Pow! There we go. That's it. That's all you can expect. That's it. That's the whole poem. That's it. That's all you get. Oh, I'm supposed to do new notification for Path of Exile. There we go. Oh wow, I get, yeah, cool. Oh, because I'm poor, I don't have Twitch Prime or anything, so we're gonna get ads. Great. No worries. No worries. I might be poor in money, but I'm rich in words. Fairly sure that works. Okay, let's go across here. And then this, oh yeah, now we're gonna go across. Okay, yeah, and then straight up here. Yo, this person got their second mage bloob from their Merc farm. That's rude. Where's our mage bloods? Okay, so we were gonna check how much this is going for. I've got this cold damage to spells. Oh, there's a lot of cold damage. Okay, but then what about the crit strike chance? I don't think that's actually worth anything. One div. It could be worth one div. That's great. We've got a nice little pole. We've got a nice pole, guys. Check out my nice pole.
We've made a trade.
Money isn't everything as long as I have a roof over my head, food on my table, and clothes on my back. I'm doing alright. Yeah, same pretty much. And also Path of Exile. As a bonus, I have a loving wife and loving children. This is all that we can ask for in life. This is good life. Why is my Merc not? My Merc's just, I guess it's because we're just running really fast. He's not like, he doesn't have time to kill everybody. But I also want him to kill everybody. Alright, what do we get? We got move speed, dex, AoE, attributes. Okay, these aren't good. This is actually the worst one. I'm going to leave that one there. Oh, 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes. Cannot be poissoned. No poisson on me.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say, Exile?
What do you sell for us? Oh, you sold us this for 9 devs. Nice. Yeah, nice. Alright. And then left. And then all the way across. Oh, getting stuck in these spikes is so cringe. Okay, here we go. Cannot be poissoned. No poisson here. Par la consequence. So this is Chaos Legacy one. Yeah. Years ago, I had fun playing the cast when damage taken meme build. I saw something recently that reminds me of that. So, going to do this cast when stun build. Oh, CWS is great. I played that 326 League, I think. I played it a couple of times. It's really good. It's really good as a ultimatum AFKer.
Sold something while you were gone.
Or at least it used to be. I don't know how they solved the block thing. But it used to be really good for that. You used to just like block every hit basically and have like, you know, a trillion regen and every hit stunned you. Let's see if it's the league starter next league. Yeah, it's a fairly popular league starter. I would check out E-Miracles if you haven't already. I'm assuming your build is probably from E-Miracles, actually. Oh, wait. This is the... This is where we get the... Was it this one? Okay, this is like the 1 in 3 thing, isn't it? This chest here. Okay. So if you haven't checked out E-Miracles, that's the person you found? Yeah. He's like... he's made that... E-Miracles is to cast and stun what Pox is to RF. You know? He's invested a significant amount of time on cast and stunned. And it also means that like a 2020 cast when stunned video, cast when stunned duel is usually quite expensive. So cast when stunned. I do 2020. 2020. It's 74 corrupted. Oh, that's actually pretty cheap. Yeah.
You've had a sail, exile.
Now we can go straight up on the top right. But yeah, his guide will be really good, I imagine. He has a bunch of YouTube videos as well, covering a lot of other custom and stunned things, like the new tech. When the new tech comes out, he covers it, and like I found whatever I need for custom and stunned. If something is expensive, this would be easy transition. Yeah, I don't think it will be expensive now, especially. Like, it's fairly cheap to get going, and you can also make a lot of money with it. Because at the beginning of the league, everybody needs catalysts, right? There's a lot of catalysts that sell very well. Nice.
I've got some wealth for you.
Oh. Abyss Scarabs, they're mine. 15 minutes, boys. 15 minutes until it's time. It's time to see magic happen. And 15 minutes until we find out what's in 0.5.5. I'm interested. I'm very curious. Okay, we've got one more temple after this. So we'll do the temple, we'll get some upgrades. Like, we'll definitely upgrade the rings, because we could just buy those and slam them on the Merc straight away. And then we'll swap into yapping mode to check out the live stream. Also, our ship came back as well, so we can go and chuck some of the stuff in the ship. Nice.
I've got some wealth for you.
Last one. Maybe just go straight north here. Oh, and then we have to go across. Okay. There we go. Alright, last Roomba for a while. Dang, I thought we were gonna get another ambition. Nope. Nope.
Sold some.
Okay. So, but why? We got one here, 7 divs.
I'll let you know.
And then here, we got Samite gloves. Well, that's good. 30C, okay, so 50 not divs, C. And these ones, ancient gauntlets. Okay, so 50 as well. And then, yeah, Martigar's probably the same. And then this is 150. The vials we keep, I don't think there's any. No. Could we 5-to-1 these? No, we can't. Okay, so we go Rog. Just put them with the collection. And then put these in, I guess, here. I don't even know if we're going to be using these for anything. Maybe these are vials we don't need, but... So then we had a couple of rings to buy. 48% increase elemental damage. Oh, they've got 1 or 2. Yo, how much is it with 50%? %? 100 divs. Okay, well, no. Well, no. Okay, so let's give these to the Merc. So we got 9% increase here and another 9% increase here. And our defense is still really good. Okay. I have no idea how much we're going to spend on it. Like, yeah, put these up for 10C each or something.
At that price.
And then we've got to go to Moto Ari. I know we got a ship back from Moto Ari. So let's just go.
We got shipments need collecting.
Go and put these in Rog. Oops. Rog, I need to just do some of all this.
That'll do.
Yeah, okay. And then how many good tats did we get? Mana regen, chaos res, minions max life, chaos damage, lightning res. Use effective shock, lightning damage, shock, curses, max ES, freeze, hinder, crit reduction. Dang, we didn't get a single one of the good ones. That's like the 4th ship in a row where we got no good tat. That's rude. It's rude. Okay. It's time. Where is... Yeah, here we go.
I will take what I am owed.
Oh, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Because somebody bought our ambition aspect for $1 billion. Shitting biggin. Do I need to move myself anywhere, chat? Or this is a bit too loud. I'm gonna... Let's get rid of the screaming ladies. Okay. So... Flashbang. We need to... Let's just do like this. Oh no, wait. There we go. That's beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so... we're gonna do a small bingo. Small bingo. Many... several new uniques. Buffed uniques as well. New Ascendancy? Big monkey nerfs. Big monkey nerfs. They're gonna nerf the shit out of the monkey. Because if not, I'm playing Spirit Walker next league. For sure. For sure. Oh no. I played through this, it was really fun. I hope they don't nerf it. I don't think that it was that insane compared to other builds that exist. Yeah, I agree. I'll turn it down a little bit more. I mean, I want to play it. His nerves. What else? Child of Chaos. Fixed. What else do we think, chat? What else do we think? How long has it been, though, since they did a league? Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. It's May 29th. May 29th. So that's 3 months back. So I think maybe... Like, they've had enough time to make a new league, basically. I find it really like there's got to be something they spent those 3 months on. It can't just be like character balance, right? Yeah, Arcane Archer, like really could maybe get a new ascendancy. It could be Arcane Archer, which is something we know is going to go in the game. I don't know, man. What are they gonna? They gotta buff something. Oh, Wisps buffed. Wisps buffed. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. All right. Here we go. This is what our thing is. This is it. So we can do like this. Yeah. Nice. I'm at Act 10 on my RF character, so I don't have the final hit the resist yet. But I'm sitting at 381. Nice. Life regen is crazy. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yo, it's time. It's time. It's time. Lock in. Log in.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and today I'm excited to show off our new class, the Duelist, which will be available in the 1.0 release on December the 11th.
Okay, yeah.
But for those of you who just can't wait until 1.0 later this year,
Yeah.
after showing the Duelist, we'll also be showing off a new event based on the Ritual League called the Forbidden Rites, which will be releasing next week along with the 055 update. And after all that, a Q&A with Ziggy D to answer your questions from Twitch chat. But not only that, afterwards we'll be going straight to the final qualifier for the PoE2 races, the winner of which will be going to ExileCon in November to compete in the finals. But first, the Duelist. Now the Duelist comes with a new weapon type that it's kind of crazy we didn't have, swords. And with each new weapon type, we want to make sure that the playstyle feels different to all the others. So what defines combat with a sword? To us, it's that feeling of flow, from attack to attack, and from stance to stance. And what better place to demonstrate the Duelist's abilities than the ruins of the Grand Arena? The corpses of the dead continue to fight endlessly as the arena collapses around them. And should you get to the center, you'll be able to face Thrax, their champion. The first mechanic we need to talk about is Ready Stance. After using some Duelist skills, you can keep holding the button to ready your blades for your next strike. Normally, your basic sword slash would look like this, but in Ready Stance it turns into a deadly AoE slash instead. Your Ready Stance also has the ability to be upgraded. This is Sand Scour, another Ready Stance attack, and if you stun enemies with it, you'll enter Sand Stance, and using this with your default attack will send out a Sand Disc. But default attack isn't the only ability that can be modified by your stance, like Perforate for example. This skill is a triple stab, where the third strike sends out drills, bleeding your enemies. But from Ready Stance, you can skip right to the drills. If you use it from Sand Stance though, it will send out a bunch of mini sand discs from every enemy it hits. Perfect for large packs. Together, these basic abilities give a very unique feel to sword combat. It's quite different than any other class we've made, flowing from ability to ability. There's also some abilities that you can use while in Ready Stance, without breaking it. A good example are War Cries, like this one, Intimidate.
Time to die!
Use it to deliver a cutting insult to your foe, intimidating them and causing your next attack to knock them off balance. Another great ability you can use already is Rending Dash. This movement skill slices through monsters, but since you stay in Ready Stance, it allows you to reposition to the perfect angle to strike. So far, we've been using Sand Stance to tackle these enemies. But what about Blood Stance? For that, we'll need to switch from two-hand to dual wield. Now with swords, we wanted to make sure that the different options of one-hand, two-hand, or dual wield each have their own interesting playstyle. So unlike other weapon types, dual wielding swords gives you the ability to parry attacks. Follow up with Bloodied Blade to enter Blood Stance. When using this one with default attack, you'll create a deadly blood wave, causing your enemies to bleed. And of course, Blood Stance will also work with other skills that benefit from stances. So use it with Perforate for example, and you'll get a bunch of mini blood novas. Once your enemies are bleeding, you might want to try out Hemorrhage. This skill creates deadly blood slashes that drastically speed up the bleeding on your enemies. And once the enemies have built up enough blood loss, slice through them with a Rending Dash to consume all the blood loss for a giga bleed.
I was born for this.
Now one skill we couldn't have made the Duelist without is Cyclone. It's an absolute fan favorite, and just like before, when using it, you can spin to win. But this class is all about using stances, So how about we try it with one of those? Use Cyclone from Sand Stance, and you'll be spewing sand discs at your enemies left and right. Great for AoE clear. Now parry also had a significant upgrade compared to before, and it's a lot more reliable now. But there's also another way to parry monsters that doesn't require waiting for them to attack you. By switching to a shield, you can now bash enemies straight out of ready stance to parry them without waiting for an attack. During the arena's heyday, challengers would first have to face deadly beasts to test their mettle, so why should it be any different now? Before you can face Thrax, you will need to defeat these dangerous adversaries to prove your worth.
Why does this guy hate using his life flask?
Another trick the duelist has up his sleeves are buried blades. Earthrend creates blades that slice through the ground towards your enemies, and once in the ground, these blades have a few uses. The first one of these can be done using Charged Slash. The basic version is a simple lightning-infused cleave, but do it from ready stance, and it changes into a deadly spin, sending out lightning projectiles. But Charged Slash can also be used with the buried blades. Hitting them will turn them into mini Tesla coils, dealing lightning damage to nearby enemies.
I mean, that's... Like, why would you use anything
Seems fair
else?
We have a warrior who refused to die. I'm sure we could put his equipment to better use.
Just a petty thief.
Quiet. I've no guilt in this.
You could also switch to a two-hander to plunge your blade into the ground, sending out a set of 3 blades that explode. But if you use Earthrend first, then you can get even more blades, and the blade plunge will make all of them explode. If you want an even greater field of blades, using ready stance with Earthrend has an interesting effect. Instead of creating one blade, it makes an entire wall of them. You can also hold the blade plunge skill to charge up the swords even further before they explode. Ooh, watch out for those chimeras. So for maximum damage, use ready stance into Earthrend, charge them up with Charge Slash, and do a held blade plunge for a massive explosion. But that's not all. Blood and Sand work with the blade plunge too, to empower all your buried blades. Use it with sand to generate continuous sandstorms around all your blades.
Okay.
And this can be a devastating combo to blend bosses. Or use it with blood to create blood pools around each blade. Cycloning through the blood pools will add blood to your cyclone, so that can be a fun option. But while we're talking about that,
Let's give you Cyclone and cast on
counts as
channeling.
a storm,
Yeah.
so it can pick up other elemental ground effects too. Blade Conduit will summon a bolt of lightning to your blade and create shocking ground, and cycloning through it will add lightning to your cyclone.
Yeah, why would you not do that?
Combine it with the blood to get both effects. And of course it's possible to get blood, sand, ice, fire, and lightning all at the same time in your cyclone. You guys will have to work out a good build for that yourselves. Already you can see from just the tools I've shown
You want the
this
barracks.
class has a lot of interesting combinations of abilities. With even just a few
Combos,
skills, there are
yeah.
a huge number of options you can do in combat. Now before we get to the boss fight of this area, there's just one more skill I'd like to show you. World Cutter. Charge it up and unleash the ultimate slash. But that's not all. Like so many of the duelist abilities, it can be further enhanced with Blood Stance, or Sand Stance too. Alright, so those are just a few of the tools the duelist has at his disposal. So let's use them to face the true threat, Thrax, the champion of the arena.
He's cutting through him, isn't he? Use a world curry thing. Why would you not be using it? It's just to show off all the other skills, I guess. Oh, nice. He's putting Ignite down. Brilliant. So many combos in this gameplay.
Alright, so that's a taste of what we have in store for the Duelist. It's my favorite class I've ever worked on, and provides a really dynamic combat experience that's just quite unlike any
Veronica.
other RPG.
We
Veronica.
also wanted to show what kind of possibilities there are for the Duelist in the endgame. To do that, I'll hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Today, we're going to go through 2 in-game builds that we've put together for the Duelist made by our developers. Our first build is called the Bringer of Blades, a mighty name once feared in the arena. This build is all about rising buried blades from beneath the ground. Some say each sword created by this build is from a foe slain in battle in the gladiator arena, and from the afterlife, they offer their sword back to you in respect. The bread and butter of this build uses Earthrend, supported by the lineage support Calm's Madness, to maximize the efficiency of creating buried blades. It combines that with the Blade Conduit skill, to charge up all the blades with lightning. You can also use the Astral Projector support on it to be able to do so from ranged, if you want to minimize risk and place Shock Ground underneath your enemies. We also have Earthrend supported by Electrocute, so that we can keep the enemies crowd controlled. Then it's just simple. Spam Earthrend, occasionally using Blade Conduit to refresh the charged lightning on all the blades. For stronger enemies, or larger packs, we want to be able to get sand stuns. The best way to do that while clearing is using Combat Frenzy. Simple, now you're generating frenzy charges. With those, we can use Sand Scour to enter sand stuns. And from sand stuns, use Blade Plunge to cause sand discs to appear on all of our many buried blades, covering the screen in storms of sand. Of course, you want to use Eroding Sands too, because as the sand discs are doing many small hits, you want to make sure enemies have as little armor as possible for maximum damage. Alongside that, since we're doing lightning damage, we're also going to throw in the new support Sandstorm, which causes our sand discs to become infused with lightning. The other tool we're
happened
using
to
is this
Viper?
support, which causes all your buried blades to add miniature auras that give you damage. To double down on that further, we have this new passive skill Notable, which also causes your buried blades to make you angry, causing you to generate rage on hit while near them. With those, we want even more buried blades. So, let's take it to the extreme. And for that, we have this skill, Rain of Steel, which allows you to call down a whole ruckus of swords, covering the entire battlefield in buried blades. It's pretty obvious what to do next. Just use the existing combos, and the entire screen becomes surging with lightning as sand discs run wild. There's more coming even still. Alongside the Duelist, we've made a whole bunch of new epic swords. I
Nice.
mean, just look at them all. This build in particular uses this sword, which causes all your buried blades to be enhanced by Karui magic and become ancestrally boosted.
Okay.
Take these new passive skill notables, specifically for boosted attacks, to improve your efficiency even further. There's a few new ways to boost attacks with the Duelist, and we're excited for you to discover and integrate them into your builds. With all that combined, look at this actual mayhem. Now,
I mean, that
we
looks-
tried to not use
that looks like
unique
good
items on
single
this build,
target.
as we wanted to show its potential with just standard gear and skills. But this next one is a different story. So, let's move on to our second build. Here we have the Scourge Walker. For this build, we wanted to do Cyclone with a twist. For that, we're going to use some uniques, starting with a new sword being introduced alongside the Duelist, Oro's Sacrifice. This sword grants a ton of fire damage, at the expense of your physical damage, and grants a new skill called Infernal Step. Infernal Step itself is pretty fun, and pretty epic.
Is this a
Use it as you
travel
flicker
skill?
around, burning enemies as you strike them. Be wary though, there are both upsides and downsides to using this skill consecutively. Each use gains you a stack of Sacrificial Flame. While this isn't inherently a downside, using Infernal Step while you have Sacrificial Flame causes you to take fire damage, and the more you have, the more you take. So you want to make sure you mitigate as much fire damage taken as possible. In order to do this, we're using even more uniques. Like these, which have received some changes. Molten
Yeah, there we
Tenet
go.
and Zoph's Blood. Then we've just gone and used good armor gear in our core armor slots to stack up as much defense as possible. So, what about damage? We're doing a few things here that are pretty out there. Given we're using Oro's Sacrifice, we're dealing purely fire damage. However, we still need to be able to bleed for some huge DPS you'll see soon. To do that, we're using this unique ring, Blistering Bond. This allows our fire damage to scale bleeding, instead of physical damage. Our last unique is Barracks Respite.
Yeah.
As said originally, we want a Cyclone, which is a wind skill, and can benefit from elemental ground surfaces. Now, our Cyclone is a fiery vortex. One last thing to note before showcasing our Scourge Walker in action is that Oro's Sacrifice also grants you frenzy charges while at maximum Sacrificial Flame. This will allow us to fold Bloodied Blade into our rotation between Cyclone sessions to get Blood Enhanced Cyclone. Alright, now you can see our basic rotation. First, we use Infernal Step a few times. Then, once we have a frenzy charge, we use Bloodied Blade. This puts us in Blood stance. And then it's simple. Cyclone away.
It's
As
simple.
you can see, we
Spin
have the perfect
to
harmony
win.
of demonic powers. Blood and fire fill the screen. Honestly though, we need to add some horror and flesh to the build to really embrace the fantasy. For that, let's use this new support gem, which we will put on our Cyclone. Given we're already bleeding, this can cause enemies to shed chunks of flesh when hit, which
Nice.
explode after a short delay. Check out this ruckus. Oh, and while we're at it, let's add even more fire by using the Fan the Flame support. At this point, you can already see how much this is getting out of control. I love it. You may notice we have an excess of frenzy charges. So, you want to throw on Echoing Strikes, which consumes all your frenzy charges to cause our next Cyclone to create a bunch of Cyclones. Feel free to add Infernal Cry to the mix, cause why not? Okay, well it's already pretty damn strong, but we can push it further. What about single target? For that, we're going to make use of our second weapon set, and use a one-hand sword and Targe, which grants parry. However, instead of using a regular Targe, we're going to use this Runeforged Targe, which grants us a special version of parry that maintains its stances when used. So if you are in Blood stance and use it, you will remain in Blood stance afterwards. This includes while using the dashing parry that Jonathan mentioned earlier. We are going to want our parry debuff duration to be as long as possible, so we can spend more time spinning. To get that, we're using another new sword base type. This one adds base duration to parry. We've also then invested into as much parry duration in this weapon set as possible on new passives on the tree. Now, we can make this even better by using a new support that allows our parry to apply Armor Break. And to get it to benefit from our fire damage, we will anoint the Molten One's gift on our amulet. Now, our Armor Break causes enemies to take extra fire damage. So now, we just get into Blood stance using Bloodied Blade, use parry, which dashes in, keeping us in Blood stance, Then, we cyclone our way to glory. Don't forget to also use echoing strikes once you get enough frenzy charges. I mean, just look at this damage. You may have noticed we didn't show any Ascendancy classes. That's right, these builds weren't even Ascended, so their build potential goes so much higher. And the Ascendancies are pretty epic. Here's some art to tease them.
Oh, okay.
But to find
Champion.
out more about that, you'll have
Slayer,
to check them out
I
when we
guess?
show them at ExileCon later this year. We hope you enjoyed our Duelist demonstration. We're really excited to have you get your hands on it and start slicing and dicing throughout Rayclast. Now, Path of Exile 2's full 1.0 launch is later this year on December 11th. But if you just can't wait till then, next week we are doing our 055 update, and it includes a bunch of changes as well as a new event. Given that, it's finally time to talk
Gotta
about
catch me work.
Forbidden Rites, a
God.
new event based on the Ritual League that will be
Yeah.
starting with our 055 patch next week. But that's not all. We also have a massive overhaul to the Trial of Chaos, some new
Called it.
Abyss content, and
Yeah.
more. So, let's dive straight into it.
I mean, that's pretty good.
King in the Mists and his cultists, left unchecked, have spread their influence. By his will, the Nameless have been performing gruesome rituals throughout Rayclast, all the way from the forests of Ogum to the deserts of the Maraketh, and even Utsal and the Karui Islands, afflicting everything around them with a foreboding darkness.
Afflicting, because
As
affliction.
you can see,
Got it.
they've been
Got
quite
it.
successful in their efforts, and if not stopped soon, who knows what will become of Rayclast.
Is the
During
skulls
the
the
Forbidden
things?
Rites event, your goal is to put an end to their nefarious plans. In each area of the campaign, you'll find a ritual encounter. For those unfamiliar, these are effigies that are guarded by the Nameless and their servants. By defeating them within the ritual site, you can then activate the effigy and fight them again as they are revived by dark magic, all whilst various plagues will try to kill you. Defeating the revived monsters causes their blood to go to the effigy to be used as tribute. After the encounter, use the tribute you earned to acquire rewards. These rituals, unlike their in-game counterparts, will not exclusively reward unique items, and instead will give you a bunch of items useful for leveling, like currency for crafting your gear alongside a bunch of equipment.
Oh, yeah.
Ultimately, in every area, you get to kill some monsters and then go on a small shopping spree. However, we know people liked having unique item rewards from Ritual, and we wanted that to still be present in the campaign, but we just couldn't give one out in every single area. Throughout each act, 2 times, and once in each interlude part, you'll see these clusters of more epic ritual effigies on the world map. When you reach these areas, you'll notice that unlike normal, the effigies aren't just in a random location in the area, but they're on top of the area's boss fight. By completing these boss rituals, the boss will then be carried forward and added to the next ritual in the cluster in the next area, where you'll face it as part of an increasingly dangerous series of boss waves. For example, the first cluster you'll encounter is shown here, containing large effigies in Clearfell, Mudburrow, the Grelwood, and the Grim Tangle. If you complete the ritual in Clearfell, the Hag boss will appear during the ritual in the Mudburrow, alongside the Devourer. Once you've completed that area, the ritual in the Grelwood will include Bramblegast, alongside the Hag and the Devourer. Then, to top it off, when you get to Grim Tangle, the ritual in that area will have its boss, the Rotten Druid, and the previous 3, totaling 4 boss fights and 1 epic final showdown. That's where the unique rewards come into play. By completing these epic boss ritual encounters, you then get to spend your tribute on unique items. Given ritual is the content of the league, we wanted to make sure it worked in multiplayer well. Historically, only the creator of the area gets to spend tribute at the end, while your friends just have to watch. We've made some improvements to this experience. In 055, every party member earns their own tribute and can spend it on their own rewards, so no one has to miss out. In order to make it not too rewarding in groups, we've restricted it so party members are unable to reroll the shop, and they have fewer options available to choose from. So, that's the campaign and a multiplayer improvement. But what about the endgame?
Yeah, tell me
Given
about
that
the
ritual is
endgame.
already available to be added to your maps. Well, once you reach the endgame, you'll still have ritual encounters in every area, and they'll still give unique items and omens, but we've added one extra mechanic here to add new difficulty and reward heights to your endgame maps. After completing rituals in endgame, you want to keep an eye out for this item, a sacred bloom, which you can spend tribute on to acquire. If you happen to find one, you can then use it and apply an entrance to the Wildwood to an in-game map of your choice on the Atlas. Then, when you enter that map, you'll find this entrance at the start of the area. By entering it, you're sent into the Wildwood. You have limited time here, but while in the Wildwood you can find wisps, and you want to follow the trails of them and collect as many as possible. There are
That's
three
the
different
following.
types of wisps: primal, vivid, and wild. When you then have to exit the Wildwood, the wisps are freed and will spread across the map, possessing and influencing many monsters. Primal wisps, when freed, can cause normal monsters to become magic monsters. Vivid wisps, when freed, can add additional modifiers to rare monsters. And wild wisps add rarity of items dropped to all monsters. If you're really lucky, keep an eye out for these sacred wisps. I wonder what they do. Of course, you can gather all three types of wisps if you really want to juice your maps. And by using ritual tablets, you can increase the amount of wisps found while in the Wildwood.
So Pee-wee-2's getting
Be
juicing,
warned, though,
and we're not.
While affected monsters drop better items, the wisps also empower them, making them considerably more difficult to defeat. So, that's the Forbidden Rites event. While it isn't a full league in the traditional sense, it gives you the perfect opportunity to start in a fresh economy.
Yeah.
For those of you who enjoy having clear goals to work towards,
Have we got
this event league
another
also
8
introduces
challenges?
a new set of 8 challenges. These include completing the campaign rituals, defeating named rare monsters, reaching level 90, and more. Completing
The
them will earn
Reliquarian.
you 4 exclusive cosmetic rewards and a statue for your hideout to commemorate your success. Swarm your enemies with the Locust Footprints effect, and send your foes scurrying to their demise with the Locust Swarm Finisher effect.
Nice.
Fear the dark no longer with your Wildwood Guardian pet at your side, and level up in fashion with the Wildwood Affliction level up effect. Next, let's talk about the Trial of Chaos. Since Early Access launched, we've received a lot of feedback about the Trial of Chaos. It was just obvious that it wasn't good enough. So we've gone through pretty much every part of this trial and made improvements across the board.
It was not good
There's
enough.
so much to cover here, so let's just fire away with some of the more important changes. Starting with a banger. You can now leave the Trial of Chaos between rooms and resume later at your leisure.
Oh, thank God.
Alongside
bird
improving
gone?
almost every aspect of the encounter types, we've made far more of the rooms just about slaying all the enemies, instead of the
Nice.
more specific objectives like escorting the statue or implanting soul cores. We've increased the
Good.
size of that pesky elevator and made them more responsive. We've made the doors between rooms open quicker and from further
Okay.
away. We've shortened the distance between rooms to have less running. We've added a lot more inherent scaling to the area and to the Trial of Sekimas too, to account for the lack of Atlas Tree. We've made the Trial Master only time freeze to spawn in all the monsters once at the start of the run, instead of in many of the rooms. On top of that, we have done a full pass on all the modifiers, making them significantly less dangerous at lower tiers, and rising to the same difficulty at their maximum tier. Additionally, all the modifiers now grant bonuses to item rarity too. The modifiers now also have better descriptions, being more explicit about what danger you're signing up for. We've also added a new kind of modifier, called a wager modifier. These are meta mods that can significantly increase the danger and reward of your trial. For example, this one increases the tier of every modifier already applied to your run, but in exchange for that, doubles all the currency you've earned so far in the run. There's about a dozen of these, and they have some pretty interesting effects. Sometimes you want to apply them early in the run, other times late. They add a very cool dynamic element to the mod selection between rooms. The Uxmal the Beast Lord boss fight in the Trial of Chaos has had its arena redesigned entirely. Less flying, more attacking. The
Thank
more
God.
significant elite monsters that spawn during the Trial of Chaos are now more dangerous, but more rewarding. Speaking of rewards, you can now also find these chests between each room to get some bonus items for your efforts. And the rewards available when choosing modifiers no longer offer random corrupted items.
Wow.
Now exclusively offering only currency items and soul cores. Oh, and we've done a full balance pass on those too, to make them more powerful, alongside adding some new ones to the trial and endgame.
Plus one slam skills.
Speaking of the trial and endgame, for those looking for a greater challenge, you'll no longer need to have to stop after 10 rooms. You can now continue all the way to room 30, with the difficulty and rewards escalating as you progress. Combined with the previously mentioned wager modifiers, the rewards of these runs can get very, very juicy.
4 divines, I see
Reaching
there.
these later rooms will also allow you to obtain all 3 Trial Master fragments in a single run, giving skilled players a clear and reliable path towards facing the Trial Master rather than leaving their progress entirely to chance. We've moved the functionality of the wager currency mechanic from magic inscribed ultimatums that could drop from the Trial Master into the base mechanic. This can be accessed at the end of every 10th room. Overall, this is a much more polished version of the Trial of Chaos, and we think it addresses many of the concerns players have raised over the past several months. When we introduced the new endgame in Return of the Ancients, we wanted the journey through the fortress to feel epic, and it was. But your first time progressing through it, it is a massive undertaking.
That's fucking
With
huge.
a fresh economy, we wanted to make the fortress easier to complete. So in 055, we're making some changes. After completing the main quest line, you can now just venture out of the fortress and find another Arbiter of Divinity key. By defeating this more difficult version of the boss, all remaining sections of the fortress will be automatically completed.
Nice. Okay. Yo, sick.
Now, onwards to Abyss. We're introducing a new Atlas feature centered around it. We wanted to add more things to find when exploring the Infinite Atlas. So, we've added these new abyssal ravines that can appear. Each map on the ravines has abysses in it, and as you complete each along it, the next map gets more and more rewarding as you push the Abyssal Legion back. When you reach the last map on the ravine, you'll have a guaranteed Abyssal boss encounter. The Forbidden Rites event will not have Runes of Aldo content in each area. But fret not. Pharaoh, Danig, and Expedition content is still going to be available in the Atlas as core, and that includes standard leagues. You can now continue to find expeditions in-game, but from Act 4 onwards.
Okay.
In the endgame,
Oh, the alloy's
expedition
gonna be
tablets will
expensive,
now
huh?
be available, allowing for some new levels of investment into the league. Such as having 2 full expeditions in just one area, alongside up to 2 standalone remnant encounters.
Okay.
With tablet mods, you can now even get many sentries per expedition, resembling an almost sentry minion build as you run around and apply runic modifiers to monsters across the maps. The existing Runes of Aldo League will continue to run, so if you want to keep playing there, finishing your endgame and completing challenges, feel free to do so. So that's all our new content summarized for this Event League and 055 update. In case you didn't see it alongside Path of Exile 1's release for Curse of the Allflame, here's a reminder to check out our supporter packs and mystery box that release with it, which are now fully available for use in Path of Exile 2 as well. These include the Plague and Remedis supporter packs, and the Curse of the Allflame mystery box, with some epic items including armor sets, weapon skins, weapon effects, map devices, hideouts, a new tracking scroll, some otters,
Some
and
otters.
much more. If you would like to purchase the Curse of the Allflame mystery box, it's available now through the in-game shop and Path of Exile 2 website.
I think
For
this is
more
going to be
information,
really good.
Head to pathofexile2.com/mystery box for all the details. We'll also be releasing some cool new armor
Yo,
sets
what?
and
Who
skill
these-
effects alongside this
Who
release.
are these people?
Check these out.
Otters are cool.
If you're interested, keep an eye out
Completely
on the
agree.
store with the new release. Thanks for your support.
Oh, it could be Elder
Now,
Maddox.
we had originally thought we were going to deploy a much larger balance pass in this patch. But unfortunately, with all the other work going on for our 1.0 release,
Oh
we were
no.
not able to get these changes ready in time. It's been a lot more work than we expected. So
Oh.
rather than deploy something substandard, we decided it would be better to take our time with the balance changes and just release the Event League anyway. All
Oh.
those balance changes that were slated for 055 will now be happening in 1.0 instead. The full release patch is shaping up to be a huge one, and if you haven't done so yet, you can acquire exclusive milestone rewards just by signing up at pathofexile2.com
that
for
means-
the 1.0 full release.
Monkey build, fine.
Also, we hope you join us for ExileCon on November 7th New Zealand time to see what else we've been cooking up. But in the meantime, we hope you enjoy the Forbidden Rites event, which starts at the end of next week. See you in Rayclast. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D, so get your questions ready.
Wait for now. Yeah. Holy. Okay, so... I mean, the thing is, okay, so because it's ritual, and it's a whole ritual thing, that means Twister is going to be insane. Because Twister and ritual is just... is disgusting. Honestly, it's absolutely filthy. Let's see. I don't know if I finished my challenges. Let's go and check the challenge stats. Totems without pants. Yeah, that's pretty fine. Oh, what? Ziggy's not even there!
Zal's joining you from around the world. I am
What the
Ziggy in
hell?
Australia. We've got Jonathan over at Gamescom, and we've got Mark in New Zealand. So we're all over the place this time, coming at you remotely for some Q&A to talk about what we saw with the Duelist today,
Okay, I
the
got all of them.
0.55 event update, and various other little questions that you might have in a bit of a mini Q&A session. Thanks for joining us from all over the place, folks. Jonathan, you're at Gamescom at the moment, where some lucky people are able to actually play the Duelist. How's it been going?
Absolutely. So yeah, it's honestly been great. It's really good to see players just being able to play and experience the game. It's always fun. But you know, my voice is actually a bit screwed right now because I've been kind of yelling over the loudness of the Gamescom. You know, trying to explain complicated Duelist mechanics. You know, in yelling form. So my voice is a bit messed up. So hopefully you guys can forgive that. But yeah, it's always fun talking to to players and journalists and seeing what they think.
Yeah, have you been able to get some like good kind of in-person feedback there, since you're right there with people as they're playing?
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's great. We've also got Kevin, who's been one of the designers, doing working on the Duelist as well. He's been able to get direct feedback, talk to players as well.
Is these just
it's been really
magic cards that Mark's got
awesome.
here?
And Mark, you're over in New Zealand, where you were just working on the endgame builds that you showcased in that video there, which were pretty spicy. How are things going over there in the studio?
Well, I'm at home right now, but it's been pretty hectic. It always is for these deadlines, just pulling everything together. But yeah, these in-game builds we just had to put together in the last, honestly, it felt like the last week really is when I was like, okay, we've got to theory craft some epic shit. Let's put it together. And came up with, I said made by developers. Technically that is true, but I kind of theory crafted both of them and was like, let's get cranking. And they both seemed pretty fun. I mean, they were definitely fun to play. Hopefully they were fun to watch, but there's a lot more as well. So there's like, good dozen builds I had in mind, and I was like, oh, we were going to go with them, and we're going down a whole bunch of different paths, and it just kind of ended up, I was like, I want to do something traditional that uses a bunch of swords and something demonic, because why not? So it was quite interesting that I ultimately just got to pick a fantasy and then make it happen. But of course, the difference between me making builds and players making builds is you have to make a build with what works, whereas I make the build and then I'm like, go and make it happen, development team. Thank you. So
change the balance until it works, basically.
Yeah.
make this a thing. Well, you certainly have a lot to work there with the duelist.
Oh
There
wait,
is a
oh
lot going on
Mark's.
there.
Oh,
I know,
I'm in the way of
Jonathan,
Mark.
you
Hold on a sec.
personally were just telling me earlier that you're like
Okay.
very excited for the duelist in particular, and that it's the most fun you've had with the game so far, or something to that effect. What is it
Absolutely.
like you love about it?
I really love this class. Like, you know, I really love melee combat in games. Like, it's something that I really enjoy. And this one really, honestly, I would say finally kind of delivers something that I would say is like peak melee in an ARPG. Like, I honestly,
Quinn, log in.
but also just there's so many intricacies to the skill design in this class that's really interesting. Like, I don't think we've ever sort of woven so many different ways to kind of do mechanics with all the different with all the different skills. Like every skill is like designing 3 or 4 skills, honestly, just due to all the different ways that you can use them. But at the same time, it's like it's all quite diegetic, by which I mean like you kind of like there's metal in the ground, you electrify it, and now it's like zapping things and things like it's like it's all kind of obvious in some ways, but also kind of complicated too because there's just so many ways you can use everything.
There's a ton of nuance to it, but even so, I had a chance to play it last time I was visiting, like a couple months back, and there's some sort of intuitiveness to how the skills end up working together, where you can almost play without reading some of those descriptions. I think, which is good because there's a lot of descriptions you did have to write for those. Given the
It is actually kind of interesting in the studio because the people who are more, I guess, stat focused are actually the ones that feel the class is more complicated and the ones who just like take it as they see it. Because if you look at the number of stat sets, it is kind of crazy because you'll have like, it's like you've got a buried blade explosion, and then you've got to be like, okay, then buried blade when it's got electricity, and then buried blade explosion with with electricity, right? Or versus just the electrical hits, and it just ends up being like half a dozen stat sets on every skill that you, which is what we call different tabs that you see on the skill gem. So yeah, if your first experience of the game is like looking at the skill gem hovers and like looking at every single stat set, then you're not necessarily in for as good of a time as if you just like try out the skill and see what it does. I guess that's sort of quite different than what a lot of our skills have been like in the past. But I honestly really love it just because there's so many interesting ways to use the skills.
With this, just having such an extensive set of like skill interactions compared to anything you've had so far, how challenging is designing this one and getting it to work and be playable in that way, being, say, compared to the Huntress and the Druid?
Well, I'll tell you what, this is one of the hardest classes to design, and a lot of it was like, okay, swords are pretty much the most generic weapon ever, right? And you ask like 10 different people what a sword does, and they'll give you 10 different answers. Like, there are certain fantasies, and we kind of had to make sure we were delivering like pretty much anyone's fantasy of a sword, and there's like quite a few different ones, right? So, you have to go through. But I think the kind of like thing that ties
It's too much to do.
Swords are about like the kind of that flow feel.
I mean, we've already got duelists. It's already done in PoE.
And that's where the whole sort of ready stance thing kind of came from. So it took
Say something, Jonathan. Say something.
I went through so many different designs of the way that swords could work, and eventually it's funny because the whole blood in the sand thing wasn't even part of the initial design. And at some point I realized that some of the stuff that we were designing was coming kind of close to that. And I'm like, oh yeah, hang on. In PoE 1, we've got this blood and sand theme. What if we actually took that and like effectively used that theme on top of some of the mechanics we were designing? And then it all kind of really rapidly came together after that. Like we suddenly realized, like, yeah, this is sort of the feel, like the theme of like physical stuff that we can go with for the duelist. And it ended up working really well. So I'm really happy with the way that ended up.
Yeah, the stance thing in particular, I remember when I was trying it, like, and you're talking about flow and how important that was. And I remember I was having an issue where I really wanted to get into ready stance and then move to the next monster to execute my next skill.
Right.
But that would break ready stance. But I noticed that that's something that you've solved in the new iterations. You've got this way that you can even carry through now.
Yeah, so since you played that, we added the idea that there are some skills that you can use without breaking ready stance, and in particular, the rending dash that you can use to sort of dash from one place to another. Having that be an option that you can do without breaking ready stance sort of allows for that repositioning that you can do, and it honestly speeds up quite a lot what you can do. I didn't use it that much in the demo that I was showing, but for actual like practical play, I highly recommend using it because if you're someone who likes to zoom around, then using that skill can really add quite a lot to what you're doing.
I think people are probably a little bit confused in general about like the ready stance and the blood and sand as well. So how do those just effectively work ultimately?
Yeah. So fundamentally what you've got here is that there are two different, or at least two that we showed, ready stance skills. One of them kind of moves backwards as more defensive, and that's the sand one. If you stun a monster with that, then it's going to put you in sand stance. The other one is moving forward, more aggressive, and that one, if you hit a parried monster, it's going to put you in blood stance. So if you're into the sort of parry gameplay early on, then blood is the one for you. If you're more into, if you're not into that, then using the sand one is like more your style. Then you can go that way. But all of it is bypassable with frenzy charges as well. So one of the questions that we often get is like, oh, what if I don't want to parry? What if I don't want to do the stun stuff? And frenzy charges effectively act as your bypass. So as Mark showed in one of those,
Just get frenzy charges.
Frenzy is like a good way to be able to kind of like get those stances without that. But there's even other ways as well. So there's also support gems that allow you to get blood and sand without having to even do either of those skills as well, and like quite a few different options. Like there are actually a huge number of different options. That,
got a couple
really
uniques as well. We've got at least one sand stance unique and one blood stance unique right now that weren't shown.
And then there's also the thing of getting blood on the ground as a way to get blood on things like Cyclone. I actually didn't realize this was going to happen, but in one of my demos, I had one of those vampire monsters from Act 1, and it's like use one of those blood pools on the ground, and that actually triggered the blood. And I had no idea that we actually had done that even. Like I didn't realize that those blood pools technically were the same mechanic. So yeah, you can like get blood-coated Cyclone from just playing against one of those vampire monsters.
Well, that sort of touches on one of my other questions then. So, like, some people, I think, especially people who maybe just played a little bit of parry when Huntress first came out, and obviously since then it's changed quite a bit. But about parry, some people are definitely worried about parry. Like, they see that as like a negative for a class to be focused on that because of the bad experience they might have had with it or something. So, how has parry changed or been improved here, and also how like mandatory is it for the duelist playstyle there?
Well, certainly we didn't want it to be mandatory because that was one of those things we did with the Huntress where parry was really important for that class initially, and we wanted to make sure that it wasn't here. That being said, it is a duelist. I want parry to be a thing for it, so like we did want at least one of the archetypes to involve that. But at the same time, one of the big issues that we've had with parry, kind of two things really, like it just comes down to unreliability. So there's a new change that we've just implemented for parry, which was actually quite complicated to do. And it's a little bit complicated to explain as well, but effectively what we've done is we've made it so that when you're parrying, your character is effectively enlarged against skills that are parryable. So that means that you'd kind of have this problem before where you'd feel like you would try to parry something and it looked like the monster kind of hit you, but it just didn't. And that was happening all the time, and like one of the frustrating things about parry. So what we've done is now that we've made this change, it means that monsters hit you much more reliably when you're parrying, and so it just makes the whole thing a lot better. But the other issue that we had as well is just boss fights. Like some boss fights just don't really have a lot of parryable attacks. And that's where the shield thing comes in. We can do the shield bash to allow you to parry a monster even when they're not attacking you. So that one's kind of like, it also can be used during clearing as well. But I sort of saw that as fixing like the boss fight problem of like, just some bosses just don't have abilities that easy to parry. So it makes the whole thing a lot more reliable in any context right there. So both of those changes together really do improve the feel quite a lot compared to.
You should give those bosses parryable attacks though as well.
Honestly, I mean, I love to parry personally, but as I said, even with that said, we know it's not for everyone, so we wanted to make sure there's other options too.
Yeah, that shield, the buckler shield bash parry was super satisfying when I was messing around with that. So
it is one of those things that's so hard to explain to people though, because where do you even put the tutorial for that? Like it's just kind of like an extra thing on your native skill that you've got, like, just the shield that you've got right from the beginning. Normally people don't look at the videos for like the base skills like that. Like technically there are videos for it. If you go into the alt menu, you can get to it. But like nobody's really digging into there and looking for that. So it's kind of hard to find where to explain that. But I guess anyone who listens to this live stream will know about it. And hopefully that'll slowly make its way through the community.
I was going to ask, because like, I didn't even know about that until you told me about it later. What were you saying?
A couple more parry things there for a bit later as well. We have a, not that I'm trying to spoil everything. We have a new reservation skill called codenamed Arcane Parry right now, which is effectively, it charges up and then when you parry, it does a much more significant shockwave comes out of you just to like allow for a lot more area of effect coverage.
That means that all those monsters get parried as well, by the way. So the point of this is to effectively make it so that, like, we had this thing before where there was a period there where parry was like, had a really, really huge range, and it was good for endgame, and but we didn't really like that it was so non-physical. So by adding like this kind of like effect to it and actually making it into a mechanic that you can do with a spirit reservation, now it becomes a thing that we can much more readily accept, and it is a good way to actually make parry viable in endgame as well, by just making it hit like a much larger area.
That parry fix where you're enlarged, is that in 0.55 or is that a 1.0 alongside Duelist change?
It's probably in 1.0, I would imagine.
1.0.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
All right. What were you saying?
But yeah, We also have a new unique helmet coming, which causes your war cries to parry enemies.
What?
And then in the
Man.
full radius. And we also have we're currently trying, we're hoping we can get this, but just so that if people want to play two-handed sword and want to still engage with it, we're trying a two-handed sword base type that grants parry, and you can parry with that. So that'll be a very specific base type.
I'm excited about that.
Base type
definitely,
Yeah.
I was definitely a little sad to see that you couldn't parry with the two-hander, but I kind of get not wanting them all to be the same. So having the differences there, because so you can parry with the dual-wield swords, which is obviously a unique thing to swords, and you can parry with the buckler or the armor evasion shield bases, right? Like the other ones as well. So you've got the parry with those, but that lets you a unique two-handed sword parry. That's pretty cool. I mean, it does make more work for yourselves. That means even more animations, right? You have to make a two-handed parry animation now.
Sure.
Just for that.
Sure. You know, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
I was going to ask about the animations actually, because these are definitely some of the cooler animations that we've seen so far, and also just in general, like some of the coolest sword animations I've seen in any game. Even noticing like some real kind of like authentic aspects to some of the movements and stuff. Like obviously it's over the top, like giant sword slams and stuff, but some of the like movements in like say the Cyclone and the way the swords twist around and the swords are handled and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, there's someone knows sword stuff on your team.
It has done a phenomenal job, not only of the animation itself, but also just researching stuff. And I actually had someone at Gamescom, like a journalist, say to me that they actually know how to, you know, they've used a sword and done some like, you know, blade practice. And the first thing he said was, oh, you know, like, did you like hire anyone to like advise about this? And it's like, no, one of our animators just really interested in this stuff. And what they do is he's got like a you know weighted plastic blade that he's got in the studio. And he can film video reference of himself, like doing things, and sort of get some of that to get video of it that he can use to kind of work out how to do the movements. But he's just really interested in all of this kind of stuff, and he does a lot of research, like watching YouTube videos of actual people like doing this stuff, and it's resulted in
Sword nerds.
A really amazing looking set of animations. Like honestly, some of the best animation work we've done.
Yeah, I would have believed if you had said like, oh yeah, we had some Heba guy came in, we mocapped them or something. So that's really impressive work. So some great stuff. Yeah, it looks super wicked. But at the same time, like you've also not been afraid to go a bit over the top there. One of the press images with a gigantic anime.
Yeah. I mean, there has to be some level of anime inspiration if you're talking about swords. For certain things, like as I said before, like everyone's got different fantasies about what being a swordsman means, and the sort of anime sword thing is definitely one of those. So we kind of had to have it.
Yeah, you've tried to touch on all of those. You definitely got that dash in kind of nothing personal anime thing where they slice and then fall apart afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure if we even showed that in the video really, but we actually have some new tech now where all of the monsters are capable of being sliced into pieces. So it actually works. All the monsters are being like split up, and then we can. It's actually a mechanic. You know what? Actually, one of the in-game builds had it, didn't it? Where you slice monsters up. And then we've even got mechanics to take advantage of that, like the one that makes so that some of the chunks explode after they get sliced up.
Yeah,
it's an actual thing now. We kind of originally did it just as a visual cool thing, but we turned an actual game mechanic as well now, so that's kind of interesting too.
I had the meat chunks on bleed. I think we're calling them meat chunks internally. Meat chunks on bleed, but I didn't have the meat chunks on slice and dice or whatever.
Right, okay, you didn't know that.
No, with that's a different build.
Right.
All up, I know that this has been a pretty challenging class to showcase, and it's something we chatted about quite a bit, how you wanted to like show, you know, the campaign and the end game. And I think like having both of those here in this showcase has been really good for people so they can see and have like kind of like that full picture. Obviously, wanted the slower technical stuff to show like how the animations work, how the interactions work, and then you wanted the end game to show like what people can aspire to. But how well do you think overall that you've been managed to communicate the duelist here? Because I feel like it's a hard thing to nail down without actually playing it.
Mostly because, like, you know, you can see the fluidity, sort of. You don't really know how it feels. So, I mean, I think one of the reasons why I was so keen to demonstrate it at Gamescom, so a bunch of people can get their hands on it. Yeah, honestly, it's just been really good. Like, a lot of people really enjoyed it. So I think I was a little bit worried, right? Because like I was worried, like, will people understand ready stance and so on? And we were so worried about it. We're like, okay, we need to have some like signs up that explain ready stance. We need to make sure there's a tutorial in this Gamescom build that we've got for this, just for that to make sure it works. And if all else fails, we've got Kevin who can just walk around and tell people if they're not doing it. That's the just like really certain that everyone understands the mechanic. But yeah, like honestly, once you feel it, once you feel the flow, it totally makes sense. And honestly, even like some of the design meetings I'll have, I'm just like sitting there, just like doing ready stance attacks. I'm like, oh, like I'll sometimes just like lose track of time, just sitting there like doing it. It's just so fun to actually do. Yeah, I really enjoy.
This man's a ready stance enjoyer.
So those endgame builds look very spicy. I know a fear was that like some people would feel that swords were too weak or too slow because you were showing just that early campaign side of things.
Yeah.
But if anything, after seeing like those endgame builds, I'm wondering like almost the opposite is like, is there a risk here that like the endgame power level of players has just become so high that opportunities to enjoy some of that deeper gameplay is becoming like too far and like too few and far?
It is a potential concern for sure. Balance will be tricky, I suspect, to get right.
Well,
you know, all those things you saw are like the current balance, but maybe Mark, you've got some more theories about that.
Those builds when they were getting filmed, I was like, they're just too strong. They're too strong. And I think even Jonathan, you had some feedback. You're like, just make them a little bit weaker. Like you don't need to one hit literally everything. And I was like, we're already filming these in tier 25 map equivalents with like
There was a problem at one point like that.
Unassembly. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? But yeah, they're just there's some obviously though we're like putting together a class for demonstration purposes for like a convention and to put together these builds. Like obviously we still have some more work to do with respect to that balance kind of side of things, but it's definitely very, very powerful right now. Some of that DOS has to calm down, but that's okay. You know, we'll get there. These things take a lot of time to iterate on, and of course, we have till December 11th to do that. So I'm not concerned about the amount of time. In fact, we've never had a class this ready with this much time, so that's a good thing. But yeah, it means we can make even more builds, get even more ready, have the balance be ideally in the best spot. Hopefully players will agree, but we'll see. But yeah, definitely. I would say right now it is too OP for sure. Like, it's. I mean, I've played through the campaign a whole bunch of times on it, and I'm just like, you know, I shouldn't be this powerful. Like comparatively with everything else. Like I get that people at Gamescom might not have the same kind of. Because like that's you're starting in Act 5, you're on a pre-made character. What is the gear even like? It's like not necessarily optimized and all of that. So you know, people there are probably going to have a good experience. But you know, what you see is very strong. Also, but again, and that is filmed in. I understand tier 25 map. What does that mean? We have obviously we can just set the levels of any area. That is a tier 25 map equivalent of filming for those in-game builds. So yes, there are some power concerns, but it's again with this much time, it should be pretty easy to deal with it. It's nothing new, really.
Yeah, I mean, so this is like way earlier than you've ever been able to showcase class. So getting that hands-on in the public, it gives you lots of time to make those tweaks and see all those points that people are like, oh, people keep missing this detail.
Act 5 though,
as you're going around and being like, oh, you can do that. You'll get to kind of learn where those pain points potentially are. Mark, I noticed a Bejeweled implicit on Oro's sacrifice. What does that mean?
Yeah, well, okay. I've mentioned a few cool base types. So we just to clarify, there was the two-handed sword with readied stance. With parry, right? And these are base types. So we've put a lot of effort into making the base types of swords real like epic. And honestly, I want to then propagate it to every other weapon type. To be honest, so we've got. Just to clarify, before we get to Bejeweled, we've had parry two-handed sword. We showed a base parry duration one-handed sword. What was the other one we showed? Two-hander. There was the buried blades are ancestrally boosted that we showed in that video. And then Oro's Sacrifice has Bejeweled, which is the base type property of the Twilight Longsword, I believe it's called. And that item comes with a dual socket instead of regular sockets. So it's not necessarily better, but it's sort of interesting, and it's trying to just create a bunch of different
dual socket instead of regular socket.
that whole suite of them that will drop at end game. You know, you so currently, like a lot of weapons, you probably get like 5 base types at end game, maybe 6. Pretty much the entire sword line will have a end game counterpart with all the implicits, just because we've put a lot of cool stuff there. And you do still have your traditional, here's the one that's high attack speed, here's the one that's got some crit, here's the one that's just the bonk damage and all of that. But then all the others we've tried to make sure have really special implicits, and that includes the base type of Oro Sacrifice. So, yeah, hopefully people enjoy it and think it's cool. But I definitely was pretty excited about it. And honestly, I find now the base type itself like has some build enabling properties, which I would say hasn't really happened.
Yo,
before.
thread is up.
So I'm excited to see having that extra axis of like, damn, what sword do I want to use? There's like 3 or 4 options here. I don't know what to do. So I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I love these bases with like weird implicits that do interesting things like that. So I hope that is something you propagate out to the rest of the game there. Love it. Let's talk about what's coming up in the nearer future for people to get their hands on with. But first, you did mention that you were hoping originally to get a big balance pass in 0.055 in the lead up to launch, but now that's the bulk of that at least is being pushed until launch. Is there some stuff that you feel like you really want to get in before then, though? Is there anything that you do want to get into 0.55 potentially?
Well, want to and realistically possible are the 2 things that are at clash here. I wanted to get all of it in. It just wasn't coming together in a way that wasn't just going to... Like, the things with this is you can't, like, half-ass it and deploy it. If you remove all of X and don't do all of Y, it's just like, okay, why did you just remove all of that? I don't understand. And we weren't just able to bring those packages of changes together, especially while we've got a whole new class in development, getting fully balanced and prepared. And that made it even twice as hard because, as Jonathan's mentioned in the past, and we've talked about, every single time we make a new class, we end up changing every system under the sun. And then we want some of those in and some of those not in. And it was just this giant ruckus of, it's like a kind of just massive writhing changes everywhere. And it was so hard.
Literally just merging the changes was a disaster. Like, just like picking the things, like the commits, like, do these guns go in, do those ones not go in? Like, we're in the middle of doing like a massive bleed revamp in order to do the duelist, and yet we also want to try to somehow, like, what parts of that need to go in and what parts don't. And, you know, like, it's just like such a crazy puzzle. And we are at the point where literally, like, our producers were like, we don't know if we can make a build of this. Of like what you want, like, we've got a bunch of changes. We don't think we can even create a build that works in the timeline that we need it to be. So yeah, it was challenging even on that level. But not only that, there was the issue of just like more changes were needed, like more things needed to actually happen as well.
For example, to support echoing strikes, we had to make it, we effectively refactored our entire cloning system, which kind of touched on every single skill in the game. And it's like, okay, well, we don't want that because it's untested, has a bunch of ramifications and stuff we still need to iterate on. Yet now any change we have to make to every single skill now has a conflict when we're trying to merge it to the actual build. And honestly, it was just turning into an absolute disaster. And it was like, okay, this just isn't going to be ready, and we're just going to have to keep delaying it, and to the point where, like, what are we even going to get here? And yeah, it just wasn't really feasible, honestly, and it was causing us, I mean, honestly, I would say that working around all of that was making everything take significantly longer, and then all of a sudden now we're getting less done because we're having to work around that, and it was just not coming together. And it is sad, and I am real gutted about it because there's a lot of like real cool stuff there. Like, we have Ascendancy class reworks, we have, you know, many new uniques, reworked uniques, we have just stuff everywhere. And I was like, man, this stuff is cool. And I was even just describing it all to Jonathan and how excited I was about it. And I was like, no, I want it all in there, but it just honestly wasn't production wise feasible at all. So it's sad.
Go ahead.
It is more for 1.0 though, so that's always good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with it being such like a eldritch horror of interconnected balance changes there, are you worried about putting it out at 1.0 then? Because that was like
no,
the thing.
Because the difference is that when we're making like an 0.55 patch, what we're doing is we're taking changes from our kind of like development version. We're merging them in. But when we're going to make a entirely new release, that's what's called a retag. We effectively like take everything that we have on our development version, and it's all going to go live. So there's not like this kind of same production hell that you get when you're trying to like make a build out of parts from
I think
the
he means
development
from
version.
the test. I think he means from the testability sake, maybe.
Well,
Or
I mean,
like,
sure, I guess so. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's always that, but I mean, look, 1.0 is going to get a hell of a lot of testing. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff to do there. So our QA team,
1.0 is going to get a
more
hell of a lot
time
of
now to make sure
testing.
it's
It's
right
going to
as
be the
well.
meme.
So
yeah, for sure.
Since most of the balance changes are being deferred to 1.0, I won't like dive into too many of the balance related questions at this point, since it's all still obviously quite a ways away. But one of the things we did discuss was the plus levels side of things, and that is probably the one that came up the most. And I know you guys said in the past that you were reviewing some changes in 0.5 from that to see how that they landed. But it does seem like plus levels are still seen as quite a bit of a problem, crowding out uniques and increasing inavailability in some cases as well with some of the stuff from the Runes of Aldor. So how are you feeling about plus level balance overall at this point now, or moving forwards towards 1.0? Is that on your radar there?
It is still on the radar, yes. I haven't actually done the changes for it yet, and I don't 100% know exactly what to do, but I mean, we've had probably 15 discussions about it now, so it's one of those, it's turning into the next dexterity for sure. And we'll see. We'll end up somewhere for sure. I just don't know exactly what that is right now, but it's the second on the spreadsheet. There's like a spreadsheet called Mark to do something, and it's the second one. So it's
what's number one out of interest?
We're having another balance meeting today to discuss it. So what is number one? It's probably just whatever I added last. Number one is reserved for this hasn't been sorted in the list yet.
Okay.
Because I just insert at the top of the sheet when I add stuff. So and then it gets reprioritized.
But that one stays at number 2. I see. Okay. Have you guys discussed like some of the things being kicked around? I've seen like, I don't know what's a good solution and what's not, and for what reasons here. But have you discussed like, maybe like level 30 is the cap that you can reach for gems, or limiting the amount you can get there, or is it more of something you're looking at? Well, it's maybe just about getting the numbers right. Like we just want to bring those down to certain levels. Where do you kind of feel it is?
Caps have there is a cap, but yes, caps have been discussed. I think the important thing we want to do is not kill. Well, honestly, I would say there is a few problems with like caster itemization, and I want to make sure that we don't just take away that itemization. Even very early in the game, caster itemization isn't as good as it could be. It's really
isn't.
hard when you're dealing with fundamental mod pools. Like even early game runes are not as impactful, obviously, for casters, right? Where you get like flat damage ones for attackers and casters don't, and it propagates all the way through. And I get that some of the leagues have added some, breach caster items, for example, have added some in-game itemization, but there is a more fundamental problem here for sure. So I just don't want to make the itemization for casters worse. Let's make it really. That's honestly how it is.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what you come up with there then.
I get that it extends further than just casters, but like that's the main thing of not wanting to ruin.
I know there's several discussions there.
Everyone has a different perception of like, what is good itemization or not. I'm talking about just generally what we believe to be good itemization, as opposed to
I don't necessarily see an inherent problem with plus levels. I think it's just that the power level of it and its availability is high to the point where it does crowd out other item choices. So it feels like you're, if it's not that, then it's not worth using effectively.
We definitely have a thing right now where every single caster unique that gets made, it's like doesn't have plus gem levels, sucks. And
1 out.
Even with all of the new uniques we've been making, it's like you kind of want to default to be like, this needs +4, this needs +6, this needs plus, and it's like, do we really have to put this on literally everything?
Yeah,
but to compare, like, in the same way that you're making when you're making a weapon, like generally you can't just be like, nah, I'm not going to put any damage mods on it. So like a martial weapon. So it just doesn't feel quite the same. And I do understand why. I've discussed that before, but anyway, we'll see what happens, but we will do something.
All right. So the Forbidden
Huge
Nights
nerfs.
event. So just to clarify for folks, this being an event is different to a regular expansion. It's a different thing entirely. It's not a league and expansion in that same way. So what of the changes that you talked about are specific to this Forbidden Rights event versus core game changes here as well?
Yeah, so this is our first time ever that we've had a league be both running and core. And we just noticed there was a lot of people still playing Runes of Elder. We didn't want to end it. So we wanted to keep that running. So we've had to do a large number of hacks to both support something being core and not. But
it's weird.
The tablets are for the event and standard league. So because the league is in every area in Runes of Elder, you don't get tablets to units in every area during the event, but you can once you start using tablets. And it's honestly for those who've obviously played leagues and seen leagues go core, or people who played our previous leagues for PoE2, like Fate of the Val, and then the Temple became core. Ultimately, it should feel like all the content from Runes of Elder is now in its core state while you're playing in the event and standard leagues. And if you continue to play Runes of Elder, you should notice no difference. That's pretty much it. We have made some changes, like obviously it's not introduced now until, so currently in the Forbidden Rights event, the content, the characters aren't introduced until Act 4 when you're doing the quest in Act 4. So you won't see any through Act 1, 2, and 3. What else is different there? I think the only other thing we may have, I'm pretty sure we changed it.
Oh my god!
Which I don't know how people are going to respond to this one, but we've removed from the Forbidden Rights and Standard League, so it's not in the current Runes of Elder. It didn't want to affect the economy, but Elder Saga, the mods from it are now in the core mod pool of what can generate on logbooks, as opposed to requiring that item. You'll have to determine the rarity yourself, and then we've replaced that outcome from the Remnant encounters, just so that the entirety of the end game for that isn't just Elder Sagaing, and that's it.
Awesome. Good stuff. The ritual, speaking of like the end game here for the league, for the new league, the event, the Sacred Bloom from the rituals that lets you add the Sacred Wildwood to maps.
It's like a scarab.
How rare are these roughly? Is that something we can be applying to every decent map, or just kind of the most juiced ones because it's going to be rare and valuable? It's a big thing, being able to get the Wildwood.
It's about 1 in 5 maps to get one about, but give or take. So yeah, you're not going to run it every map, but of course it's tradable. So
yeah,
feel free to just go ahead and buy them.
Pop Gun's gonna be doing them on every map.
I think that was a pretty decent rate, but we may still iterate on that.
That seems like the sort of thing you could easily like afford.
Dang, Twitch, not working too good today, is it? A shame. Reload the player. Error 3000. Yo, is my drops gone? Is that what's happening? Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Where's the where's the stream, guys? Okay, there you go. Yo, did I get the drop already?
Probably not, but for those who that is my strict memory of Affliction, is like I am so sick of looking at heavy belts on the ground.
Yep.
I think they actually got 2 mirrors in that league as well, which I feel like shouldn't happen, but maybe even more than
crazy. I've only ever got one in more.
Notifications. I think Twitch having some issues in general. I agree. Yeah, no, it is. It is grim as.
Scale,
it's doing really badly.
Different anyway. So instead of just rarity, PoE1 did rarity, quantity, and chance for items to be currency, I believe as it was. Instead, here what we've done is blue wisps turn monsters magic, normal monsters magic, yellow wisps add mods to rare monsters, and purple wisps add rarity to everything. So purple, magenta, and so if you're stacking rare monsters, obviously yellow and purple is the right combination to get. So are you going to expect the same levels of juice? Hard to say. It should definitely be a good alternate way to juice in-game maps compared to, say, something like Delirium right now. And of course, though, you can stack both of them. So, to some degree, of course, because they both get better with tablets, so they are contesting with one another. But you can just run both and stack it with everything else that is in the in-game currently. So,
how many mirrors is Falcon going to drop in the league
pretty out there.
in the event?
Right on. Rapid fire. The Trial of Chaos was the changes there look amazing. It was one of my least favorite parts of the game. So those changes, there's huge sort of improvements there. Love to see that. Is Sekima's likely to get a similar treatment in some way on the way to 1.0? It's not as bad in my opinion, but still be good to see.
It is in terms of content, that existing content that needs improving. It is the next. As an actual in content, not like character side or balance or anything. It is the next thing on our list that is the worst thing.
The next worst.
So yes, we definitely want to, but obviously, lot to do for the end of the year. So we'll have to see if we can fit it in, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, if not, I would say if not for release, then you'd look at it for 1.1 kind of territory for sure. But honestly, the changes we made to Trial of Chaos are it's so much better. Holy, oh my god! And it should never have been in that state. I was writing and reading all the patch notes, and I was just like, we should never have had to write this. This should not have ever needed to have been a patch note. This is horrendous. And I'm sure when we get through Trial of Sekimas, we're going to have a similar situation going on. So. It's not as bad. At least there's a kind of strategy there to some degree, and ways to make money, and divines. But yeah, it needs a substantial amount of love for sure.
Awesome, good to hear it then. So a few more rapid fires on the end game. The challenge level of end game caps out pretty early currently. That's good for build diversity, honestly, but it does mean that there are some limited options for testing your more powerful characters. Uber bosses and more challenging end game content, that's something on the radar for maybe for 1.0 or something?
I don't want to commit to higher tiers of boss content and difficulty to too much of a degree, especially with respect to Uber bosses, until we have the character balance in the right spot. And in theory, 1.0 should have them in the right spot. But you know how balance goes with these things, with live service products in particular. And similar to PoE 1, right? It's every single league we have balance changes. So it's one of those infinite tasks. That being said, I definitely don't want to add Uber boss content until we've felt like that's in a stable spot for sure. I actually went out of my way to play a number of kind of atrocious builds this league. I picked literally the worst thing, the things that were being played the least, and I played them. And honestly, fighting those pinnacles with those characters was insanely difficult. And I was like, if we were to add content beyond this, it's just impossible. It's just not going to even be possible. It was actually and I played a good character as well, and I was just like, okay, we need to, we've got some work to do here before we go and create a bunch of content that a bunch of players will literally never be able to even achieve, even if they did everything right, because the character balance is, the low end is just not in the right spot at all, and honestly, the very, very top end, the top 1% kind of builds is not in the right spot either. So, once we get that, I'm hoping to be able to actually start,
Chain Hook Totems is coming to PoE 2, and it's going to be good this time.
Things harder, so rest assured.
Yeah. Some juicing potential there. There's been a few questions about the state of tablets, focusing on tablet management, trading, rolling them, the work that kind of goes into getting the modifiers that you want for your in-game farming strategies. You get it compared to things like Scarabs, which have those set effects. So they've got that double whammy of random modifiers and the limited uses. What do you like or not like about current tablet design? Is this something you're thinking about at all, or is this kind of the first time you've heard that brought up? How are you guys feeling about tablets overall there?
We've actually discussed it pretty in depth recently when talking about PoE 1 with respect to
tablets coming to
current
PoE1.
state of endgame there, and talking about all of the changes we want to make around there, and how it compares to PoE2, and what parts do we like and not like. Personally, I really like the tablet, the mod rolling side of things. And what we've found is generally over time, there is at least an audience that are more aligned towards wanting determinism, and thus the mod rolling can get phased out. And I actually think that this has been a big part of the discussion where we're looking at this. I feel like by adding more determinism and removing these like random axes, the strategies end up becoming quite dull, and then have to just be balanced around that determinism, and then they get neutered, and then you've just lost kind of everything, because everything is all equal and everything's all balanced. And it's had that effect. Like, definitely it's had that effect as to where the fine line is between the kind of mod rolling and the determinism. I'd say that it's something we still have to kind of figure out, but I'm quite happy with how that is right now, where there's like some crazy stuff you can do, but it requires specific tablets with specific mods. And so, yeah, I immediately caught us. We were actually doing this for 055. I was like, all of a sudden I saw a bunch of the really spike modifiers getting kind of like people pushing to nerf this, nerf that, get this in line with the rest of the content. And I was like, let's not do that right now. I think there's one or two that, like, okay, I understand that I'm beyond reason, but I was like, let's pull back some of that, because I want to actually reevaluate how much power you should be able to get out of these random modifiers, as opposed to things that are just baseline always on. So yeah, there's still some evaluation to do there, but personally, I'm quite happy with it. I love that you get some tablets that are out of control and cause you to have, well, my recent demonstration, an army of sentinels or sentries following you around, adding runes to everything. We have some crazy stuff with the Expedition. I mean, the Expedition tablet mod is actually a lot larger and has a lot more spike stuff at the top, so I'm actually quite curious to see how people feel about that in the Forbidden Rights, to see how that plays as well. We've tried to make sure that mod pool is larger than the other tablet mod pools, to see if that is something people resonate well with or not well with as well. So yeah, you can. Anyway, my point being, like, we're still discussing it, and we're still kind of testing some stuff with the tablets, and Forbidden Rights will reveal some of that. But ultimately, personally, I'm pretty happy with where it sits overall.
Awesome. Yeah, it's good to hear it's in discussion then. One thing I saw that was like maybe an easy win was to get bookmarks in for the in-game trade, because I think people use that for convenience when trying to trade this stuff, and being able to set those up and bookmark those would be pretty sweet.
Pretty sure that is a thing.
Oh.
So
yeah,
we have favorite trades and recent trades as two things that are internally, as of yesterday, implemented on PoE2.
Oh, hell yeah! Awesome.
I think it was on gamepad and or console, and now it's on keyboard mouse as of yesterday internally, and that we should be able to get that into 055.
Yes, excellent. Easy win. Good to hear. Well, I will let you folks go, and we've got a race to prepare for. To swap over to here in just a moment. Looking forward to casting out as the grand final of the qualifiers.
Yeah.
It's going to be a spicy one for sure. So, thanks very much for joining me, Mark and Jonathan, for the Q&A here once again, and best of luck with the rest of the show.
Thank you very much for the hosting. It's always a pleasure to have you to ask the questions. And hopefully, you guys enjoy the Duelist when you finally get to play it on December the 11th when the game comes out.
Look forward to seeing what you have in store for us at ExileCon as well. We'll see you
Yeah,
then,
absolutely.
maybe.
Well, there's certainly a lot more stuff to announce. Yeah, thanks, everyone.
Cheers.
See you later.
Yo, it's only 8 minutes and some seconds until... Okay. Huh. What do we think? Did we get our drops? Did I go to sleep, Jonathan? Do we get the... Do we get it in the in game? Is it in game? Was it M? Oh no, it's cosmetics, and then microtransaction stash. Oh no! I see a notification, but I can't actually see when I click the notification tab. Same. It just happened like this just happens. No drops. Drops don't work. Drops. Why 50% whole time drops? Why? Okay. Finally, Twitch work. Hey, Uwu. How you doing? Mine in here. Mine in here. We ain't getting it. You don't have a claim button? Oh, amazing. Amazing. Oh, you are now eligible. Yeah, let's go to the inventory. Can I... 100%. Yeah, still no claim button. Amazing. Great job. Great job, Twitch. Great job. Hey, Neko. I sent you a message on Discord. Oh my god. Pants. I see you are a beautiful human being. I think you're the hottest. Wow, what is this? That's not what she said. That's not what she said. She said it's probably because GTA 6 was added. And so everybody's suddenly on GTA 6. Twitch. How you doing, Nico? How you doing? How you doing, lady? Okay. So then we've got a ton of money and a ton of temples. We got to do our upgrades. Oh yeah. Let's see what. So mini league mechanic. This is a new ascendancy. No. Mini league mechanic. Yes. Yes, we got that. Big monkey nerfs. No. Wisps buffed. I mean, yes. Yes. Lamau wisped. Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers. Yeah, we got that one. Bow nerf. No. Buffed uniques. No. Child of Chaos buffed or fixed. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got bingo. We got bingo. That's not a surprise. Yeah, but that's it, you know. Like, oh my god. I just found out water wet. We got a bingo. Okay. So we need to make a new hat. We need to make a new hat. So we need a Lich's Circlet. I guess 86. And 100%. Can I just see base? No. Alright, we're going to go trade site to do this. F% for drops. Okay. So we want a non-corrupted, non-fractured, no intangibility, non-mirrored, item level 86, 100% base percentile. How's that? 100. Lich Circlet. Non-unique. You just want a good base. What are we looking at? 15C. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Did they say anything about Shadow? No. No, they were talking about Duelist. Like, they just announced Duelist. So you think you're going to talk about Shadow? No, they didn't. Sorry, Uwu. Sorry. +2 socketed aura. Pow. Okay. And then we simply fracture this. Not like that. Okay. We go buy one of these. Well, another league without poop too. But you could have the big monkey though. You could have the big monkey. I'm gonna go monkey, I think. Let's see. Frack orb. Orbs. 309, yeah, sure. So let's go. Oh, maybe we need an anal. There's our essences. Okay. So we just pop, pop. There we go. Easy. Easy. And then what are we aiming for here? Big ES. Oh man, that's a lot of ES. Okay, crafted ES. So we were looking at mana reservation until T1 res. Hmm. Right, that's how much? Is that like 17 divines? 18 divines. Lucky bastard. Well, on fracturing? Mate. I went... How many was it? I did 19 fractures the other day, and I hit 1. I used 200 div to fracture something the other day. So I went in on that lucky. So unlucky. So unlucky. Okay, so is it this one? Yeah, it is. Okay, definitely has some loathing. Upgrade these. Yeah, there we go. So we want to do this till we get T1 res. No. Okay. So we need plenty more loathing. I was so despair.
Well, make it happen.
5.5, 100, 550.
I'll put the word out.
Yeah, it was so bad. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. Okay, how's... Oh, yeah, we got the... Oh, Whole New Society's still going? Crimson Cast is still going? Okay.
Mercenary to watch out for, one of the last few remaining, and he's joined on the class by Crimson Cast, who is in the top right on the Mercenary as well. Actually, that being said, Woodish is also still sticking with the Mercenary. Very interesting stuff. I do know that Angormus, I believe, finally has made the switch. He was going back and forth, and eventually he did end up switching.
And Gormus, obviously a big name for us to watch, and we'll be no doubt seeing them a little bit later in the race. But Angormus, previously the winner of almost every other Path of Exile 2 race ever.
Yes.
Originally a warrior player, swapping over to mercenary just recently, but then swapping over to huntress now in the final week. A move of pure desperation, perhaps.
Oh no, Ziggy, no.
Oh,
I mean, okay.
What do you
Let's
think?
introduce Shackle Coach as well in the bottom right. A huge upset last week. He had an amazing race. Unfortunately, didn't end up dying, and the tilt overcame him, and was never really quite able to recover. People had some really insane times. But yeah, when it comes to Angormus, he's happy, man. He's really proud of the times that he's been having. He's PBing almost every day, you know. He's really destroying his previous runs. He's not just been happy with the RNG that he has had, because, well, Huntress does require slightly less of the RNG, but
oh, let's keep it going. You got anything for us, Faustus? Oh my god, got 6. Okay, so we got this. Let's do a couple of temples whilst we wait for this all to roll in. Because we could just be making divines whilst we wait for this. surely we just make some money. Because these are like 7 divs for the... Oh, there's a defense chamber actually. I want to go in there. 7 divs for the aspects, so... No, didn't get anything. Alright, never mind. Let's fucking go. As soon as Faustus says, like, oh, I got some gold for you, or whatever it is, and we know we're in. It's time to craft. So I think what we're going to do is loathing spam until we hit T1 resistance. And then, have I got anything on here now? I don't even have aura. I don't even have one of those things. So these gems are going to go up by 4 levels. Oh, right, yeah. And that's pretty nuts. And now I'm thinking about it. The gloves you get from the unique gloves, you get the trap ones. How much are those worth early? Because I guess all the ice trappers, they probably want those, right? Ooh, you're a trap and mine enthusiast. Like, how often do you find yourself getting the unique temple gloves for your trap and mine endeavors? Is it Architect's Hands? Is that what it's called? Architect's Hand. So you go from slave drivers to architects. Oh no. You get to slave drivers, I'm assuming. So is slave drivers do people care about slave drivers more? Or oh wait, I've been here. Okay, let's straight up. Hey guys, is it worth it? PoE if I never played it before? Yes. 69 Astral? Yes, it is. And there's never been a better time to play Path of Exile. There's a lot of really good beginner content as well, especially if you're like a Diablo 4 refugee. I mean, the reason I started playing Path of Exile 1 originally is because I was a Diablo 3 refugee. There's many waves of us. There's so many waves of us. Look at this wiki entry. This is so good. Okay, so we've got Architect's Hand, and they're great to slave drivers, right? Skills with the traps cost life instead of mana. Increase AoE. Reduction to card speed, also by trap throwing speed. Endurance charge, penalty charge when a trap's triggered by an enemy. Okay, yeah. Now I come from Warcraft and League of Legends, but long as way WoW, and League just sucks. I mean, there's a lot of people who mainline PoE and then 50-50 on the self-punishment of playing League and World of Warcraft. So you'll find dozens here as well. But yeah, I think it's worth. I mean, I don't see another game that's as good. I played World of Warcraft a tiny little bit, but that was like on launch. And I understand the appeal. It's just not for me. I just want a PvE game where you don't compete with players. I mean, I guess you always compete with players to an extent because there's an economy. But all of the items in the game, they're used to either drop more items or to make different items. So like this item that I dropped here, this reforges a rare item with new random modifiers. So I got this. Oh, nice. Needed that. Not directly, yeah. I mean, there's like there's always people who compare themselves to other people, so you'll always have that. But you can just play solo self-found, and then you don't even have like I got this guy here. I can buy stuff from people. So if I want like I want a divine orb, and I've got a bunch of chaos orbs, I could just do this, and all of these trades here, these are listed by other people. And of course, there's a lot of things that you can trade.
Hello.
And you don't have to do that. You can do solo self-found and try to get all the stuff yourself. PvE seems really scared of all this interface. I saw someone crazy town tree, whatever it is. Oh, just the tree. Yeah, this is the tree. Honestly, after a while, you kind of get used to it. It is big, and there's lots of like, you know, why does this guy have all these circles? What do the circles mean? What is that for? What's these things looking like? But there's lots of really decent builds you can play that don't require a lot of knowledge. Oh my god. It's okay, look. We've got one for just the mapping system as well. This is the Atlas. So this is what your Atlas looks like. These are all the maps you can do. And you have a talent tree that applies to the Atlas, and you get 3 of them. So I got these 3 here. Don't let it get you down. It's just interesting stuff to discover and play around with. It's fine. Honestly, it seems overwhelming, and right now this is the worst it's ever going to be for you. Because from now on, now you've seen it. Now you've popped your cherry. I'm sorry, I popped your cherry. I didn't even ask. But now this is the worst it's ever going to be. Because from here on in, you're just gaining more knowledge about it. And honestly, lots of the nodes are, you know, like, one of the things you'll notice is different with Path of Exile is that you get a lot of very interesting choices. So let's take the talent tree, for example. So we'll start here. This is where the witch starts, right? This is the witch starting area. And you get these little circles. This one over here is like the Templar. This one over here is the Marauder, like the chieftain guy. This is the duelist. This is the ranger, so bows and stuff. And then this is the shadow, so that's like traps. But when you zoom out a bit, this is just intelligence stuff. And there's things that synergize with intelligence, like lightning. And then this down here is a dexterity section. And there's things that synergize with dexterity, like cold damage. Freeze, chill, that kind of stuff. And then this down here is a strength section. And stuff that synergizes with strength is like fire damage. And that's basically like what the whole thing is. But when you start off as a witch, like you get given a choice of, do you want some increased spell damage and mana? Pretty good. Or do you want energy shield and maximum mana? But you see mana is the theme, so you know it's the intelligence section, there's a lot of mana. And then if we go over to the ranger section, this is like the pure dexterity class. There's all the bows, that kind of stuff. Lots of evasion. You got this thing here. You can choose either projectile damage and accuracy, or you can choose evasion and life. And over here, we just got projectile damage and attack speed, projectile damage, and then these are small ones, and then there's these sort of medium-sized ones, and these give you like a bigger sort of boost. So you got, you know, proj damage, proj speed, and dex, and then there's a bunch of this stuff, and that's kind of it, really. That's kind of it. Don't worry about all the circles. Don't worry about like these things, like why these are glowing. Don't worry about these things. Just know that you largely have very thematic things in the area where you would expect them to be, and like intelligence, zombies, necromancy. Oh look, we've got some minion damage nodes over here, you know, and like if you search minion, you can see all these glowy ones. They could glow a bit better, but all these glowy ones, these are all the minion ones, and they're mostly in the sort of intelligence and strength intelligence section. Does it have classes or it depends on the talents? Are there raids or something like, is there something with shadow element? So there is something called chaos damage. And chaos damage is kind of like, you know, the 4th damage type. So you've got fire, cold, lightning, I guess fizz as well, physical damage, and then chaos damage. And chaos damage, you see I have all this energy shield over here. So I got shield 9, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, I'm really high up in the, I'm in the weird spot. I'm over here for some reason. Boop, there we go. Then there's a whole thing about chaos damage, but chaos damage goes through your energy shield. And the other ones don't. No other thing does. Okay, so we didn't get the gloves here. But there's like every like fantasy you can imagine. Like, oh, I want to be a fire archer. Oh, there's burning arrow. That's a skill. Oh, I want to be a cold archer. I mean, there's ice arrow. There's a bunch of different, you know, like all of them exist basically in this game. All of them, and lots of them from Diablo 2, because it's basically Diablo 2 but better. Are there raids? Not really. There's group play though, so you can play with like 5 other people, and then you will get like the rewards for group play are a lot better than the rewards for single player. You get like multipliers to, you know, your rarity, your quantity, and the amount of stuff you find. Does it have classes or it depends on talent? No, there are classes. In fact, okay, I don't want you to get scared again, but let me show you. There's a tool that everybody uses called Path of Building, right? And Path of Building is basically a simulation of the game, of the like the classes and all that kind of stuff. So this is Path of Building, and oh look, it's the talent tree, the one we just saw. And all of these circles around here, these are different classes. So you can choose when you start off, do you want to be a duelist, which is like a sword guy, a marauder, which is like big bonk, you know, has a big hammer, he's a strength. He's not a smart guy, you know. Ranger, like a bow person. Scion, that's a sort of special class that can do lots of different things. Shadow, which is like an assassin kind of guy. Templar, which is like holy emperor or holy flame guy. Like look, this is a Templar. This is a Templar. It's like an old dude with a big ass neck. Strong old like temple dude. And then what else is a witch? And so witch starts here, and they all have like, you know, 1 or 2 stats associated with them. So like witch is intelligence, so she starts at the top. And then, so you could play witch. Say you wanted to play a zombie person, a witch that has a lot of zombies, right? So you just look for zombies. Oh, am I searching for something terrible? No. Okay, so you can see here, there's 2 things that have turned up with zombies. And you can see this one is like, oh, you get +1 zombies, so you get more of them. Let's actually select witch. So yeah, connect path, there we go. So let's say you want it to be a witch and you want some zombies and stuff, and there's one over here, and it draws all the lines for you. And then you could do, because zombies are a minion, right? So minions, and you're like, oh my god, there's so many minion things. Well, I should take these minion damage nodes over here. I don't need these intelligence nodes anymore. Here's some other minion things. Here's some more minion things. I take these ones. I have a little bit of this. Who knows if I need this? I don't know. There's master. There's some other stuff here. And then maybe come over here. You got some like, yeah, minions have increased attack and cast speed and movement speed. Maybe that's good. Maybe you like that. And you can take some of these nodes. And now, you just do that. Boop. That's a build. Like, you got a minion person here. And this minion person with like raised zombie, they'll be able to do a bunch of stuff. They'll probably be able to get through the campaign and start doing some maps and stuff. Shadow Priest from WoW. I don't know anything about WoW, so like when I played WoW, it was It was launch week of WoW. And I think Shadow Priest has been added since. So collect all the minions in a tree. Yeah, I mean, kind of. But also, because you have a finite number of points, right? So you get to level 100. You get 1 point for each level. And then you can also get... there's also, like... You get quest reward points for doing stuff in the campaign. So you get, like, 23 of those, I think. And also, you see here, like... The tool tells me, like, go through this node here. But I can see over here, if I take this 1 point here, I can take these 3 off. So you can make some efficiencies. Anyway, it's not that difficult. But it's not that difficult if you follow a build guide. And you might think, I want to do it all on my own. It's going to be really difficult for you to do it all on your own. It's going to be really difficult. I promise you, you want to use a build guide. I wish I had used a build guide. I promise you, you want to use a build guide. Makes sense. Who looks scary? For yeah. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here's Miss. I never use a build guide. Just come to prove my point. But Astral. There's a place called maxroll.gg. Okay, maxroll. They have stuff for... And there is a Path of Exile section here. Where is it? I guess I got a World of Warcraft place. You probably know about this place already. But if you come to Path of Exile section on maxroll, then there's a bunch of builds here. And you can pick an archetype and that kind of stuff. Build guides. Here we go. There's a build guide section. So you can come here and you'd be like, okay, what kind of stuff do you want to do? Like, do you want to do like bows or minions or spells or well, what's your thing? Because a lot of these build guides are really well written. A lot of them are really well written. So depending on what you want to do, it will change which one of these you want. I love magic, but not mages. More like curses, chaos, shadow. Okay. So at the moment, there's a spell called Winter Orb that's very strong right now, like for this current patch, and you basically you open your map and you channel a little bit, and then you get this orb of frost above your head, and you wander around and it just like auto targets people and kills them. It's very good. So if you feel like you could do magic, then it's a very strong build, right? You can do a lot with it for almost like, you know, it's very new starter friendly. Curses are more in PoE. Curses are more about debuffs. So you can, like, I have one here, elemental weakness. So here's me doing a curse. Boop. There we go. I just did a curse. But obviously there's nothing there to take the curse. But the curse just reduces everybody's elemental resistances. But the thing is, you then still have to do damage to them. Yeah, we've even got people that are... That's why I don't use loot filter, and both me and my girlfriend refuse to use build guides. I mean, not using a loot filter. Yeah, you will need to use a loot filter, Astral. Because it's overwhelming, otherwise, I think. Do you want all the monsters like that, or is it challenging and stuff? So I'm playing one of the most broken builds in the game, and I have invested a lot of money into it. So other people will not have the same experience. Oh, is he done with the... Okay, right. Okay, we do this one and then we... Like, the game is very challenging. And I still haven't finished, like... I haven't even done the challenges. there's this one is these are the Uber versions of the massive bosses, like those pinnacle bosses that are like really difficult. I haven't done them all. I don't even know if we can. Probably we can. We probably can. We probably can. It's just I haven't spent the money to, like, the keys to access them cost quite a bit, so I haven't done them yet. I mean, I probably have the keys, actually. We certainly have the money to get the keys, but I'm still upgrading my build. I'm still upgrading my build is a sentence that never goes away. But yeah, don't listen to Necro. She's Wait a minute, what do you mean Necro? What do you mean girlfriend? What happened to wife? What happened to wife? What's going on? I have a GF and a wife. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, I understand then. Somebody's greedy. I'm happy for you. But maybe I should show you a different character or something. I got another character somewhere, right? I think I already have. Oh, about to die. Okay. But the content I'm doing, Astral, it's not actually that challenging, to be honest. It's not actually that difficult, the content I'm doing right now. So it's not exactly a, you know... Oh, yo, 75 Chaos Rares? This is good. Huh, 1C. Okay. So, oh, wow. Alright. Attributes, yeah, just put all these in the recycling bin. Rarity... 120% crit strike. Yes, yeah, 1C. Sadness. Okay, so these, I don't think these sell. Oh, that doesn't sell, but this one does not sell either. It's my fault, probably. Okay, so we're gonna craft on this, and we got a 45%. Ooh, Goliath, life, Chaos Res. You jokes. This surely is worth a lot. 80 divines. Yeah, well, I don't believe that. 80 divs. I mean, maybe I can put in a different one. Maybe 40. Because you still got a fracture, haven't you? And there's what, like 50C or something. But yeah, I would recommend going here, getting a build guide. Maybe Shadow has some Exang Minor, perhaps? Exsanguinate Minor is like you're using... So... This is one that uses mines. But Exsanguinate uses your own blood to do damage to people. Which is always fun. So, and it is a shadow. It's literally a shadow. Like there is a shadow class. So maybe Exsanguinate Minor. Let's see what no, League Starter. Got Winter Orb, Poison. Poison maybe? Ranged animate weapons. Carrion Golems and Zombies, a classic. Poison SRS. So SRS is called Summon Raging Spirits. So this is actually, yeah, Poison SRS is probably pretty good. You're okay with poison? This is like a witch that does poison. Chaos Minion Army. Chaos Minions? Yeah, maybe that could be good for you. Is it stuff that deals damage over time? So poison and... poison does, yeah. Poison is explicitly damage over time. You go Arakalis. Nice. Essence Drain Contagion. Oh my god. EDC. Come on. This is it. This is it. This is the one. Essence Drain Contagion. This is the most classic Path of Exile build. This build has been around for 10 years. And it's only damage over time. And it's chaos. That's it. This is perfect. This is just for you. It's this one. So you use Contagion, which does a contagion. It says chaos damage over time, and like you put this, it's like a damage over time spell. You do this damage over time spell on enemies, and if one of them dies whilst it's affected by the contagion spreads to other enemies. Yeah, ED contagion is exactly the same thing. And then Essence Drain basically is a big damage over time, so this is much better. But it also works with Contagion as well. So this is the one for you. This is ED Contagion. It's like, yeah, it's perfect. I'm closing all the tabs. We don't need to know anymore. Okay, so we got some. Oh, we got a billion of these now. All right. Slave drivers. I want to know how much slave drivers. Is it Architect's Hands or slave drivers? So on day one, also we got like cool tools like this. So I want to know at the 18th hour of this league, who was using slave drivers? No one. Really? Okay. What about day 2 then? Who is it? It's lightning trap, sparking, explosive trap, shrapnel, ice trap. Okay. Hey, thanks very much, Astro. That's very kind of you. And as you've followed, now I have to make a poem about you. So I've got to think of a poem on the spot. Thank you, Astral, for giving us a follow. I hope Contagion wakes you up tomorrow with a smile on your face and a spring in your step. And that's the end of it. I can't think of another line. That's terrible. Oh my god. I gotta get better at this. Okay. Right, slave drivers. We've done slave drivers. They're terrible. Architect's Hands. Let's have a look. Archer. It's not expected. I mean, I've been trying to do it. It's not been working out. I'm bad. I'm bad at it. I'm bad at poems. No worries, though. I hope it's good. Okay. So we're going to look for Architect's Hands. Architect's Hands. Oh, 0.0% as well. Oh, but 225 mil. Is it Ice Trappers? It is, isn't it? Ice Trappers. Ice Trappers really care about Architect's Hands. Okay, so why do they care about that? Is it actually better than the upgraded version? Increases in evasion and energy field. Reduced trap throwing speed, 30 to 20%. Increases in reductions to cast speed, also applies to trap throwing speed. And a 6% chance to throw up to 4 additional traps. That's probably what it is. Do they get the reduced trap throwing speed, life of mana, 10% to 20% increased area of effect. Increases in reductions to cast speed, applies to trap throwing speed. Gain endurance, frenzy, or power charge when any of your traps are triggered. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you kind of want Architects, I think, because you got the chance to throw up to 4 additional traps. So with that knowledge, let's go to the economy section and search for Architect's Hands. Okay, here we go. And they're 100C now. How much were they? How much are they at the beginning of the league? They're 50. This is Saturday. And then Sunday. Down to 48. So this is like 50C, we could say. I got a spreadsheet here I made about the okay. But then alright, so Architects are like 50C. Slave wave drivers hands. How much are these? Do these I mean like you would have thought they would be more expensive, right? Oh, they're way more. 108, 154. Sunday? What, the Sunday price? My brother in Christ, we could be manufacturing these day 1. Hour 12. We could be making these. Okay. That's interesting. So Slave Drive is actually very good early. And that means you need the tier 3 temple, right? Okay. Okay. So let's put these temples back here. And then we'll put this here. Oh yeah, but the meme of the day is gone. Oh, never mind. Alright. Now we've got all these essences. We should go to the menagerie because this is where we get like all comfy by the fire for the crafting. Let's zoom in. There we go. Here's me. It's all my aura effects on. Oh my god. Okay, so what we're looking for is T1 resistance. And ideally a really good ES prefix. Oh, that's, I mean, something like that's really nice. T3 fire res. There's T2 combi ES. That's nice. T4 fire res. T8 cold res. Yeah, nothing there. Accuracy, ES recharge. T1 ES recharge rate, I mean. Man, we ain't getting nothing. We're not getting any resistances. Certainly not any T1 res. Should we settle for, like, tier 2 res? Okay, when we get tier 2, we're going to look. I'm not saying we'll settle, I'm just saying we're going to look. Oh, also, I guess it doesn't matter because we're still going to have to... We're still going to have to Eldritch Chaos, aren't we? Or we're going to have to Veiled Chaos. So I guess we just go for T1 res then. Man, we have gone through a lot of these. How many have we got left? Jeez, we've gone through 100 already. Wait, what is the chances of this? Let's simulate this craft before we before we burn through any more money. It's too late. It's too late. We burned all our money. Okay, we're going essence. It's a fractured item. It's 86. We're using zeal. No, not zeal. Where is it? Loathing essences. And we want to hit either T1 cold, T1 fire, or T1 lightning. And we have, where's the essence mods? Essence. Level 2 so good aura gems. So, oh really? It should be 1 in 3 to hit this? 1 in 30, sorry. Okay. So we've just been getting incredibly unlucky then. What a surprise. T1 accuracy. Oh, T1 lightning, there we go. It's even the right one. And now we need to annul. Because we've got too much on the... Oh, we could Eldritch annul though, can't we? Yeah. Okay. Alright. So we have an Eldritch Anal. So you just need to Exarch it. Do that. And then we're going to do something that's going to be changed. And we're going to Veiled Chaos, which we don't have. Holy, these are a lot. And we got T8 mana. Oh, we got to take that off. We got to take that off. We did it. Okay, nice. Okay. So then we can go to the boat, I guess. Alright, so we need to unveil... Oh, what are we going to block? Probably mana. Probably mana. Where's the... Hold up. Unveiled. Okay, so we need... It's AoE? Or I think it's AoE. We need AoE gems, which is fairly common. So I guess we block... Oh, zombies. It's zombies, yeah. Okay, here we go. AoE. Projectile, melee. Oh. Okay. Alright. We go again.
Make it happen.
Okay. We do raise zombies. Projectile. Oh, I gotta go again. Okay, zombies. Melee and nothing else. Oh, man.
Well, make it happen.
Oh, we got tier 3 ES. We gotta remove it. Look. Okay, we go again. It's fine. We've got, how much money have we got? We've got 422 divs. There's plenty, it's plenty. What have we got? T4 mana and T5 life. Oh. Okay, we're not gonna... Yeah. No surprise there.
Make it happen.
Okay, here we go. Easy, surely just raise zombies, skeletons, aura. Hey, we got it. Thank God. Okay, and then what do we want to block next? So we're gonna go and boat slam. So I guess we put, yeah, we got to block life. Like, life is the least useful one, obviously, because we're CI, so we're going to go and boat slam for something. And then we craft on ES, basically. Let's go. Let's go to the boat. How you been? I'm good, man. I'm good. Let's go. ES, stun block recovery. 16% ES. 6/6 mana. 20. Oh my god. Not great. I mean, this one is actually the best one. And that still sucks, pretty much. It's T3 or something. Yeah. Are we hype? I mean, a little bit, Mars. A little bit. Like a little bit. Like 271 or 231. Okay, yeah. Because I'm going to play the monkey build, I think. So dipped his balls in glitter. That's pretty nuts. Nice. Nice. I'm writing that one down. Nice. So, yeah, like a little bit hyped. Because it's going to be good, right? It's going to be good. Oh, yeah, we should quality this. Oh, we haven't done the implicits yet either. So what do we need? Spells crit strike chance? No, surely not. Duelist looks so mid. So did you hear the Q&A, Muzz? Did you watch the Q&A?
We're just normal men.
It's normal.
What do you mean normal men?
Man.
We're just
You
innocent
didn't.
men.
So had to go to meeting. Okay. So in the Q&A in the Q&A they revealed that the duelist was in level so you know you have like tier 1 to 16 maps, or 1 to 15, 1 to 16. They were in tier 26 maps. So the balance is a little off right now. It's a little like reskin skills. It seems like they did everything like bespoke, custom. So the balance like needs to come down a little bit for duelist. And I'm assuming it will. Sword from ground, same as Spearfield. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that is true. That is true. Oh, what do I want on this one? Like a red and a blue, probably. A cyclone is the same as whirling assault of clones.
Hentai?
Hmm.
Hentai is brilliant, yes.
So, also has lightning strike skill. I mean, the thing is, I'm not. Yeah, we got 4 blue. Yo. Lightning strike skill, style skill. Yeah, I'm not super hyped for duelist. Honestly, the duelist is not the thing I'm hyped for. I'm much more hyped for like a little economy reset for 0.5.5 and like the generic improvements they made to the game, and going back to PB2 just for like maybe like a month at most. Fire dot bleeding stuff looked dope. Yeah, I agree. They showed. I mean, there's no shadow, but all of the generic sort of improvements they made. Where's the look at the thing here? Oh, it's just a mystery box. Just mystery box. Oh, and Jormus, is he finished the race yet? No.
Gives you +1 meter to dodge roll range.
47 minutes.
Extremely strong for speed running.
He's doing this.
Safer and significantly faster, especially running around in war, because players are already just running normally in
055. So 055 looks interesting. Okay, this is. Do you want the spoiler? I'm going to show it to you anyway. So the Trial of Chaos got a complete rework. It looks way less ass. Way less ass. You don't get like random corrupted rares anymore, and yeah, like a bunch of it. Way less ass. You like ass? I mean, man's got a type. But so that's actually, it actually looks like it's something interesting to maybe farm, which is interesting. Faster fortress completion as well. So you basically do fortress once, like you go fight Arbiter of Divinity in fortress, and then you go into the wilderness and find a set of keys and come back and do the fight. It's done. You get all the Atlas points. That's it. You don't have to do like 4 or 5 times or whatever. No balance. they wanted to do the balance, but it was too much. Runes of Aldur is going core, and that means expedition tablets. There is a Wildwood Wisp Scarab. You can find the Viridian Wildwood now. You can find the Viridian Wildwood and collect the Wildwood Wisps. That looks excellent. So they got wisps and stuff. Abyssal Ravines, Wisp Juice, exactly. And you can have Wisp Juice along with your Deli, Grand Mirror, or whatever. But the Wisps, okay, so they got this Forbidden Rites in the campaign. So there's a bunch of rituals fucking everywhere now. And the rituals in the campaign, they don't give you just uniques unless it's the one where you do all the bosses, in which case you do get just uniques. And when you're mapping, about every 5th map, because all your maps are going to have rituals in, every 5th map, one of the rewards is going to be a Sacred Blossom. I don't know where I've heard that before. And the Sacred Blossom, you could trade it, and it's basically a scarab that you can apply. You can right-click, apply it to a map, and then that map gets Wildwood Wisps. It gets the Wildwood, and you can go collect the Wisps and juice the shit out of that map. They don't give... It's not the same, like, currency, rarity, or whatever. One of them... What is the yellow one, Vivid? It gives extra mods to rares, so that's basically increased currency. The blue one, I think, upgrades normal monsters to magic monsters. And the purple one adds... Is it rarity? The purple one does something else. I can't remember what it is. Maybe actually sell this. There's 8 challenges as well. So new challenges. Primal Wisps. Primal, which is blue. Transform normal monsters into magic. Vivid. Add modifiers to rare monsters. And Wild Wisps. Increase the rarity of items dropped by monsters. Okay, so I got it right. And also there's a 4th Wisp type. Sacred Wisps. Which we didn't... we don't know what they do yet. And then, yeah, in the way that all the other League mechanics would, like, pop up on the Atlas, like, yeah, you get your Deli Mirrors, or you get your, like, Crux of Nothingness, that kind of shit. Now there's going to be Abyss ones, so there's just Abyss Ravines in the maps, in the Atlas now. And they're going to... It's basically like an astrolabe for the Abyss Ravines, so it gets increasingly better mods for all of the maps along the ravine. So you get a ravine, and you get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maps along it, and you do the first one. It's like, okay, the second one, 25% increased abyssal monsters. The next one, 25% increased abyssal monsters and 30% increased rarity of items found or whatever, and then 50% increased abyssal monsters and 30% increased items found, rarity, whatever. So that seems like how it's going to work for the ravines. And then Runes of Aldur has gone core. And that's basically it, I think. Yeah. But yeah, it's looking that, like, so I'm a little hyped. Okay, what build though? I want to try the monkey. Because the monkey's nothing's been nerfed. So now it's my opportunity to get a gigantic monkey. The spin thing is that easy to start. The Spirit Walker, yeah, Spirit Walker's turbo overpowered, I think. Let's, for the second time today, go to maxroll.gg. I always go to maxroll.gg. Spirit Walker, yeah. So the minion monkey, yeah, because the monkey has 50% chance to crit, which is insane. Yeah, and it's 50% chance to crit, and there's a 25% base chance to crit. 25% base chance to crit. And you can get the really good monkey that has like critical strike chance or critical strike aura or whatever the heck it is. So there we go. Is it Huntress, right? It's a Huntress one. Minion Army Spirit Walker build guide. I mean, yeah. And you can also do twisters as well. I mean, so there's 5,000 things for all the other monsters to hit instead of you, which is quite good. Let's see, and then you go CI at the end. Yeah, evasion CI, which is just evasion and CI is like the best thing you can do in the game for defenses. Is this a lot of buttons? In the early acts, yes. In fact, okay, so pros, minions, tanky with CI, very high damage. Very few buttons with minions. Early minion swap in Act 2. Cons, minions. Many buttons in Act 1 and 2. Non-minion leveling in Act 1 and 2. Must tame specific companions. Stop playing whatever you're doing and test this. I mean, I'm going to be testing this. I was thinking about doing it like immediately after the thing happened. But yeah, no, I'm gonna... Actually, yeah, fuck it. I gotta put this hat on, and then we'll test it. Okay, let's go. We gotta go line eyes. Okay, so what is this? This Wrath and Anger. Okay. Oh no, I haven't. Oh my god, I haven't finished the hat yet though. Okay, we gotta finish the hat. Sorry. We gotta finish the hat. How about that? Okay, yeah, I fucked that up. Never mind. Okay, so we're gonna finish this hat and then we're gonna test this build. So I imagine we need 1 trillion of each of these. Probably need some more of conflict as well.
I should raise my fees.
285? Oh my god. Oh, 240. Yeah, okay. I think that's good. Right, so what do we need on this? We need 12 mana res and 16% a week. Let's go down the bottom. Oh, should we get the... Okay, this is Swing Exarch. And then Eater is mana res, right? Yeah, oh, we need to get the perfect... Oh, I don't know if we're going to do that. Okay, let's go. Ignite, spell, mana regen. Yeah, we got 9. Okay. And then this we go for... Oh no, we have to get exceptional embers, don't we? $119.
I'll put the word out.
And then conflict. Yo, we hit it. Okay. And then we get another one.
All in order. I'll let you know.
And then... Fuck, we hit it again! I don't want to go any higher because I know we're gonna fucking... It's not gonna work. Also, we don't even have to fit in one of our auras anyway. So, what do we go for here? Elemental weakness. Okay. Huh. Oh, okay. Does he have? No, increase effective non-curse or your skills. What have I got on here? Oh, critical multi for attack damage. Okay, yeah. Needs to change that as well. Scope creep. Oh, plus 2 to max cold res. Does this work? Do we have like plus? Do we have like? No, it didn't work at all. Okay, shit. %14 increase effect on non-curse skills. Okay, better than nothing. And then this one we need to get to Ellie Week. We're hitting a lot of curses. Conductivity, getting all the curses except for the one we want. I'm beginning to think we can't even get it. Conductivity, lightning spells, vulnerability. That's it. What is the chance on this? Oh, it's. I need to do 50? We did more than that. Okay, we didn't need these, whatever. Grand Embers. Oh, they're falling in price. 100 for 1250. Oops. 100, 1250. Oh no. 1250. Oh, I just want to finish my hat. Come on. I could do this later, I think. So I'll do this, and this, and this, and this. And then this we can sell, I guess. 22 divines, how about? 3 chaos orbs. 3 divines. Okay, and then we can put these 2 on, and this one on, and this one on, and this one on, and this one on. That's Val Haste, that's Val Smite. We've got everything back where it's supposed to be. Yeah, excuse me. You're welcome. You are excused. GTA 6 reveal is out on Netflix. Is it out on YouTube? I mean, we've all seen it, haven't we? Is this what they were doing? They're like
seeing here.
how they doing on the
Right, full
mercenaries?
minute.
1 hour and 3 minutes.
Not bad. We'll see if they can hold it together as we leave the Shah. That next breakpoint will be very telling, I think. Obviously, the Dreadnought is that final place where they'll be taking XP, seeking to hit that level 27 breakpoint. Sometimes doing a
1 hour and 3 minutes. This is gonna be us, Mars.
they get.
This is gonna be us. Okay. Another race. Yeah, it's the last one for PvE2. It's the last one. Can I like is it like a copy article? Campaign Twister. Where's the get link? Is this download build file? Oh hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna put this. Oh, excellent. Okay. So now I have to start again.
Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain.
The Duelist.
No! Don't let the Asmirian escape!
Okay, so we've got the build file, so that means if we go, where is it? Was it U? Is that it? No, H? No, T? No, P for passives. Yeah, oh, it's not here. Oh, okay. Thought it would be. All right, well, then we have to actually look. Ugh. What are we looking at here? So we want spears, blah, 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 blah. Welding slash raise, rapid attacks, and we're just making a beeline for, yeah, along here up to damage extra cold, blinding strike, disorientation. Okay.
I'm glad, but I was fixing
Yeah.
I would appreciate it if you could. Reach clear fell.
Oh no.
The wrath in here is stronger than I dared imagine.
What do we got? Spear stab, spear throw. I don't think we'll be using any of those. Whirling slash. How long are you gonna stream for? I don't know right now. Probably at least another hour. At least another hour. Probably 2. Alright, let's put this on like this one here, mouse 1 or something. Mouse 2. There's whirling slash. Alright, yeah, here we go. Okay, let's do 2 so I can have entertainment while I'm at gym. Fair enough, fair enough.
The wind howls.
Shouldn't we be able to do Twister by now? Oh no, you don't get that until like... Wow. Look at the gameplay, guys.
One step further from home.
We're gonna kind of.
At least your friend weren't here to see what you've become.
Hunt times? Oh, this is not gonna be working, is it? Live out pants filter, league start, pretty good. No. 0.4 bows. Hunt times huntress leveling. I can't use any of these things. Looking. How you doing, Warhack? How you doing? Okay. So is it like here we get Twister, right? Yeah. Okay.
As Finn calls it. Stick to the cairns.
Okay.
Be a decent sort, that one.
So I want to have, yeah, Twister here. Yeah.
Welcome. I fear this lands. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye?
Stun threshold. Yeah, I've got some fizz damage to attacks. It's nice. Bedge. Oh, we got a fidget game to test. Oh, okay, so Twister's not terrible, but this, I'm guessing it's much more annoying.
Always someone in need of rescuing, isn't there?
Oh my god.
Thanks for the help.
Come on, dude.
Perhaps speaking of, let's investigate that remnant.
Yeah, let's investigate the remnant.
Ah, but look here.
Oh yeah, can we? Yeah. Oh, do we have to do the animation?
The eye of the storm.
Oh my god. What the hell? I forgot, it's League monsters, isn't it? Yeah. They're always fucking ridiculously overtuned. Totally overtuned. Alright. Oh my god, come on. No. 5 decks. Yikes. The drill wood. Here we go. Oh no, wait, we didn't go get the lady. We gotta go do the lady. The old crone. Okay, so these guys usually have a skill gem. And then around here we should find the lady. Probably. Or is this just borrower? Yeah, it is. Where's the lady? Biera? Where is she? Is she here? No. God dang it, where is this lady? Is she up there? Oh, she probably is, isn't she? Unless she's around here. Oh, she's here. Okay, nice.
Storm's coming.
Invader! Be still!
Oh no.
My pet's hunger! Be still! Rotten! Swell!
Holy. Could actually do some shield stab or some spear stab here. Yeah, spear throw. Yeet. That's probably better. Good thing we don't have the timer on. Okay, where we? Yeah, this way. Attack damage. Could have taken an attack damage node. The whole time we've been without the damage.
Time to find bigger game.
So what are we gonna put our transmute on then? Probably need a better staff. So when do you get the better spear? Is it like level 5?
Button down the hatches. The hunt is on.
The hunt is on. It occurs to me I could be using Twink gear as well. But I do kind of want to see what it's going to be like League launch style. Is that Red Veil? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Okay.
This place bears the wounds of war.
And this is where we can get probably the upgraded spear. Short bow? No. Refined arms? Yeah, this is it. Should we go bow or something? I think twist is probably easier though. Hey, we got 2 points. We got your hermit jarb. Let's put that on.
Bring it on.
So what kind of skill stuff should we be doing? Maybe I should just stab him. But doesn't feel good. Holy. You can get a lot of damage real quick in this. I think I want to see if we can just get some slightly more decent gear. I think I've got some Twink leveling gear. Let's have a look. Twink gear. Yeah, here we go. Take a couple of these. This is going to make it easier because we just want to see what the build is like, right? I think armor is actually going to be better. early on.
I like to hold on. It's beautiful. I accept.
Disengage. I don't think we've got any of these. What's the guide telling us? Skill rotation, frost bomb, parry, fangs of frost. What? It's bossing. Map clear. Ice tipped arrows. What? Really? Oh yeah, bubble spear. Where do we get ice tipped arrows? Alright, we got a augmentation as well. We can put on some 1 to 5 fire damage. That's huge. That's huge. It's gonna solve all of our issues. I mean, these add a lot of yeah. Hit on quarterstaff, use on spear stuff, I guess.
Whipping up a storm.
Now everything dies really easy. Just put on 2 rings, everything's fine.
If the spirit still watches, let it bear witness.
Oh, there's a rune here as well. Maybe we don't do that. Transmute, yeah, hell yeah. Skill gem 2.
Aye, I'm hearing voices now, and yet the spirits stay silent.
Okay, let's see if we can step up pace a little bit. Where's the last guy here? Is it going to be... We need to be a speedrunner. We need to know where all the things are. Here it is. Nice.
The wind howls.
For the crown.
Let your blade fall where it will. Your fight's done now.
Yeah. And then we go back this way, right? Because we got to go back into Grelwood to find... Oh, this scepter, does it give us +1 minion? Oh, it does. Nice. Yeah, oh, that's useful for later. Foreshadowing. Ariadne's hut, yeah.
Oh, this here was someone's home. Rathan don't discriminate. It twists witches and innocents alike.
Put the new flasks on. And we still got to find the tree, which also comes with the waypoint. And we've also got to find the exit as well.
Awful lot of mushrooms.
Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Awful lot of mushrooms, she said. That means the exit's around here. Here it is. Jurim Tanjle. And then that means, I guess it's sort of in the middle here. For the Tree of Souls. Is this it? No, this is the Moving Ramble. Also, then where the heck is this? Is it up there? Yeah, I feel like it probably is. Where the hell's the Tree of Souls? It's not around here. My gosh. We don't know shit about this game, do we? We don't know jack. Could it actually be up here? Oh no. Oh no, we're on the floor. Dying. Okay, I guess it's over here then. Yeah, here we go. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's go over now. Go talk to Renly. And then fill up in the well because that's the thing that you need to do.
You have. Good. Now the others.
Here's hoping I don't come to regret this.
And then we go to, was it Grimchandle? Oh, we got to actually talk to her. Oh, cool.
Some strange magic's taking hold of these.
The grim. Bye. If the face.
Hell yeah, the bug still works. I mean, the unintended item gameplay consequence still works. Is this a hardwood spear? So check down the floor. We're not going to use that. These might be good. Balance checks rarity. Then we got fizz, rarity, and then the iron head spear. This is better, right? 9 to 12. Oh my god, so much better. Stun duration, 1 to 5 lightning. Yo, it's so much better. But we go from. Oh yeah, we have to do it through this. This is ridiculous. 97 to 100 and 107. 92 to 107. Huge. Okay, and we can do Twister upgrade, and we can do Whirling Slash upgrade. And then, what do we need to do? Rage and Rapid Attacks. Hey, Rapid Attacks, come on. Is that Whirling Slash, right? Yeah. That's somewhat better.
The hunt is on.
Okay, can we transmute this one to have like no? It's just got stun build up. Oh no, what's going on? Another hardwood spear. Let's do one last one. 1-5 fire damage. Oh, it's the worst spear. Oh no. Oh, I got scammed. +1 minion skill. Okay. That's what we want. Some minions.
Storm's coming.
So what is there in this zone? There's the druid. And I think this is him here, isn't it? Yeah, this is a druid.
Man or beast? What are you?
Holy! I mean, I should have been dodge rolling that, right? Very bad, very bad. Let's just run through this. So can I just like range this guy largely? Oh yeah, I don't want to Elon Musk myself. He's stunned. Oh, the stun is over. Yeah, and this is the thing that killed me last time. Alright. And he just eats the stone at us, and we just like, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. Okay, there we go. Yes, the 4 gem. And then this. Oh, does this not lead into. Right. So then, what, rage on Twister? Is it? Oops, rage, yeah. All valid. No? Was a whirling slash. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay. Do we eventually use whirling slash as movement? Because that's, you know, that's when you know it's no good. What are them inscriptions? Oh, we've got to actually do this.
What's this then?
Come on, bro.
These
Come on, get your tuning fork out.
laid eyes on them before. Give me a moment.
Core blimey!
We'll try and more keep up the search.
Jeez. Core blimey. Okay, here we go. Here's a Cemetery of the Eternals. Let's jump in here. Quickly! We don't need to talk to this guy. Okay, so we gotta go do Asinia and Draven, right? So we're gonna keep going until we get Draven, then we're gonna do. Do we do Draven or Asinia first? I can't remember. I can't even remember if it matters. But I know we want to find both of them before we do one of them though. I think Asinia gives us the gem, right? Does she give us a gem or something? It's been a long time since I played this game. A couple months.
A worthy foe.
Yo, an iron rune? Holy. his damage. Come on. Okay, here we go. We got Draven. So I guess we'll do Draven. We shouldn't do Draven first. We should do Assinia first. Let's do that. Because I'm fairly sure she gets the drop.
Time this tomb earned its name and kept the praetor's wife good and buried.
This is nothing here. Oh, yo, Hermit Jarb. Okay. We actually have rings, so...
Bring it on!
I don't think we're anything here. Oh no, oh no. Fire mages. Okay, here we go. Raven. It's this way, right? Melee damage to a projectile. Fairly sure it is. Yeah. We don't have anything like Frostbomb. Probably be really good. We just generic damage is okay.
The wind howls.
I mean, this is, yeah, it's because we have twin gear. That's why it's been so easy game, guys. Even you. Okay, so we go here, and we go here, and then we go here. Now this zone, I fucking hate this zone. It does not feel like I ever go the right way. I do not need 72 gold. We've got 16 million, I think. Yeah, 16 million gold. We'll be fine. We're on riches. No. Didn't I get like, yeah, rare body armor? Got 3 life regen. What have I got on this? Oh, it's the armor I've got there, haven't I? 2 life regen's pretty decent though. And orgs on the floor. Okay, so I've seen that. The checkpoint's over there. Is it? Alright, it's not this way. It's up here. Up here and then to the right. Okay, Draven. Your face is a butt. You're about to get hot bugged? No. We just stand in the twister here for a bit? You're gonna regret that face. Oh yeah, they get the damage reduction, don't they? This is really strong in small arenas as well. These stocky mitts might be good. Oops. Let's go back to this guy. Yeah. Can you still do this thing where you like come through here and then you like respawn a checkpoint and then he doesn't do the animation thing? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, you can. Nice. Oh yeah, don't stand like right in the middle. That's a good pro tip from me. Okay. And then this is the cold slam thing. Okay. And then this is the thing that chases you, and then does the cold slam, that does the swirly thing. We can just sort of, we just kite him like that. Okay, give me your stuff, man. Give me your stuff. Oh, bone wand. Alright, I think, yeah, that's everything. And then we can go to the world. Uncut skill gem. Let's go whirling slash. I can't put a rune in here. This I don't want to use. This, I guess we could go away from armor now. Yeah, hooded one. Da, la, la, la. Accept. Yeah, I totally accept. And yeah, I don't care about that. Don't care about that. I definitely don't care about that.
Stay safe.
Okay. I guess we keep that around. And we just got skill gems, etc. Oh yes, we have 1,370 necrotic catalysts. Obviously. I'll take some of these. I'll take some of these. Should I take a divine or two? I don't think we need them. Okay, but then now that we've done the cemetery of the Eternals, now we can just go straight into the hunting grounds, right? Yeah. And do we talk to Pharaoh here? I don't think we need to. I'm just gonna upgrade my spear a bit. Yeah, 40% fizz damage, extra dex or something. Here's the crowbell. Nice. Straight away.
So you're what's been feasting.
You're what's been fisting? Oh, feasting. You're what's been fisting the livestock. That's a very different thing, isn't it? Okay, let's go.
I've been itching for a good hunt.
Oh, some cold damage as well. Oops.
Feisty, are we?
He's calmed down a little bit now. I'll just get ahead of you here, sir. It's just if you just let me through, please, sir. Just let me through. Look at that face mask skill book. Yeah, nice. And then what else we got to do? Fraythorn. Oh, which is here apparently. Nice. Okay, we're not actually going to do Fraythorn straight away, so it's good to do Fraythorn or to just ding the waypoint and then go back to hunting grounds. Because now we can go the opposite way. We're looking for Ogham farmlands. We got the Pharaoh thing. Here's Delwine. Yes, yes, absolutely, Delwine. We care about what you're saying. It's very important to us. I just realised the dinner I made today, it was missing something, and it was MSG, and of course I should have done that, and I'm a fool for not doing that. God dang it. So all his friends are dead, he's dead, gotta support Jim. What are we gonna put in? Oh, yeah, we need to put something in. Twister? Retreat? What's that? Oh, less damage. 100% more produce damage if you have damage enemy with a melee hit in the last 8 seconds. Ugh, okay. Night-night, Mr. Wallhack. See you later, sir. I don't like the idea of having to use more than 2 buttons, to be honest. I think we're going to ignore it. Okay, we were looking for Ogham Farmlands. That's here. Great job. Great job, us. Time to go get Una's loot, or is it?
I'm picking up another runestone nearby.
It's not. We're going to go Fraithorn. Go get whatever the heck the thing is we need here. This Gem Bloom Skull. One thing that Twisters is extremely good at is rituals. Because of the, you know, enclosed nature. Yeah, okay, where are we going? So we've got 3 splits here. Seems like one of them's going this way. Okay, here's one of them. I think this is the middle of the split. Oh my god.
Exiled, but unbroken.
Saved by the level up, I think. Okay, so we've got 2 more, so we'll do this one first. We'll go this way. Is it right here? That'd be really nice. Nope. Okay, here's... Alright, this is the big one. So then we got another one over this way. And is this it? Or no, this is the league mechanic stuff. Oh no, I'm falling over. No, we did die. Okay, no, we lived. We lived. Is it seriously all the way? Oh, it is all the way over here. Okay. I got 3 points. We've got to put these in. So, I guess Dex. And then, are we coming over? It's like just this way, right? Yeah, and then what's this? Hits against blinded enemies. Oh yeah, because we blind them all the time, don't we? Okay. Do this. Dex. Apply. Should we maybe put a hat on? We're a rare hat? Absolutely.
Bring it on.
Alright. Seems like we're doing good. And then we go do the big boy one. He does sound like a Saturday morning cartoon villain, doesn't he?
These half-wits.
Batten down the hatches.
Better left well alone.
This skill is so much better when the twisters go at the speed of light. And there's 5,000 of them. When we get barrage as well, that's when there's a lot. How many can we do? We could just do 2. Okay, that's rude, sir. Traveler's Biane. Okay, sir. What are you doing? Stop growing on me. Okay, we'll wait for this guy. Oh, we got another point we can put in, yeah. Let's put it on the blinded enemies. Now we have to come over here and blind him. There we go there. That's okay. Where's okay, we done? It's Gembloom Skull. There we go. Oh yeah. What do we take? Herald Thunder or Wind Dancer? What does it say? Tell me what to think. Ice Terrors, Freezing Mask, Skeletal Stuff. What? Gem Engraved Act 2? What? No. How do... Okay. We don't have a... Herald of Ice? What? This is Act 2. Can we take Herald of Ice? All gems. Herald of Iki. Yeah, we can. But then we have to do a bunch of cold damage. Oh well, let's try it out.
We've not seen the last of him.
And then turn it on. And then what do we got here? Oh, a greater mana flask. Nice. Okay, so we get out of here, right? Yeah. Have a bit of that. Talk to Finn. Oh, he gives us like a charm or something, doesn't he? Yeah. Boop. And yeah, I accept your quest, lady.
This hooded one is here on your honor.
Mm-hmm.
Take your fancy?
Oh yeah, any good spearage? Accuracy, and what are these? Oh, level 9. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty decent. Have I got a... Yeah. Okay. This is 36 DPS. This is 29. This is 28. That's 25. Oh, but these are rare though, so that's... Yeah. I mean, these are magic rather. So we have one of these. Do we have like alks? Yeah, we have 400 alchemy elves. Okay. 39 damage. Yo. And we just need to be... Oh, we need 9 strength. Oh, we're 2. We're not strong enough.
Yes.
We're unstrong.
These are just some odds and ends of my...
Who do you jamba with? It's Finn, isn't it? Jewelry. Jamba me a belt with 5 strength on it. Well, now I can use this. Okay, that's easy, guys. Easy, easy, easy. So, 183 to... Oh, it's the same? What? This is 36, and this is 39. Huh. Okay. That seems like it sucks then.
Here's what I got.
I'm gonna alchemy these ones as well then. 46 and 44. Okay, we'll put the 46 one on.
That'll be useful.
Okay.
Stick to the cairns.
Oh, we got some attack speed and some extra fierce damage. So now we've got a 50 DPS weapon. This is a huge upgrade. So, Fangs of Frost. This is perform an icy stab that explodes enemies who are already off balance. Really? Is this one of the ones that we're recommended to use? This is Act 1, Step 2, Level 5 plus. Raise your attacks. Frost Bomb, yeah. We should have Frost Bomb for bosses. That can be on F in the chat. Put this on here. Oh yeah, we should also this mana regen. Ooh. Town charges, blah blah blah. Nice. Great. Great stuff. Our build. And then Fangs of Frost. Have we got a we don't have a gem. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's get back to it. Taking too long already. We really need to go Ogum Farmlands, right? Or gem. Gotta get Luna's loot. Luna's loot. Oh yeah, Pharaoh's picking up another runestone. I don't care, Pharaoh. Please, oh my god, it's the wrong way. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Yo. These angry doggos don't stand a chance. Okay, here we got a... Oh, did we not have like +1 minion? Yeah, we had +1 minion on our... We'll need that for later foreshadowing. Is this... This is not the Scarecrow, this is the runestone. Okay. I don't care about the runestone. I don't care about that. I just want Luna's loot, which I think is this way. Yeah, here we go. Una's loot, sorry. Not Luna, Una. Luna and her Una. Luna and her Oot. And I guess we are just going to run along the path. Do we? Nope. Okay, we're going to go this way then. Where the heck is the exit? Is it always like diagonally opposite or something? Or is it here? No, this is a Scarecrow. Oh, dang it. Okay, here we go. I love that, like, people are just holding on to stuff like Books of Skill because they're like, oh yeah, no, I would give it to you. You saved our village. And you brought back, you know, like one of the most ancient gods to help us defeat the Count and stuff. But I need my loot. I really need my loot. So I hope you understand why I can't help you, because you didn't get my loot. It seems unreasonable, honestly. I feel like Una doesn't have her priorities straight. So we're just following the road, and I think this is what takes you to straight to. Oh, this is. Oh, this is Blank Rune and stuff. Oh, with the Artificer's Orb. Actually, we need that. Okay, so the road just took us straight to the Renly quest, but that's good. I don't want that. So then, is there another sort of direction we can... I feel like if this one's over here, then this one's over the execution is going to be over this way. Surely. Is it? Nope, it's not this way. Gracious to Luxian for securing the final spot. Okay. Great work, Luxian. No idea who that is. Okay, so I guess we take this one.
No escape.
No escape. Can I actually come up here already? No.
You had your chance to kill me. Now it's my turn.
Now it's my turn.
Whip it up a storm.
Oh.
The guillotine drops. I will rip your damn throat out.
Oh, we got the fire infusion. Nice. And alchemy. Yo. Okay. Let's go up here. We need to. Oh no. I'm gonna get blasted by these guys. Should have maybe used the ice-tipped arrows or something. Oh, I should have used frostball maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we go over here, and then we're gonna dodge roll into the waypoint. Okay, that didn't work out very well. Oh no, we're not gonna go into the mud burrow. Okay, Una, give us your and Lettuce, you give us tier 5 gem, of which we cannot use yet. We're not good enough. Oh my god, with 2 levels, not good enough. Okay, so you take that, and then we come along this way for Blinding Strike and Hail. Okay, I think we ought to take a Strength node because we've got the Strength on our belt, but that's not going to be around forever. Yes, I accept your quest, Renly. Yes, I accept your quest to give me more items. What do we got here? Oh, Hunting Spear of Rejuvenation. These could be... Have I got a Hunting Spear? I do have a Hunting Spear. I mean, I guess I could take one and see what we get. With an Alchemy. Pow! 45. And that's 50, so that means that if I do this, I get nothing. Okay, never mind. Don't know why I picked up that hat. Get rid of that. That's bad. Am I wearing a +1 minion hat? I'm not. This is like, it's a lot of things, but it's a lot of int as well. And I don't care about that. So I'm going to put this here, and then we upgrade it. I should be doing this whilst I'm moving, though. And then we go to Odgham Village, right? No, Odgham Manor. Yeah, Manor Ramparts. That's it. Okay. We've got a fair amount of blue packs as well. Oh no! Well. How you doing, Mr. Z? How you doing? We're just checking out how Spirit Walker feels. Because we want to do the monkey build. We wanna get some monkey time. We got support gems. That's good. We don't have gems to put them in, but you know.
Whipping up a storm. No beast of nature.
No beast o nature. That's true. It's true. It's very wise, the huntress. Okay, we're just like zooming along to the last. Yeah, here we go. This is it, right? The Kant's Manor. The Ojham Manor.
Naught to do with a tyrant, but stick his head on a pike.
Oh, it's a rare, that's why. That's why it feels a little spiky damage. Ugh. I keep picking stuff up that I do not want. We've got to find Candlemas. Candlemas, where's he at? He's always on the first floor, right? Isn't he? Is he like going to be around here or something? Oh no, what? I'm on the floor. I'm on the floor. I'm going to die. Just didn't. Oh, I was so close. These guys that do the blood pools, I hate these guys. Oh, it's also rare as well. Okay. So, I'm not sure the Candlemas is here. It's certainly not this bit. Maybe it's up here somewhere. It's not, is it? Nope, it's not. We're gonna leave if we don't die. Yeah, we're not gonna die. Not today. Okay, so maybe he's in the next section then.
There's the tyrant.
Oh yeah, here he is.
Rotten glory.
Of wax and wick he was cursed.
Hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows
Oh no.
above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Thank you. Give me your essence, sir. Let me consume your essence. Just made some ziti and garlic bread. Nice. Nice. Hey, Linya. I'm strongly considering food that I had earlier on today as just like a little snacko before bed. I've also got salad as well. Looking forward to it. Like, you know when you get... I made the... hesitate to say Asian food. You know when you get the cabbage and you slice it really, really thinly and you have that as like a... That with... What is it? Like a katsu curry. It was like katsu curry, but it was beef. And it wasn't a curry, really. It was more like pepper beef with rice and that stuff. It was really good, but the thing is, I realized, like, whilst I was eating it, I was like, there's something just like a little missing. There's something just missing a little bit. It's just, I don't know what it is. It was MSG. It was MSG. I forgot to put MSG in it. Like, I put like the dark soy in, I put the light soy in, I put the Shaoxing rice wine in there. Had oyster sauce, no MSG, and it was just missing a little bit, just Just ugh. Ugh. I failed. I don't know if I should go and sprinkle a little bit on, no, because this MSG is like heat activated, isn't it? So, oh, we got 2 points. We should probably. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're going to. Is this attack? Oh, is just some flat damage ones here? Hell yeah! I've been out of MSG for the last 2 months. What? What? No stores have it near me, so I have to order it. Oh man, that would be like I would be on Amazon ordering a 15-gallon drum of MSG if I knew that all the stores near me had run out of it. Okay, how are we going to do with Geonor then? Probably going to be fine, right? Probably not going to be bad.
Enough of the beast to know feeding it.
What are we doing this for? Twister? What was it? Retreat? No, is it Whirling Slash? What are we putting this on? Okay. So wait, that's got on there. What's on here? Whirling Slash has rage and rapid attacks, right? Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yes. Okay, I understand now.
Whipping up a storm.
Whipping up a storm.
Interloper has the power we need.
This interloper.
And you shall have everything I promised.
Everything I promised.
I'll remove your head myself.
I get some extra. All right. Oh, okay.
You'll pay with your life.
Oh, where am I? I'm frozen? Oh, no. Oh, okay. Sir, you can't just be doing this. Oriana! Release the beast. Give me what you promised. Okay, I think not.
I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job.
Oh, we're going to be doing this in 1.0. Whoa, you whoa. Have a good stream. No worries. Getting dragged to play League. Oh my god. God, I think you might be in a toxic relationship with those friends. I hope you have a good time. Okay. Oh, he's gone to. Oh, it's in poetry phase. Oh.
Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death.
Oh, so Agnar's his sword he's talking about. Alright, he's got a very odd relationship with his sword then.
Branded and afflicted.
I didn't realize he was actually talking about his sword then.
Agnar shall slay again. Desolation.
He's gonna blood circle thing.
Smell your blood.
Yeah.
Requiem on high.
Oh yeah, I should also frostbomb this guy, shouldn't I? Oh, uh-oh.
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
You're done, mate. You're done. You're donezo. Okay, this is a nice big old blade he's got.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
He's got a nice big blade. This. Oh, can we zoom in? Can I? Yeah, look. This is what we're gonna have in. This is what we're gonna have in 1.0.
Where has she taken the
Do you think we can? Do you think we can whirling slash with this?
From the desert.
Maybe. Maybe. I've never actually looked at these guys doing this, having this little.
Kill her.
bro moment.
But first, please.
Please.
Stop the madness.
He's been skipping leg day. Look at this. Look at it. This guy, man. He's like a. It's not good, bro. It's not good.
Haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Can't believe the count, the iron count. Been skipping leg day.
If you find it, good luck. Bye.
Let's go, hooded one. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, let's follow the beast trail. Oh, it's that, yeah. This is the dodge roll one as well. I'm actually going to put this on because we've got a sort of setup for our minions later. We got a resistance penalty. That's okay. We didn't have any resistances anyway. Yeah, we really didn't. We really didn't have any resistances. So that's fine. I mean, taking extra fire damage in the desert is probably not an issue, is it? It's probably fine. Okay, so we're looking for the handsome macaroni now. And oh, we got a wing spear. This is good because this has got the projectile speed on it, right? Or does it not? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, what damage is it? 49. It's not even as much damage as the one we've got. If we put this on, how much is it now? Oh, did we miss that handsome macaroni? That is a very handsome macaroni, but it's not the right one. Okay, we picked up some trash. I'm not sure I have this. Just leave it around here. Okay, this is not a macaroni of any variety, handsome or otherwise. Oh, we leveled up. Is it unnoticeable? Oh no, it's just actually damage. We finally got some damage. Ooh. This guy's got a lot of XP I want. And another Windjed spear, okay. Is it that one? 9% in attack speed. It's nice, but it's... I think we need something more. Now that's a handsome macaroni. That bit there, it's that little handsome macaroni bit there. You see that bit? That's the handsome macaroni bit. And that means that we found our boss. And here's a lot of angry doggos. I probably should have killed these guys before coming for the boss, shouldn't I? Probably. Ugh. Well, you live and learn. Or, I mean, you know, most of the time I just don't do any learning, but... Oh, look at all the damage. Look at the damage. Come on. Thank you, sir. Let's get out of here. Do you want any of his stuff? Oh, he's got a unique wand. Okay. Let's get out of here. Where's the lady? Hey, Zarka. She's got a really big hat on. Got a really big hat. I don't know where she gets such big hats from. Hooded one. Yeah, I can identify items. Good. Look at this. Look at this hat. She's really trying to make a... It's like a real statement piece of her, isn't it? Hmm. Oh, this is actually a belt we could wear because it has any resistance on it. And we already have the strength we need. I guess we... Yeah. Sekhema Asala. Asala. We've got another one of these. Put that on Horrel and Slash. Do this.
What is it?
And then, yeah, let's go. Where are we going? I'm just going to click on the exclamation point. Can we go here? Can we go out this way? There's something easier to do. The Haleny Gates. Now, oh, we have to. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then we go to the quarry. Now we can surely go off here, right? Yeah.
Mining like this, it can only mean war's coming.
War is coming. So storyline wise, I guess it's yeah, all the abandoned babies basically get together and they're like, yeah, we're gonna make some weapons and then attack. I don't know, man. It's a bit far-fetched. Also, the Secomers, they didn't know about these people the entire time. They knew that they existed, but they were like, yeah. They didn't think they really existed much. So I'm not sure, like, their situational awareness is pretty low, I'd say. Why is this wisdom score so big? Let's click it. Oh, okay, it's just gonna make everything. Alright. Come on then. What you hiding? I picked up a staff. Let's put that on 4. We don't need to be around here, do we? We don't need to be doing this. We just need to be zooming through this place. Oh, we also got another point as well. And that's good, because right now we're getting attack damage points. And the next one is 24% attack damage. Okay, that's good. And let's do a frost bomb, just to confuse the enemy. Confuse me as well. I feel very confused. As we say in Sweden, jag är lite förvirrad. So am I going in the right way? I'm fairly sure I am. We got like the next sort of open section here. Another whetstone. Oh, let's whet our stones. And then we find the another transmute. Maybe I should be using these whetstones on my. Yeah, 8% increased damage. I think we then have to like bend the old one, don't we, to reclaim them. Armor scrap, we'll use that. Oh, another one. Okay, nice. That's 24% increased damage. Hey, thank you, Kenny Just Game, for the follow. That's very kind of you. Okay, so earlier on today, I've been making poems for everybody that follows. So now I have to make one for you. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Can I Just Game. I really hope you like the stream and that it's not just lame. There we go. Okay, that's the end of it. That's the end of the poem. Hope you enjoyed it. There will be 0 more for you. But anybody else, you also get one. One free poem, guys, for every follow. Wait, is that RMT? Am I RMTing now? No, because the poems have 0 cash value. Oh, we got a queer ass. Okay, we're not going the right way though. Oh, this is the iron tusk thing, isn't it? Edurin's tusks. Should we wear it? Oh no, we can't. It's too much strength. Bleeding armor, fizz thorns damage, pretty nice. I hope everybody's getting their drops as well. It was really buggy in Twitch. I heard because of I'm gonna die. Oh man, we did actually die. I heard it was really buggy on Twitch because everybody was something GTA 6. Something GTA 6. Because the GTA 6 people are panicking because the leak guy leaked the leakings. So they're just like, quick, release everything. Release all the trailers. Do we have a trailer we can release, guys? No. But make one quickly. And release on Netflix, which is weird, like a game review on Netflix is odd. I feel like they paid for that, then, I guess. Should ask my friend, actually. She's like a director at Netflix. I can ask her. I'm going to go see her in a week or something. She just got back to Sweden. I'll ask her about the Netflix exclusives. She probably has no idea. She doesn't work with that kind of stuff. She doesn't work with acquisitions or anything. Okay, what's our next spear type? Because we got hunting spear, and I feel like we're going to need some other kind of spear soon. The damage is falling off a little bit. Even though it's kind of staying good because of we're taking, you know, actually damage-based nodes on a tree. Which is one of my biggest complaints about the game, is that when you're not taking them, it feels awful. Awful. Okay, nice small arena for our whirlwings. Of exactly 0 hitting her. That's great. Oh, I actually have to run. Oh, no. Yeah, we just. That's when she. What's this? No. Yeah, now is the thing where. Yeah, now is when I gotta. Oh, okay. She just. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. One survivor out of 100. Yeah. And we get skills down level 6 and alchemy. Very nice. And some very firm braces. Okay, Mr. Hooded One. Let's go. And is this is oh, this is disenchanting stuff. That's fine. Yeah, I wanna disenchant things. This has got some. It's got 10 flat on it, and we have got 6 flat on ours. So I think we're definitely gonna sell that. That's the strength stuff. We got the other gear. Okay. Zark. I've taken that. Okay, so then it's this one. I guess we go Dex. Probably fine. Okay, skills down level 2. I don't even know what we're supposed to be using these on. Twister. At what point do we respec? Is it? Oh, do we have to go and do lab? I mean, you know, all of suck my ass. We have to go and do the PoE2 equivalent of lab. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Finally, some shade.
So zoom this way. Sweating like a stuck pig. So it's beautiful imagination I have about what she's doing. So is it? Yeah, we can just like. Oh my god! I thought we could just like throw a bunch of twisters into that room and then everything would die. Incorrect. Incorrect, ants. So I really need to learn Trader's Passage. I'm assuming it's like, I mean, it's kind of linear, but it's also kind of not, isn't it? Oh my word. Okay, so now if I go up here, right? Is my willing slash working? It is. Okay. This guy's pretty tough. is also accurate. Okay. So should we do the a flask upgrade? I haven't been upgrading the flasks. That's a good thing to remember. Something you always need to do. Always upgrade your flask, chat. Don't be like me. And also don't pick up crossbows. They have no use to anyone.
Who are these lasses then?
Who are these lasses? Leech is really not figured out very well in PB2 at the moment, is it? Oh, there's a bear here? Oh, it's the... Okay. So now I know that the parchment way is the way that the Hatun lady is. Hatun! That lady. It's here, right? Yeah. Something odd. Jindak, yeah. Out! Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, she does. She got some stabby, hasn't she? She got several stabby. And then now we got to go find her. Yeah. And then she'd stabby again. So rude. Okay. Oh yeah, and then here we gotta, yeah, we gotta bait all the stuff. Can we? Yeah. Is that it? We're done. Nice. Hey, lady, give me the coin. Give me that coin.
Huh. What's this?
Huh. A coin. Is there anything we can use there? No. Okay, so we got a coin. Oh, we're going the wrong way. That's just a... yeah. That's just guaranteed, isn't it? There's a lot of spiders. Yo, Necro, you still in the chat? It's just... Oh! I looked at chat for a second. It's my own fault. It's my own fault. There's so many spiders. I was just going to say, there's so many spiders here. Do you spend a lot of time in this area? Just thinking about stuff. Thinking thoughts. As a spider enthusiast, I mean. Yeah, I was trying to get rare spiders to tame. Nothing good yet. Okay. Oh yeah, because we could get a. Because as a spirit walker, I identify with this idea. Oh, that popped in quite obnoxiously.
Too late to stop the bloodshed.
Too late to stop the bloodshed. Oh my god. Okay, Asar. So there's a way to sort of keep her with us, isn't there? Because she frequently like falls behind. I think, do we have to like respawn a checkpoint or something? Because we don't actually have to be here now. Or is it just, did they fix it so that she actually hangs around more? No, because she's still back there. Lady! What are you doing? Okay, let's go. Come on, lady. I got places to be. I got some shopping to do. She's all the way back here now. Oh, she does pop up. She does pop up next to us, though. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. I'm washed up. And we have to do this again? Oh, no. Oh, no. Surely not. Okay, not. Should we actually kill people here, or should we just still try to zoom through? I feel like zooming through is going to result in... Oh my goodness. I'm not even trying to zoom through and dying. Oh, I should probably replace my life flask. That might help. Oh, yo, is a good life flask important in Path of Exile? There we go. And if we find a nice checkpoint, then gonna get all our charges as well. Just need to find a nice checkpoint. Currently I have 0 charges, so... Oh, a hunting spear. Is this good? A rattling skip tree. Okay. Where are we going? I feel like it's that way, but there's a checkpoint here. Yeah, there is. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. It's the impaler lady. Yo, you know what she probably impaled with? Spears. She probably has a bunch of impaling items here. Excuse me, limb.
A weapon's only as strong as the hand what wields it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm a spear enthusiast. Thank you, Avocado Black. Okay, we're gonna do a poem for Avocado Black now. Dear Avocado Black, thank you for following. I hope you have a good time. Oh, no, come on! Now there's 2... I'm in the middle of a poem, guys. Come on. Show some respect. Okay. We'll go to Avocado Blacks again. Alright. So, thank you for the follow, dear Avocado Black. I hope that one day I see you come back. There we go. I'm not sure if these are technically poems. I mean, there's like one line. I respect your beard. Thank you. I grew it myself. Mostly. Yo, a winged spear? Okay, we're gonna do one for Phaderos now. Maybe I have to think about it for a bit. We take some... Is it this one? Freeze build up with empowered attacks? It is. Thank you so much, Mr. Phaderos. I hope tomorrow you're back to follow us. There we go. Alright, that's it. Nobody else follow. I can't be doing these poems all day, every day. That's too much. My poor brain. It's not made of steel, you know. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff. We should be doing some inventory management here. Lightning damage. Oh, okay, this is actually a pretty decent spear on its own. So we can like redual and then exalt a couple times. Oh, we actually got 61, but this is 54. Is this going to give us extra damage? 367. Oh, it does! Yay! Okay, let's go! And we got tier 6 Whirl and Slash. Okay. And we got a checkpoint. Okay, we got full life flasks. We got a full inventory. Yeah, what's this? +1 all melee. That's kind of useful, I guess. Oh, we can't use it though. It's 22 strength. I'll just leave it there on the floor. Maybe somebody else wants that. They can come and get it. That's some other stuff. It's pretty decent. And these are both... Oh wait, these are both boots. We don't care about the boots. We got the unique boots on. With the little booties. Uh-oh. Kind of in a corner here. Oh, yo, I'm not in a corner anymore. I've picked up some other boots. That's good. Okay, here we go. I'm doing frost damage now. I'm doing cold damage. It feels right. That's good. Okay, so then now we do... Yeah, Foolish Nakama. The Shaman Ra? No. I'm the other one. Not the one. Oh. Hey, he thinks we got a... He thinks we got a throne. And oh yeah, I gotta be in here. Did I just dodge roll through that? Okay, I mean, probably. Yeah, so I guess. Oh, oh yeah, there's people here. I forgot about this. Oh no, 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 no. 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 We shall finish this another time, but not today. Let's make haste. Come on, let's go. Oh, I've got so much haste to give. No, not the very sands. Okay. We're going to battle sorcery with sorcery. What time are we supposed to be swapping into the correct build? Should we... Let's look at the thing. Okay. Mr. Helmby Raker. What do you got for us? So this is our current skills. Whoops. Oh, maybe that's useful. Act 2. Oh, there's lots of things we were supposed to have done. Oh well. Oh well. Level 15 plus. Yeah, I'm level 20. What? Ish. Okay. So... Minion only through... okay, so start off with this. Bossing Act 2. Gem engraving. Man, this is... It's all laid out really weirdly. I'm not sure I like this look, but whatever. And then ascendancy-wise, what are we going for first? So, grants Wild Protector. And what does Wild Protector do? Call upon a bear spirit to maul our foes. The bear spirit leaps at enemies to maim them, leeches life with its slam, and periodically roars to intimidate enemies. Bear spirit does not count towards your companion alignment. Okay, and then the second one you take is... Why does it not... What? Increase your first tendency to champion enemies with a very chill playstyle when you let your minions and companion do most of the work. Okay. It sounds good. So, we need to go do our ascendancy. Oh, the trial of the second mass. Oh, that's not. Okay. Let's, you know what we should do? We should continue a bit on, maybe get to like 3 more levels or something? And then we go do trial of the second mass. Are you hyped for Duelist? A little bit. Like, yes. I'm hyped for 0.5.5. Like, I'm hyped for Friday, you know, Friday next week. That's going to be great. Because then I get to, there's a nice economy reset. That's always fun. There's a bunch of stuff that's different. They're going to, there's, like, we've got, like, the mini event and everything. So, I think Duelist is going to, like, sort of come together a lot more over the next month or two. And then it's like, it's going to be like Christmas. It's literally going to be Christmas. So, and then I think the hype train is the smallest it's been, as smallest it's going to be right now. For Duelist, for me, personally. But then it's going to get more, like, I looked at the lightning skills and I was like, I feel like I want to do that. I feel like I want to do that. So some of the lightning skills look really good. If there's anything where you stick a bunch of swords in the ground and then explode them all, also looks pretty good. Oh, I've got oh my god. Artificer's Orb? Should we do the Abyss? Let's do a little bit of Abyss. Because Abyss does give a lot of XP, right? Right? Because as soon as we hit Boar Companion, apparently it's going to be super chill. And I'm interested. Boom. We're gonna have to do a lot of practice runs as well, because this our time is it's pretty shabby. It's pretty bad. We need to fix some loot filters as well. But yeah, this Duelist looks interesting. I'm really wondering what kind of. I guess we're getting Champion and maybe Slayer. Maybe we get completely different ascendancies. I'm assuming they're going to do one that's sort of focused on the banner skills. Probably Champion. And then one that's focused more on maybe like Blood and Sand stance stuff. And that's, I mean, yeah, it's basically 2 new ascendancies we're getting. So that's, I mean, that just that on its own is like, it's hype worthy. Oh, did I press Z? Is that what I did? I think I did. Okay. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And there's so much. I gotta make so many videos as well. There's so many new starter guide things I have to make because there's gonna be 1,000,000 people playing as it's free to play, and they're not gonna know what to do in a lot of places. So we've got to help them out. Chat, we've got to help them out. Make some like this is how Deli works kind of videos. This is how spears work, not spears, but you understand.
Picking up a signature. You know what to do.
Another signature. Where are we going? Come along, Pharaoh. I mean, wait, did it? Oh, I just ignored the exit. Big brain. Wait a minute. This is like a. Ugh, now I'm getting attacked. I'm trying to look at the scenery. Look at this. Like a really big. It's like a giant rabbit. Some angry rabbit. So I haven't done any of these runestones. And I think Pharaoh is going to start getting upset. I think he thinks I'm negging him. Oh, we got the relic though. Yo. See this relic? This is, I think, one of my longest and best performing Path of Exile 2 videos. It's like, what do you do with this relic? Because it's not really explained, or at least when 1.0 came out, or 0.1 I guess, came out, it wasn't explained almost at all. So I made a video about it, and then everybody was like, oh my god, I've had this in my inventory for 17 years. Poor people. Wandering around with like 2 inventory slots used up. Yo, did you know that you can, there's quest items? I wonder if I can show you now, actually. This is a really useful thing to know, chat. I don't know if I can actually go to... Oh yeah, I can, okay, great. So, I have here a reforging bench.
It's quiet like.
I can put quest items in the reforging bench. This is super useful to know. Yo, Angela, have you got actual like money for us? No. Oh, it's just hello. Have I got anything in the shop? I do. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna go back to... I'm gonna forget that I put that there. I should go and get it. I should go take it out because I'm gonna forget that I put it there. But yeah, in the reforging bench, you can store quest items. Da, 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 da. The more you know. Oh, you actually have the reforging bench here. Okay, yeah. Oh no, I talked to the hooded one instead. By accident. I talked to him by accident. Okay.
Whipping up a storm.
Oh, whipping up a storm. Does anybody know what the cards on Mark's wall are? Because I always see them there. It feels like it's going to be like some, I don't know, probably not Pokemon cards, but some kind of, it's probably Magic the Gathering, actually. Because he is a big Magic the Gathering player as well. They all are. Okay, Iktab the Death Lord. Oh, we're 50% of the way through this guy's health. Ugh. Not if I keep standing in these... If I keep taking these hits. Now just the beast, like... I like range the beast with Horrel with these twisters. Yo, we did it, Okay, let's take these tusks.
Now, just what I was looking for.
Just what I was looking for. We've got big tusks. These are big tusks. These are big tusks, and I cannot lie. Okay, let's put are we gonna... I guess we could add some cold damage. We got a fizz rune. Oh, we got like, yeah. Things that go in holes. That's the name of the tab I need. So we could actually add... Looks like a cold rune? No, I don't. I guess, I mean, I understand why I don't have one. Okay, we'll just put some fire damage in here for now. We've got so many supports and other stuff. We should talk to... Oh, we could do that guy, but we'll just do this. Get rid of that. We can't... It's too much strength. We're not good enough for anything else. Do we need mana? We don't. 260 though. Is this... Yeah, we need to upgrade the life flask. And let's put a transmute on it. Yeah, throw a transmute on. Okay, it's well up. We're 21.98%. I think we go ascend. Let's go talk to Asala. Where's the trial? Yeah, here we go. Let's go, lady. Let's go. Okay. This is the worst. But we're gonna do it. A test of metal, is it? I actually have relics, I suppose? Yeah, I do. Might be good to give us some kind of, like, resistance, honor resistance.
I will serve. We have as Jin here.
Yeah. We got some, yeah.
Goodbye.
Oh. And then, okay, nice. We got, so this is Sacred Water. 20 plus honor resistance. We can fit one of these in, and that's it. We get one. Oh, but could we get two of these? These are 3 across, right? Oh no, we could actually fit more than one, and we could fit 961 including a boss, honor resistance, increase max. Okay, so we've got to go this way then. Oh, could we do this? Oh my god, are we hacking? Oh my god, we are hacking today. Okay, nice. Go. Whatever comes my way. I didn't actually look at what the other one did. It's absolutely simple. Oh, yeah, I forgot that, like, we need to be careful here. Yep, we lost honor already. Great start, Pants, great start. Okay. Maybe I need to, like, think a little bit. And that's a shame, because that's big weakness for me, thinking. Maybe I don't need to hang around for these guys. Hit this lever. Surely I can just run through here now. Did I get hit again? Sirs, leave me alone. You can't come in here. This is not okay. They're following me in here. Oh man, less honor already. Oh. It's not great, is it? It's not a great start. We're down to 537. We will fail if we keep up this rate of loss. Oh, yeah, and we had to take the... It's a roguelike with no good options. So, Gauntlet, I hate that one. Ritual, Trial, and Chalice Trial. Chalice, that's fine. Traps are faster. Oh, I don't want that. 50% reduced honor restored. When do we even get honor? Ever. And then we could do Ritual and Hourglass. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, I know. I feel tense. I feel really tense. A number of times I failed this. Well, let's just say it's none. It's not, but let's just say it is. Did I get hit again? No, I'm covered in spiderwebs, so I didn't get hit. Well, that seems dubious, honestly. Okay, the ritual has been disrupted. Okay, let's get out of here then. Okay, so what do we got? We're gonna go this way, and then we got ritual. So you got sacred water. Sacred water, yeah, that's just the juice of the sacred water. It's not the... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Come on, come on. Do you remember how upset people were when they released the teaser image for Mirage and it was this? And they had to specifically say, no, don't worry, we're not adding Trials of the Sycamores to Path of Exile 2, Path of Exile 1. Because everybody was so molding. We still haven't gotten hit yet again. Okay. I mean, here's some chaos dots for us to get hit by, but... Proof for my prowess! She's covered in... Okay, we're done. Oh my god, we're done. Okay. We're like halfway through almost. Grant Sacred Water. Yeah, I thought that the water gave us the honor back. Okay, so we could do Ritual Bronze Key into Gauntlet Merchant. We could do Ritual Water into Hourglass and Honor Restoration. And yeah, well, I don't want to do a Gauntlet, so I'm going to go the way that makes that not happen. It's that simple. I'm just here for no gauntlets. This guy is trying to range me with his... He's like trying to spooge me. Did I get hit again? No. Okay. Very angry serpents. Oh, just coming out of the floor. But we still didn't get hit. Okay, I find this... No, it's so tense. It's so tense. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We're done, right? We're done. No! Let me through! Let me through! Where did we fail? What did we not do? Oh, is there an additional one back this way that I didn't see? Yep, here we go. Oh, and they got lots of dudes coming out of it. Nice. Nice. Okay, now we have to... Okay, now we can run all the way back. When they change Child of the Sycamores, I wonder if they're going to change Temporalis as well. Oh, okay, we have to take a stupid affliction. So, I don't want to do that. I want to do this because I don't want to do a gauntlet. So that means we do any of the 3 bottom ones here. So 25% less max honor, 40% less damage. I'm not taking that. Deal 30% more damage. Oh, that's fine though, because like step 1, don't get hit. Right? Just don't get hit, guys. It's simple. It's simple. We kill the Batman.
The eye of the storm.
Number 1, don't get hit in the first place. Number 2, hopefully our honor survives. Oh, I see a rare monster aura over there. And another rare monster. Okay. Oh, they just die because it ended. That's great. So we could just... That was... What do you mean that was close? She has no faith in us, chat. We pour out a little one for the homies, and then now we're at 586 again. Beautiful. Okay. So... We'll do this one. Oh, I didn't actually check what kind of... Oh, it's one of these. Okay, that's fine. This is not terrible. Oh, tapestry relic. Yo, I want that. Uh-oh. I'm definitely gonna like run into one of these very slow moving, easily avoidable fireballs. Augmentation. Okay. These guys, like, they wind up like a child attempting to do a really big punch. Is this the... prevents recovery? Not a problem. I don't recover. Is that it? Yeah. Oh, and another relic. Okay. And a charm. Ooh. It was a magic one. Gain charges per second. This is just fire res. This is cold res. But we have 2 fire res, 0 cold res. We're doing good, guys. We're doing good. I don't think we got a problem here. Okay, we got 5, 5, 5. Water. Hourglass or hourglass. I mean, yeah. We'll go hourglass, I suppose.
The wind howls. I'll stamp the life out of ya.
Okay, and now we just... Uh-oh. Oh, man. This guy. He almost got me. He almost got me. Yeah, he's just gonna only exist for... Oh yeah, there's the little pyres of... Did we get hit? We didn't get hit, my god. Swift magnificence. It's true. Let's restore some of our honor. We don't need to do that. I'm trying to take my juices. My 5 juices. I got 591 juices. So many. Okay, yeah, we've gone a bit too far here. Oh, yeah, that's okay. So we already got hit. We're leaking all of our stuff. That was a terrible misplay. I forgot he does like little fire thing straight away and then ignites you. He's gonna, yeah, beware of the burst. It's okay. I'm so far. Oh no! What? Oh my god! Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, mana. That's an interesting concept. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh my god! Oh. Oh. I was running. I got stunned. I fell on the floor. He came up to me, and he was very upset. All right. Let's just finish it. Let's finish it. Okay, so we lost a lot. That's a good thing. We're done. I knew I'd succeed as well. Why the hell is she like? I knew you'd succeed. What do you mean? Of course we're gonna succeed. Hey, Mr. Squid. Yo, how are you, sir? Been a long time. Okay, we're gonna choose our ascendancy chat. We're gonna be Spirate Walkers. Ask Hand. How's lying down under? What's going on, man? What's going on? So we're taking the Wild Protector, right? Yeah. Is he just like turn up? Oh, what are we gonna call him? Derek? You had a kid, so everything's hectic. Oh man. Well, good luck with that. I was just talking to my friend. She recently had a kid as well. Everything is also hectic for her. So it's what happens, isn't it? It's what happens. Okay, this is terrible. Nobody wants that. We need to buy some stuff from this lady. We've got all these relics. Double sacred water. 4% move speed. I mean, that seems good, doesn't it? Okay, yeah. Let's purchase. So we could buy 2 of these. And the middle one was terrible, so we got 2 silver keys. 2 silver keys. And a bronze one. Mage, Ranger, small relic. Let's go for small relic. It really is a small one, huh? And then a Ranger one. Oh, it's just bows. I don't know what I expected. And then I just chose this. I could have chosen Mysterious. Okay, we're out now. Oh, convert my last... Okay, we're going Mysterious. What's the Mysterious one? Oh, it's Relics. As I was told, once you get into the rhythm, everything will be simpler. And I'm still waiting for that to... Any day now. Any day now. That rhythm is gonna pop on by. Any day. Any day. I hope you find it, sir. I hope it finds you. Okay, so now we got our dude. Look at this. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Have you been streaming? Must feel like you haven't been on for a while. I've been streaming every day for a year and a half, pretty much. It's you who's been missing. But that's okay. That's okay. The hours have changed a bit as well. So I had to go... I've recently started with the NA times again. But more recently I had to be... I had to stream basically like midnight or like, 1 a.m. for you. But that's changed now. Okay, we're done with this. We're done with this place. We're done with this zone. So I guess we're going to go to, yeah, Ardura Caravan. You have not noticed me on. I mean, also now you can check the YouTube for the VODs if you want those. They exist there. And I know that a lot of people prefer the YouTube player to the Twitch one because Twitch VOD players a bit. It's not great. It's not great. It's not great. Okay, so we've got to check the Dwide. What are we doing next? Level up. How to trade? How to make currency? And get back to what? How's everything going up north? It's pretty good. It's pretty well. I mean, it's difficult, but it's yeah, yeah. It's going okay. It's going okay. Life is moving forwards, which is nice. So we need to figure out what our freaking. Oh wait. Do we change everything? Cool minion playstyle, then use a wall, protect across everything campaign. Later when you finish, okay, right. Let's go. So now, we need to swap all our stuff around. No? Put that there. Okay. And we got the +1 minion skill thing. Okay, this is terrible. It's been around forever. We could get a decent. Who do we jamba with? Is it Shambrin? No, it's Risu. Offhands. Give us a random shield. Oh, okay. Maybe armor evasion? Yeah, there we go. Fist thorns damage. Let's alchemy it. It's got some life, it's got some lightning. That's amazing. Okay. So, we could go. Is that Unfolding Dawn? It is. It is. Unfolding Dawn's pretty good. I don't think I have one of those though. I've got twig stuff. Yeah, I do not. I've got Thrill Steel. Okay. So let's have a look at the tree. Oh, right. Wait, really? This is... Oh, because it's... Oh my god. There's no minion damage nodes? How many nodes do we go without any damage? Oh. Oof. Okay. We gotta go Hooded One and unspec everything.
How can I advise you?
Refund passives, like literally all of them. I guess we're not taking any attack damage now. Yeah. Man, this is pretty painful. Apply. Now we've got 2 more strength we need. So we're just going really. Oh, okay. So int strength. Int strength. Apply those. Put that one on. Int strength. Int. Take the jewel socket. And then what's up here? Companions. Yeah, okay, so take another int node. I guess we probably need some decks or something. Right? And then, we can actually, okay, we can take companion nodes, that's nice. And then what's this over here? This is companion stuff. Okay, so this is a lot of travel nodes away. This has a lot more. Yeah. This is a bit better. Let's take some decks, I guess. I don't even know what we're gonna need here. Int. And then some extra damage. Okay. So what's our skill setup gonna be? Tell me what to think. Tell me how to believe. This doesn't look good. I don't like this. Is far too compact. So skeletal sniper rotation. What's this? Well protected. Minion splash and brutality. Okay. And is that's something? Yeah. Okay, it's just there. So we'll take this out. Take this out. I probably should have got a different. Maybe I shouldn't have taken Herald of Ice. Frostbomb, keep that around. Okay, so we want to put Minion Splash Brutality 2. So. Oh, we could take a level 2 skill gem, Brutality 2, and then Minion Splash. Yeah, Minion Splash. I'll take one of these. All gems. Plaz. Minion Splash. Required double 2? Oh, okay. Well, I've got one of those, so that's fine. Plaz. All gems. Minion Splash. There we go. So, this guy better be good. I hope he's really good. Skeleton Warrior, Last Gasp, and Lightning Attunement. Yeah, that makes sense. Skeleton Warrior. Oh, they're not. Last? No? Where's Last Gasp? Yes, pretty cheap. And then Lightning Attunement. It's one of the attunement. Oh no, Lightning Attunement. There we go. And then, yeah, Pain Offering, Meat Shield, and Dance Macabre. Oh, Tame Beast. Probably need to do that. Right, this is how we, like, get a companion. Right? Or... No? Is there no mention of Tame Beast here? Okay. I feel like we're supposed to be doing Tame Beast, but... Companion? How do you do Companion? Is that... All gems. Companion. So it is Tame Beast. Okay, well then we definitely need this. Obviously. I guess we'd go put that in queue. Hey! Thank you, Robes Pez. Robes Pez? You sound like Robespierre, one of the architects of the French Revolution. I'm sure you didn't do that though. I'm sure that wasn't you. Not one of your best works. Okay. Wolfpack. Surely Wolfpack is going to be good. It's going to be really late game, isn't it? Pack. No? Wait. Well, Wolf? Oh, is it like a... it's either like a Spirit Gem or it's a Druid Spirit skill. Okay. And it's level something. It's 60 reservation. We can't afford it anyway. No worries. So we could do Pain Offering. That's probably useful. Type in Pain. Pain Offering. There we go. I put this in here. I guess put this on E. Boop. And for Pain Offering, we're looking at this one. Is it? Yeah. Previous. Meat Shield and Dance Macabre. Pain Offering, Meat Shield, oh, Dance Macabre, and then Meat Shield. Okay, it's time to test out our new skills, chat. Aww, thanks, Maru Gamer Otaku. That's also very kind of you as well. So we're gonna go to Keth. Should we try Keth? Let's try Keth. Let's. Oh, we have. I always forget. You can't just go places on the caravan. you have to go here to go places, and then you can't even go to the place. You have to go somewhere else to then go to the place. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so ready to see how this damage is. Okay, so founding water in a place like this. Oh wait, I need. I got 2 skeletal minions. Is that it? Okay, I don't have any damage skills, so I'm entirely reliant on these guys. I feel like this should be. Yeah, I should have skeletal snipers. Uh-oh. Yo, this purple dude is... Oh, we gotta give this guy a name. Because he's doing his thing. What should we call him? We got any... we really need another skill gem. Oh, wait, no, I have 10 trillion skill gems, don't I? Okay. My guy, I need to be over here. Purple man. Purple man, come over here. Help save me. Okay. He's really strong. I forgot that we have the infinity gems. So if I put all this in here... Not sure why I've kept all these things. This I need. This could put in here. And then all this stuff I can give to Zarka. Cheers, love. Oh, do not wonder. Now, okay, gems. Look at this. All the gems in the world. And they're all, we got all these level 5 gems. Okay, we're just going to keep these. It's not cheating. It's not cheating. And then... Oh, do I not have any actual level whatever skill gems? Oh, we got a level 7. Okay, so we need snipers. Where is it a cult? Skeletal sniper's really early, isn't it? Yeah, it's like level 1. Okay. We probably need more of these supports. Yeah, there we go. So let's have this here. Yeah, because we've got all the spirit. We've got all the spirit. We've got 130 spirit. Okay, what are we putting on? Just last gasp? Really? On snipers? Skeletal sniper is one of my favorite builds in 0.1. Withering spirit. I can't be bothered doing that. This item skill, freezing mark. Oof, no. Okay. I guess we're done. So we're gonna have at least 2 of these, and then yeah, we got 4 warriors. Okay, that's better. Yeah, we got a portal as well. Okay, this is gonna be much better. Watch this, guys. Watch this. It's gonna be much better. Watch this. Look at it. Oh yeah, I got an army now. Hell yeah. Look at this. That purple man. What should we call him? I feel like we should call him Derek. Derek the Purple Man. It's really strong. Like, he takes out the essences really quick. This is a good... Yeah, this is a... It's a good ascendancy skill. I'm impressed. Go, let's run. I don't even have anything, like... We've got to get a companion. Okay, it's a rare beast. Okay, so we've got to find a rare beast. Because we have less damage because we're not taming rare beasts. So what kind of... Is there a thing that... Beast. There's only 2 occurrences of the word beast in this entire guide. Which makes me... And they're here. Why is it not telling us what kind of beast to take? Like, what beast should we be taming? I guess we'll just keep going until we find one. We'll take whatever Chris Wilson provides us with. I guess we got the gas arrow from the minions as well, right? How will we know that it's a beast? The type shouldn't matter as much as the modifiers matter more. Okay, thank you, Dark Shadow. And I think that doesn't this having this allows us to see the beast types or something on the. It allows us to see the type of beasts or something. I see like a bunch of damage happen to a lot of enemies, and it's just like a little purple afterglow. It's happening. We're gonna find the snake lady soon, so I guess we'll see what his boss damage is like. We've still got. Oh, this is the exit, isn't it? Yep. Okay, let's go back. We've still got Frostbomb as well. Are you still working in the tech industry? So, because I thought of the use of AI. I am not. I have been a house husband for the last year and a half, but that is about to end. But my sadly now ex-wife is an engineering manager, as was I. And here we go. This is a venom pit. And she just got a job somewhere where I'm guessing they're going to use AI. I mean, I'm a little skeptical about AI because for the reason that like it's always sold as like a cost-saving measure, not on like maximizing the opportunity or the upside, basically. And that sucks because there's so much more you can do with it than just fire people. And whilst it's a tool, most other tools you use aren't wrong 10% of the time. And that's obviously very concerning, isn't it? Like, how many compilers would you use that you know are 10% wrong all the time? Use Claude for development. We allow devs to decide for themselves whether or not they want to use it. I mean, I've used Claude. It's really good, honestly. And apparently, the new model is very good at finding vulnerabilities. So much so that they made, was it Operation Glassdoor or something? No, not Glassdoor. I opted to use it, and it has completely sucked the life out of my job. Oh no! Oh no. Okay, so I have a friend who's also a developer, and he was using, what was it called? Spec Kit. And it basically turns developers into sort of technical product owners, I guess, because they write the specification and then the AI does all the solving of the stuff. And he's like, but that's the bit I like. I want to do the solving bit. That's the bit I want to do. I don't want the AI to do it. I want to do that bit. He fucking hates it. And I understand why. So yeah, lots of people I know are not enthusiasts, and I totally get it. And I mean, I use it day to day for something, and I can feel like it's useful for things that I think. Here's an example of what I use it for. So when I upload a video, you have the option to add tags to the video in YouTube and in like YouTube Studio, and the tags honestly don't matter that much for like SEO or whatever. But they're still okay. And so I use it to like I just say, oh, I'm making a video about this. Make tags for YouTube video, comma separated values, 500 character max, and a code block. And it's good for, and it does it does enough. It's not great. I could spend like half an hour agonizing over the 500 characters I'm allowed to put in the tags. But the thing is, it doesn't actually do that much. So it's it's more like, you know, it's like a thing that's like nice to have. And this build is sick. This is ridiculously good. I'm enjoying this. So it's good to have it. It's nice to have it, and honestly, I could live without it because I just wouldn't do it.
The spirit needs no
And May was a pretty big tech company, and he was touting spec-driven development to me when AI dev started getting good. I mean, the thing is, if you really like the part of development, which a lot of people I know do, where you're like solving interesting problems and you're doing it in interesting and inventive ways, then it sucks because it just basically does all of that stuff for you, and you're just turned into a specification writer. And for a lot of developers, that is their worst nightmare. It's their worst nightmare. I don't want to just be a specification writer. I want to be oh my god, look at this. Where's Derek? Come on, Derek. Yeah, look at this. Once you get Derek, I think this is really good. But yeah, a lot of most of the developers I know, not all of them, but most of them do not want to do that. They want to do the reason they got into development in the first place is because they got to basically it's like problem solving, but it's like puzzle solving, puzzle solving, same. And they loved it, and the AI has taken that bit away, and they took my job. It took my job. So yeah, I totally understand that point of view. I think if it all went away tomorrow, my life wouldn't be terribly affected. I think a lot of my friends would be a lot happier. We still haven't found a companion, guys. And it does it all better and faster than I can. I think that's the most dejecting part. My whole career has been superseded by a $100 a month computer. I mean, but the bubble's gonna crash soon. They're not making any money. There's not the amount of money being made by the organizations doing it it's not enough to justify it. Oh, we got a skill book, yo. Okay. So, for some reason, in this thing, we're not taking this. Oh, no, we are. What does this one do, then? Oh, 40% chance to poison on hit. Ooh, okay. We're taking this. We don't get any companions. We don't have companions. Are these minions? No, this is all companions. Okay, so we're taking all these nodes for companions. We don't have a companion. Can't wait for it to happen. Yeah. The only thing I would notice if I was deleted would be a chatbot made by a dominatrix vendor. Nice. Have a code base that literally no one understands except Claude because it was 100% AI generated. Oh, man, that's it's a little worrying, isn't it? Pain, yeah. Oh, we can do Frostbomb today. Look at that. Okay, we're gonna do Frostbomb over here now. Okay, I'm good at standing in the way of all the damage, apparently. Where can we go and get a beast? Where do beasts live in Act 2? Uh-oh. I mean, this guy's doing a pretty good job, isn't he? Derek's doing good. Derek? Oh yeah, we can run this way. And do this bit. Blah, 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 blah. And then we can go and pick up that stuff from him. And then go all the way back. And now take the essence of water.
Your sacrifice won't be forgotten.
I just took physical damage from that. I think the vultures at the table will like too. Okay. Vultures. Oh wait, no. That. Yeah. Burglar. Oh, we can go do this. Let's disenchant some stuff. So this is just giving us dex, mana per enemy killed. This gives us resistance. I mean, I want some resistances. We don't have any resistances right now. This gives us attack speed. I don't think we need that. Okay. Oh, we got a lesser jewelers. What should we use that on? Maybe like snipers or something. Level, so equip gems, what are we going to do? Pain offering. On a Frostbomb level 3? Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, let's, so the vultures, they're at the, they're kind of in the next area, aren't they? What do we got here? More mine, more quarry. Oh, the quarry, they got the poison things, right? The harvesters? Haven't they got harvesters there? Keth. I would have thought the snakes would be. Let's go, let's see if we get a harvester. Oh wait, I don't have it on the... Uh-oh. Why do I not have it on my thing anymore? Oh, is it? Oh no, is it? I can't do it because I don't have enough decks. I don't have enough decks. We gotta go talk to El Hooded Man. Hi all, we still able to get 0.5 shops? Oh, we still able to? I guess? Yeah, I think so. I think for a while. I do believe so. Okay, now can we use this? Yes, okay, right. Off to the quarry. Okay, so we do need a fair amount of decks then. I mean, it makes sense. We're Huntrix? Huntress? Huntrussy? Huntruxies? I feel like I should have a skill, like, maybe do Pain Offering here or something, because I feel like I need to do something with my mouse buttons. The thrill of the hunt. I wish this guy would like sort of hang around us more. Is there a way to see? Like I thought it told us the beast name or the genus or something. Oh, these guys? No. I'm just gonna go around spamming Tame Beast. That should work, right? Drops! Drop! Oh, this is a hyena. I mean, come on, hyenas. Hyenas, come on. Those are beasts, right? Let's get some hyena bros. Oh, the Book of Jamanra. Yeah.
In the shadows of the dunes for too long. Countless generations have been forgotten, will be forgotten. We are not Faradin. We are Maraketh. And if we work together, if we unite, then they will be forced to acknowledge us. We must show them that
I've tamed beasts before.
is a mistake. We must show them our strength. Perhaps we can one day.
Yeah, look at this. What's this guy? Plague Swarm. Yeah, this is a kind of thing, right?
In the plains of Vastiri.
Yeah. Is it? Is it? Did it? Did it work? It did. It did. It did. Right. And now we go here, and it's like yeah, plague swarm. Now I can activate it, and I've got a. Where is it? Oh, look at that! It's got the mana donut as well. Nice. Yo, okay. Yo, you need jewelry? Come on, let's go, guys. What has he got? Apart from mana donut. I have no idea if my beast is good or not. Does it tell us what he does? Cypher's mana deals lightning damage, extra fire damage. Why am I getting hurt so much? Oh, okay. It was just a straggler. Unique jewelry, come on. Headhunter. Oh, okay. It was pretty close. Pretty close. Alright, so we can get out of here now. We've successfully tamed a beast. Huge damage upgrade. Okay, so now we can progress the storyline. I'll just put this on the floor here. Maybe somebody wants that? So where the heck are we going now? Valley of the Titans, yes, because we need to put these things in. We need to put these things in the spot. Okay.
This valley were carved,
I got my.
and not by man.
It's such a tiny little bee. We got Derek the giant purple bear and this tiny little bee. He's actually does CC. He's actually AoEing stuff. That's mad, bro. This guy, this is little bee man. It's part of the bee movie characters, I think. Where is it? What should we call him? What should we call him, chat? Come on, you get to name him. Bartholomew? No. Oh, we could just go back with the portals now. Oh, yeah. Herbie. Oh, what should we call him? I can't be the creative director on all of these projects. Go on, chat. You gotta pitch in here. Did we go? We're just going the same way again. What other bee names are there? But oh wait, what? Can I like? Where did I go? I fell off the edge of the world for a second. Can I stay down here? Be it? Yeah, nice. I can stay down here. Look, I'm chilling down here. And the bee's up. Look at this little fella. Look at this little fella. I'll just stay here, guys. And the bee can go and do all the work. Thank me later. Be dat, because that's actually one of the Beyond demons. It's great that he's got CC. I mean, like he's just got AoE. Once you get to Act 3, you switch the sensitivity from the bear to tame boss, so you can catch the 4-armed white bear. As for bee names, Beezilla. The 4-armed white, the monkey. The monkey! The quadrilla. It's a quadrilla. That was a fun build. I mean, so the reason we're doing it is because we were just watching the reveal, and they said, yeah, basically nothing's changed, balance-wise. And I wanted to try this build earlier on in last league, and I just never got around to it. And I should have, because it's great. It's good, and this is the worst it ever is going to be, right? B. Oh god. Meant Gorilla. See what made it this build. The game is really good. Yeah, okay, so the quadrilla that you get, that everybody's talking about. The quadrilla has base crit chance of 25%, which is just insane. 25%, and you can get a version of that boss with double crit chance. So it's 100% as 50% crit chance, and obviously, you know, it's got like the 3 slam thing, which does like a trillion damage, and if that crits, then you get even more damage. So, oh, this is the last seal, right? We still got to find the frickin'. Where's the portal at? So the amount of damage the build does late game is nuts. Get Jungroan's hollow form. 0.5 is like a big upgrade. Like they really did a good job with it. I was actually very surprised that it was as good as it is. And I'm really happy as well because, you know, now I'm going to do this build. Hollow form as well. I think that's going to be good. Is this just... Okay, this is... Why is Derek over here? Come on, Derek. The bee's doing all the work. My god. My god. But we've got to find the... We've got to find the waypoint. Is it this? No? Where's the waypoint? Am I cooked? What's going on? Where's the... It should be... Oh, I guess it's up here. Okay. Okay, it's the one place that we didn't check. Okay. Oh. Yeah, these... That might be is... I never thought I'd have a bee companion that's this good. I'm glad we went to that quarry. Okay, here's a waypoint, and that means that we've got the +1 charm medallion. I still can't believe you can't control click these. You have to physically place these in. And then... Charm duration? Yeah. The duelist has received 30% increased charm effect duration. That's nice. That's nice. I am the duelist. And then here's Giroto.
This were forbidden. But what's one more taboo broken?
What's one more taboo broken? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so can we just like... I don't want to run through this, but I do want to just look how much damage. Oh, well, I'm frozen. I can't even walk, let alone run. Look how much damage this guy does. This bee is strong. We don't have another gem to be able to actually do another beast anyway. So even if we find one, we can't. And he's taking a bunch of damage too. Oh no, we hit the... Oh, so the minions, they get their health back when you hit the checkpoints. That's good to know as well. It's great that he's got so much dot. Oh, and now when I level up and I take like companion stuff, we actually get companion. He actually gets extra damage. Increases and reductions companion damage also apply to you. I'm not going to be doing no companion. I'm not going to be doing no damage. I'm going to be sitting on my butt at the back, telling my boys what to do. Pretending I'm project manager. Let's just go straight to the boss, boys. You guys can deal with him, right? Yo, excellent. Yeah. Companion's gonna do more damage now. Berthold the bee. Is that good? Checkpoint. Oh, they do actually regen there. Okay.
I've seen it all now.
Oh yeah, don't stand in the way. Look at the bee. Look at the bee. It's like he's doing press ups on the boss. Damage is good, you know. Uh-oh. Okay, so there's one weak link here. The puppet is considered a companion, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that you are. Because then I wouldn't be able to have a companion and this guy without having the node that says you can have two things. I'm going to put Frostbomb there. So let's check the tape. Check the tape. Wild Protector. Call upon a Spirit Bear companion to... The Spirit Bear leaps at... The Spirit Bear does not count toward your companion limit. Okay, I was wrong. You're right. It is considered a companion. I just thought you meant for the purposes of limit for some reason. I apologize. It is a companion. It even says it's a companion. Look at this, look at this. I love this. I love it. Oh shit, we should supposed to be here.
I'd bet a scarper before his corpse causes an earthquake.
So yes. Bear companion.
Reckon it's mine now.
Listen to Dark Shadow, everybody.
How can I advise?
Okay. We're gonna give this to you, and then we're gonna get a big old horn to blow. Let's get on the blower. Oh, we can't even... It's too big. It's too big for my inventory, chat. I'll tell your tale. Yeah, let's go to the spot. Let's go to the horn blowing spot.
In all my wanderings, I've not seen anything like this.
Okay, Asla. Yeah. That's where are we gonna go next? We're gonna go to... we should jamba some gear as well, because I'm just wearing whatever. What kind of stats have we got? We got 2 fire res, 6 cold res, 0 lightning. We got a lot of dex and int. Okay, let's go for some dex int gear. Armor.
I trust you appreciate that.
Okay. Oh, this is lightning res. Okay. Can I sell these things to her? Okay, nice. That's got some lightning res on it. This has got nothing. Evasion, energy shield.
Well, my friend.
Yo, spirit and life? Brother.
The deal is done.
We can... But that gives us an extra... skeleton. Nice. We don't need this many of these things. I definitely needed those. Give me those exalts back. Let's exalt everything. Rarity, we've got some extra... Yeah, nice. Yeah. Anything else? Okay, we're done exalting for now. I don't think we ever want a Stone of Elazar. Okay, Chambrian. Oh yeah, she's like, yeah, please go and find a letter. She wants to find a letter.
To be laid to rest in the sky.
Keep an eye out round here, eh?
Aye, I'd be fine with that.
The Forgotten Hollow. Oh, yeah, Artificer's Orb. Okay. Could we... I don't even know what we do with that. So we're 26, it's a 28 zone, so we're a little under-leveled. I mean, we've got to find some blue packs somewhere, hopefully. I'm running up against the wall. And in this zone, we got the Rune Stone. We could summon Pharaoh, or we could just ignore him. Oh, this is a beast as well. Extra crit, Princess Flame Wall, probably. It's like a burb. We don't have any actual skill gems, though. That's concerning. Oh yeah, this guy's a beast for sure. Proximal tangibility, that's just annoying. So we'll take the Catherine. Was it good? It is not. So around here we got the note somewhere. And we've got the exit, and that's the only things of interest in Dishar. I guess there's twins as well. So the twins is like it's a trap. It's like Admiral Akbar says. It's just like a little zone, like a little backyard where there's two rares that pop out. Okay, so this is the exit. And usually that means that in the light somewhere, in the open area, there is the dead rower with our friends. I think it's her lover. He's got the note on him, or the letter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Okay, so this is the twins here. The Wretched Sluice. Oh, these guys are also... Well, these are both beasts as well. But we don't have another gem to bottle them up, so...
That were almost a challenge.
But I think they give us... Did they give us a gem, or... No, they give us the gem barrier, so sometimes you come here... Oh, a ruby. Sometimes you come here... And you pick up your gym barrier, and then, because you're at this level 28 gym barrier, because it's a level 28 area, then you can do the Trial of the Second one's at level 28 instead, because you don't get that much from... Maybe your Ascendancy doesn't give you that much from Ascending, which usually means it's a pretty bad Ascendancy. Maybe your first 2 points aren't good or something. Or maybe, like me, you're just worried that you're going to fail because you're not level... You're level 22. So you want to be level 28. You can crush it instead. Okay, where the heck is this note at? This letter? Maybe this way? Oh, it was right here. Oh my god, we went past it.
Aye. Tell me that's not Shambrin's friend.
Shamron's friend. They were roommates. Yeah. Yeah. Alright.
Yes, thinner up here.
We got the waypoint. We got the door. Let's get through. Let's get through. Oh, a door. I can't get through doors. Yeah. Just another day in Path of Exile. Trying to get through doors. We seem to be able to run through most of this zone as well. Oh, yo, we got the unique strong box. Okay, we've got to do this. And what's this? Lightning Mirage when hit. Chow's resistant. But this is... It's like a... Yeah, it's like a skeleton. Oh, fork-head spear. Okay. Alright. I don't know why we ever want to ID this. Revive full monster 5 times. I guess we're just gonna sort of hang around. Oh, it hit me a lot. Yikers. Okay.
That was almost a challenge. Wait. Need a moment.
Oh dear. Well, I'm on fire. That's usually bad.
Bring it on.
And he's also got the Mana Donut.
Need more time.
It's Mana Donut versus Mana Donut. Donut versus Donut. What's this? No, we got the Spirit. That's too good. Seems... I mean, the damage is good, isn't it? And then this breaks. Oh, he's here again? Oh my god. Okay. It's just Derek the... Yo, we got a crystal. Fuck us. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to use... This is the Eternal Spark one, isn't it? Yeah. Mana regen. Yeah, the thing is, block is so good. I don't know why I'd want to not go for block, honestly. Oh, we could get a point. More companion damage. Hell yeah. Drosp. Yeah, man. Oh, okay. Also drops. I like some of them drops though. Okay, I've noticed that we only have one sniper. Why is this? I don't know. Spirit. Wait, what? Okay, I guess we. So then, I'm gonna put 3 of these on, and then I got 2 snipers. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
I need more time.
That's fine. Go get him, Derek. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. The bee seems to be taking a lot more damage now. These guys are also... These guys here, these are also beasts, right?
Take this.
I've got a cold infusion. Okay.
Wait.
I think this one should be here, this one should be here. There we go. It's pretty chill, this build actually. Because I just go through, I'm like, oh, just put my frost bomb down. Just run past. Put my frost bomb down. Maybe pain offering my little skeleton bros. It's way better than I thought it would be. And we barely have any twink gear on. We got like. Oh, is that a beast? It kind of looks like one, doesn't it?
That was almost a challenge.
But yeah, pretty chill. I think I like it a lot. And this is also oh no no. This is the worst is gonna be as well. Like we just get more damage, more minions, more everything from this point on. Which is very strong. And then obviously Act 3 we get the very angry monkey. And we can also get like a much more decent. I don't know when we can get the druid skill.
But that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
This guy. This is Torgal the Defiler, right? It is. Yeah, okay. Back in your role. So we do the frost bomb. We do the pain offering. And then like all the damage happening is just Derek the bear. He's a really good boy. Look at this guy, huh? Ah, thanks, Alpha Marik. That's very kind of you. But Derek, he's really on the case, isn't he? I've got to not stand directly in the way. Yo, when was the last time we upgraded our life flask? Quite a while ago, I think. And that's it. He's done. Oh, we got the skill gem as well. Okay, so we got to cut Tame Beast. Got to have that ready. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. And then we leave and go back to Ardora now.
The path to Desha.
Yeah, the path to Desha. Okay. Shambrin, give me 2 points, please. That's, I mean, must be nice if we have a bow. We don't. I will tell your tale. We got 2 points for more companion damage.
Right then, to war.
To war. Let's go. Let's go to war. It's a dreadnought. Yo, we're gonna, guys. This is gonna suck. I just want to take a look at something over here. Let me just actually tell you something here. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Whoa, flashbang. My god. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. Right, let's go. Come on, boys. I immediately gonna like just die or something. Maybe we should, yeah, we should have probably upgraded our life flask. That's a bit of a mistake. Oh, we got these harvesters, these plague harvesters. These are also beasts. Hey, it even says beast when we hover them. Okay, so we're gonna maybe tame another beast whilst we're here. The bee's been amazing. Look at this boy. Look at this boy, huh? He's such a good boy. Such a good beastie boy. But I think next we gotta. Oh, am I stuck? Okay. Where's Derek? Derek? Where's he? He's over here, sir. Sir, you can't be doing this, Derek. We talked about this. Come on, man. Let's go. You're the guy. You're the. It's getting stuck. It's getting stuck. Look at see. There you go. Come on, Derek. You love doing this. You love your job, Derek. What are you talking about? Drops, yeah. Gotta get those drops, man. Gotta get those drops. Do I actually have one? Where is it? Is it the my cosmetics? No. Packs? No. Specials shop? No. Where's the like my stash? Consumables. No. What? Where's my drops? Yo, I was watching somebody on Twitch. Who were we watching? We were watching somebody. Guy that dies. Why are we watching Guy that dies? But then we were looking to get this thing, right? You're now eligible to get the mystery drop. And then, yeah, you're supposed to be able to click it, but you can't, can you? You've got to claim it. Yeah, I was trying to claim it. It didn't work. It doesn't want to be claimed. It wants to remain a mystery. Because it's a mystery box, right? Oh, human. Humanoids. Beasts. Like, I mean, with Shroudwalker as well. It's disgusting. Like a Faradin Butcher with Shroudwalker is not... I don't want that. I mean, I want that, but I don't want that near me. These lizards, these are beasts. Can I tame one of these guys? Okay, oh, shit. This guy, I put this guy in, this guy's gonna be in beast format now. Did we get it? I don't think we did we? No, we still got the, yeah, okay. So I guess you can't tame a humanoid. Oh, but if it's a humanoid, it's not a beast, is it? One of these guys. Come on, this is a beast, right? Let me, and this it even comes with a humanoid rider. So you got these little, like little eye hats on them. Okay, we hit the checkpoint. What is this? Faradin Spearwoman. Okay. I got some. Oh. Thanks, Thonyolo. Thonyolo. Thonyolo? Thonyolo. Thank you. So I guess a Spearwoman is not a beast either. I'm getting in trouble for saying that. Because she's a humanoid. It even says she's a humanoid. Yeah, you know what? I really have to go and get extra life flask and mana flask because this is. I feel it. I feel it being terrible. It feels bad. Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, crit strike when you kill an enemy, and then how much mana do we need? We're at 90. 165 or yeah, okay. What does this do? 35% increased charges. Yeah, great. Oh, actually, yeah, you take those as well, Zaka. Do not wander. Okay, let's take a point as well. What's all that? X. Okay, I'm ready. My body is ready. I accidentally spiked two of my dudes. Oh yeah, because you could just like my guy flies. That seems like cheating as well. They just fly. Ooh. Uncast skills down level 9. Nice. Okay, so we've got to level something up. Okay, I don't have the dex, and I don't have the. We can level up the swarm guy. Oh, okay, that's really good then. But then that's a level 9 gem. I've got a level like a level 8 or something, right? I've got all the gems. Surely I have all the gems. Let's have a look. Look at all these gems. Level 13, level 9. Oh no. Oh, level 7. And a spirit gem level 7. I mean, this is level 7. Okay. So what spirit gem are we gonna be using? What was it? Was the druid one, right? It was Wolfpack. We need 28 strength and a level 8. It's also 60 spirit, which is quite a lot. But yeah, 60 spirit for Wolfpack. I guess we could take off a couple of our. Do I actually have Wolfpack? That's pounds. Dang it. Okay. Oh, well, we could just buy it, right? We've got all the money in the world. We just go to no, not Jado. Go to Ange. Well, no. Spirit. I've got Spirit Gem level 8. I have a trillion 1,299 exalts. I feel like that's too much. How about Chaos Orbs? 38. Wait a minute. How much is the Divine in Chaos Orbs? $10. 3 divs. Man, I'm not paying 3 divs for a gem. That's wild. That is nuts. That's not happening. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to the Dreadnought. This is an interesting experiment. Okay, let's go. We'll level our dudes up as we go. And we were basically like SSF found. We're basically SSF for this build. We got lucky with the +1 mignon skills and the +1 mignon amulet. We should actually regional our amulet. That would be smart. A smart person would do that. Maybe one day I'll do that. Is he still alive? Oh, okay, Topaz Ring. So that's the worm one, isn't it? The burrower?
This were well made.
Okay. We are basically at the end of the Dreadnought now. You again. Colossal Tamer. Yeah, I was gonna read all this. Pow. Yeah, and mana. ES. Okay. We've got 139 ES.
The Sigma of Giardura. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to kings. We skin them.
Okay, look, damage is pretty good.
Submit. You are finished.
The era of the Faradun is now.
Because I could just run around this guy forever. I'm really looking forward to getting Wolfpack though, because I feel like, you know, we need like a few more minions.
We are vengeance.
We're running out of time. End this.
Where's the thing? Okay, here we go. So Derek not being here is particularly difficult because, like, he's just still killing Jamanra. He just goes over here like a good little boy. He's like, "Yeah, I'm just waiting, pants, just waiting to come off this ride. I don't want to be on this ride anymore." Oh yeah, this is the easily avoidable one that I didn't avoid. As is that. Oh, is he? Look at Derek's damage. I mean, that's so good. I gotta run. See you later, Mr. Squid. Hope you hope fatherhood treats you well. Okay, Derek. Destroy this boy. Destroy this man. Asala.
This is not over. Not yet.
It's not over. It's not.
I return you to the embrace of death.
To the embrace of death.
Is done.
Let's go. Let's go. And exalt. Hmm. Some stone dreams. What do these do? I just faster ES. And a little bit of move speed. These don't do anything anyway, so that's fine. We actually have 34 extra spirit. Maybe I should be putting an extra minion on, not one of these guys, but like one of these ones. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go talk to the lady. Yo, lady.
We now have for glory.
Where is it? Oh yeah, we need to do the. Oh yeah, no, we need to go talk to a guy, the hooded one. Who I wonder who he could be. Could it be Sin? Olsen called it.
Go on, tell me. Who are you, really?
Who are you really?
I don't believe it. An ancient Asmeri in the flesh.
Oh my god, I can't run out of this place. All right, let's go. Let's get on the. Oh, we just yep. Man, it's been too long since I've done this. A whole month since I've done it. 2 months, 3 months. Okay, so now we've got minus on a lot of resistances. Thanks for the drop. No worries, Shinija. No worries.
Spirit, how I miss the cool breath of the mountains.
No worries at all. So we should be able to get. Is this a beast? This is a beast, right? It is. I'm not really sure there's any kind of blood thief queen we want to tame, though. Root dredge. He's a construct? Okay, yeah, I guess. It's pretty good, this build, honestly. I mean, I feel like a bit dumb though, because there's so much. Like right now, I can't really do much apart from this like frost bomb and offering, you know, pain offering. I would like there to be more to do. Maybe we could do like some ED contagion or something, but then it's not gonna have any scaling. But Derek's like absolutely smashing it, isn't he? Skill down level 9. Oh, maybe a good buckler for us? Not really. We have to kill. What's it? Oh, this is undead though. Yeah. We have to kill Ignaduck, the Bog Witch, to get an extra bunch of spirit. Is this the? Oh no! You're invited to dinner. This is a humanoid. Okay.
Clean kill.
Size mana deals lightning damage. Oh, we dinged. Okay. And then yeah, she's here as well. Can I just open your? Oh, it's locked. What? Okay, I wonder if she's got a key on her dead limp body. Turns out she did. Even Lord is also a humanoid. God dang, that bear is good, man. That bear is good.
What are these for?
25% reservation efficiency of companion stuff. Okay.
She's friendly.
Alright. Alrighty. Well, I have to get out of here, guys. I gotta go and my poor little doggo. He needs to go out for a little walk. It's like 3:30 in the morning for me, so we gotta go raid someone. I think. Maybe not. Maybe not today. I gotta get out of here. Oh, I need to eat some food as well before I go to sleep. So I'm going to wish you all a good night. But thanks so much for stopping by. It was really nice having you all here. I enjoyed myself loads. This build is really good so far. I'm going to be carrying this on tomorrow. So follow if you want to see that. If you want to see me in your little sidebar on Twitch. But yeah, that's it for everybody. I hope you enjoyed your time here. But with that, I hope you're kind to everyone you meet. I love you all very much. And I'll see you next time. Cheers.